All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Everything, as soon as I hit this live button, everything is deciding to act stupid. What's going on, Raven? And now there's a mosquito in here. Give me 1 second. What's going on, Dom Philly? Oh shoot. What's going on? Aaron B. What's going on? LaShawn, what? Jesus Christ, what are you talking about? Shout outs to everybody here, man. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. I don't know why. As soon as I go live, everything starts to act stupid. StreamYards cannot access my goddamn camera and stuff. Is it okay? Now it's trying to act okay. Hold on, y'all. Is it retrograde? Is the retrograde happening already? Because everything's acting extremely dumb. It's probably retrograde. Retrograde is whipping my ass out here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, everything is. Hold on. All right, we're gonna try this while we here. I've been everything's just acting stupid today. I don't know for whatever reason. Um, this Google Translate thing is acting dumb too. None of my slides are working. I don't know what's going on. But shout outs to everybody here. Let me see if this will work. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're gonna run today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Who LaShawn, who is asked out mad? You said, but the energy is building for it. It's coming in 2 weeks, man. That shit whipping my ass this week. All right, let's go, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm trying to figure out who's mad. You said, "Damn, MOT my Joe's." Man, LaShawn, I'm a catch an aneurysm if I try to read what the hell you just typed, bro. I don't know what. I have no idea. I have no idea what you just typed, man. I will catch an aneurysm trying to read what you just typed. I have no idea who's mad, man. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all, man. Ooh, I should do that. I don't even think I got that on here. Hold on, y'all. Man, ain't nothing working. All right, y'all. I'm working with a monster right quick. Give me 1 second, man. We're gonna throw on some lo-fi. Give me 1 second. Working with a monster. Hold on, y'all. Let's go.
as a man, like women's should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. With women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man,
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend.
Okay.
But what I'm saying.
All right. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Lou? Shout outs to everybody here. Bronze Flat Power God. What's going on, man? Young Jay in the building. What's going on? LaShawn, you scare me. Shout outs to Raven. What's going on? UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout outs to Aaron B in the building. Raj in the building. Night Ish in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. My brother Don Philly in the building. Shout outs to Full Circle Essentials in the building. Shout outs to everybody here, man. What's going on, Rayology? Gave you a shout out on the last couple of shows. Oh, yeah. Shout outs to everybody here, man. My bad. I had to hook up a slight amount of gear on today's show because just everything is not acting right. Everything's not acting right. But we are here. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button on the way in. Still setting up tonight's show. Man, did you see that dumpster fire? Did you see that dumpster fire? It's just been a dumpster fire of a day. What's going on, Big Cap? Exactly what I told you guys was gonna happen. Happened. I said, watch, they're gonna find a way to justify that Mr. Fantastic bullshit. They turned it into a whole show. Oh, you did nothing wrong. Oh my God, no, oh my God. That shit is a dumpster fire, bro. Space is done. You know? Space is done. You dig? Space is done. All that shit swept under the rug. Space deserve everything that comes to it, man. Space is done. Yeah. Did y'all see that dumpster fire? Let me know. All right. A lot of stuff to talk about on tonight's show, man. Got a lot of stuff to talk about. I just need to fix what's going on. I need to unplug this other microphone. I'm not even using the other microphone. I'd rather this SM58 on tonight's show. So how's the audio? Is the audio coming in clear? Hooked up some radio gear, just might as well. Definitely streaming from the land of not smiles, but the land of a million elephants. All right. What's going on, fighter? You said, what did he do on Kendra? Basically, he looking for a date. You know what I'm saying? He looking for a date. And he went on Kendra G's show looking for a date and then really tried to play it off. And, Bernard ain't going to say nothing because he bringing views back to Bernard's show. So that, that right there, that shit right there is funny in and of itself. But that's something that obviously yesterday, or today, earlier today, that's something that the space condones. You know what I'm saying? Bigging up other women's channel, helping out other women's channels, helping out other women's channels and stuff like that. And then talking big boy shit to other black men in the space. So yeah, shit is done. It was the dumbest shit I've ever saw. Yeah, deploy the lifeboats. You pull the parachute straps, do flip the mattress, screw up screw in the light bulb. Like it's over. It's over, man. Y'all let that fat nigga kill the manosphere, man. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about doing a show to Warren Keep It 100 about the little bullshit that he about to encounter, but then again, never mind, man. I like the guy, but it's just over, man. Can't save it. Can't save it, man. Can't save it. Anyway, man. A lot of stuff going on. Let me see if this shit will actually work. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Fighter. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link. You guys could come up and we can kick it. We off air today. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if this is gonna work. Hold on. Let me get rid of no, I'm not even gonna get rid of that. Hold on. Yeah, this ain't working. I think Retrograde has attacked my computer, y'all. I'm pretty sure Retrograde has attacked my computer. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Whack?
I said what I said.
I bring
What?
on my fucking on my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause he got gray beard, bro. He think I'm a fucking geezer. He's like I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Whack. You're fucking Whack. You're a bum to me, Whack. Say something else about my friend Tupac. I dare you, I swear to God, I dare you. Hey, just the first fucking nigga when you're fucking dancing me, Whack. Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show! You fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. You talk about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about
For some strange reason, I can assure you nothing is going planned tonight. I don't know why. Everything is acting dumb for whatever reason. But Jesus fix it. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on, man. What is this? What is this pop-up? Hold on, man. This is annoying. Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is annoying. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. This is not working. Hold on.
Prince. Prince and Daka. Hello.
Peace and blessings. How are you
Peace and
doing
blessings.
today?
Good. How are you, Prince?
That's you would call me Prince. Yeah, I know that's my name. That's not my real name, but that's I like to call black women queen.
So you want me to call you King?
Yeah, you are a queen, Miss.
Thank you.
I would address you as that because I see our black women as queens, right? Only thing is, I want you to embrace your African hair, your natural African hair. You have straight hair, so maybe braids or an afro or something natural. You know?
Pineapples. You're getting on my nerves already. Pineapples. 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 Pineapples.
A few moments later.
Let's see. We got James. Hi, James.
Listen,
James,
you
people
are a coon. You are a coon. You're a sellout to your people. You should be ashamed, and the African gods will cast you out. I am an African god on earth, and you will bow down to me. You listen to me. You sell out. You coon. You coon. You coon. You didn't pineapple that white man, but you pineapple me.
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Kevin.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. You're looking nice.
Thank you.
coon.
You damn straight.
You
Pineapple.
sellout.
And I damn near want to beat you up. So you better leave me alone.
You let him talk way too long.
You are a
He's super
coon.
crazy. Super crazy. You know, that's the toxic trait that I have. I'm gonna let you talk crazy to me or whatever. I'm gonna sit here and you know, and then you might just get my side, you know.
You are a coon.
So he's crazy. He's crazy. Please don't let that man back up in here.
You want to be, he had I couldn't see his face. I could only see the name and
You are a coon. What's going on? All right, man. I'm not even gonna get mad at stuff working and not working. Shout outs to everybody here. Now my laptop needs to be charged. What the fuck? If it ain't one thing, it's another. Shout outs to my brother Lou dropping the huge Bitcoin on the Cash App. Yeah, Fighter, I did see you up there. Fighter's the only person that went on the Pineapple Show and didn't get no heat behind it. You want to know why? Y'all want to know why? Because Fighter is a real player. Fighter is a real player. That's why, man. Shout outs to Raven. Raven said, bruh, if you add some sexy Final Fantasy photos, it'll draw fans, man. Look, I'm going to tell y'all, man. Who y'all think is the baddest? I know everybody gonna say Tifa. I'm sorry, y'all. I already had her preloaded. Who y'all think is the it's not the gear, it's actually my laptop and my phone. Every time my phone or my laptop acts a full War Master, his voice haunts me. By saying you shouldn't have stuck with Crapple. Let me tell y'all who the baddest joint on Final Fantasy is. Let me see if I got her pictures loaded up still. I know y'all gonna say Tifa. Tifa's bad as hell, but nah, my girl Fran. If y'all didn't play the I forgot which Final Fantasy was. I think it was like 13. Y'all know Lightning, though. This is Lightning shit right here. You said Tifa hands down. Tifa's bad. What's going on, Spawn? What's going on, player? Nah, my girl Fran, y'all. Fran was the baddest, y'all. Hands down. If my girl Fran... My girl Fran was the baddest. I heard they. You know what's funny is funny. Actually, I actually did heard they do a porn parody of Fran. Fran is bad as shit. He said Crapple works great when it's not necessary. Man, look, when you really need that shit be leaving your ass high and dry. Y'all got to get hip to my girl Fran, y'all. Oh my God. Nigga, let me have been running around with Vaughn and we went to her and her sisters. Everybody in that village was bad. That would have been the end of my journey right there. I'd be like, yep, this is where I stay. Yeah, y'all can go off in the mountain and go fight Ifrit or whatever the hell y'all about to go fight. I'm about to stay my ass right here in this village. And by the time you get back, I'm about to be all of they daddy. I's the pappy. With nigga, I'm gonna start growing rabbit ears, nigga. I'm about to be all of they daddy by the time they get back. If they come back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Fran is my type, bro. I'm sorry, with all due respect, fuck a Tifa, dog. Fran. Fran, y'all. Wait till we start getting into Persona. He said, "Nah, Kuda, you need a Final Fantasy remake 3D hentai." I never really got into to like hentai and all that other stuff. Oh, we gonna, you know what? I got some we're gonna look up some Raven, are you free? We're gonna look up some Pizorn interviews, man. We're gonna talk about some real shit. But Fran, whew. I built her up too on the game, dog. I made her a Capricorn. She was my healer and she was dealing. I had Fran dealing out endless, Nobody says Riku. Hold on, I should pull up a top 10 baddest, but I'm a fuck around and get mad if I pull some shit like that up. Tifa got that good. Nah, Tifa bad. I ain't gonna lie. Tifa, she could beat ass, but nah, Fran, man. I got Fran whipping Tifa's ass. Yeah, I said it. I got Fran whipping Tifa's ass. I got Fran whipping Tifa's ass. Oh, is Jessie the girl that be doing the that's on like the latest one that be at the gas station with the yellow jacket? She bad as shit. Not gonna lie. She bad as hell too. But I'll take Fran. Fran and all her little sisters, bad as hell. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull something up. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. I know. Hold on. This is some sidebar shit, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Broke up in a text. Why is my Google acting stupid? Okay, it was Final Fantasy 12. Wow, I don't know why I thought it was 13. I ain't gonna lie though, she like was with Ball. What's his name? Balthier. Bro. Let me take her down real quick. Y'all haven't. I ain't gonna lie. This game was all right. The remake was okay. So they remade this game called they called it Zodiac Age. But hold on. Hold on, y'all. Bro, all of these joints were bad as fuck. All of these joints were bad as fuck. I would have stayed at that village, bro. I wouldn't have went nowhere. I don't even know what the name of the village was. But I'd stay at that village, y'all. Balthier better get his hands up off my lady, though. I know that for sure. This game was really good, but it grew on me, and all of them were thick as hell. Oh, Pinello was bad. I ain't gonna. Pinello had a little bodysuit on. That picture doesn't do her justice, but I'm not gonna lie. Fran was running around in lingerie, bro. What's the name of her village? She not even the baddest one. It's her sister. Her sisters are bad as shit. Hold on, y'all. Pinello was bad though. I like Pinello. Pinello saved my ass in a couple of jams. Let me go to YouTube. Oh, that's the name of her village. What is this? Ooh, yeah. What the fuck is the name of her village, y'all? This is nostalgia right here a little bit for me, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Her sisters had on like the white lingerie though. That white lingerie was like hitting though. Hold on, y'all. But anyway, I think this is the name of her village. Erut. E-R-U-T. Hold on. YouTube. They're about to make me mad. Fran was. Oh, it's called Vera Village. Hold on, y'all.
What is it?
The jungle denies us our passage.
What have we done?
We? No. I.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You think Ruby Rose can pull off lightning?
The Nethicite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
What are you doing?
Soon you will learn.
Whoa.
We go to seek aid of the Viera who dwell ahead.
I bet they'll be glad to see you after so long.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood. In the village ahead, you will find her, Niern. Bring her to me. She will know why you called her.
Hey, Mjern lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjern.
If you can find her.
We're not leaving until you let us see her. Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Ah.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjern is not in the village. Hjote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjern too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
The graphics got better after PS3. This is probably PS3.
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one. So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain. The entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Fran.
Yes?
I was wondering what Hjote said, you know? About how you said the same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
How old were you again?
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore. Should the Resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite in Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist? Man.
The stench of fumes. The stench of power. What's wrong with her? Stay away! Power needy
She did look a little possessed. What the fuck? Well, she off the Hennessy like shit. The battle system on this game was okay. It grew on me. I heard the new one was good. I like the one from the one with the three brothers. That battle system was all right. That was one of my favorite games, man. Times were good when I had when that game came out. Times were really good. Oh man. Hold on, y'all. Oh, and I think he summoned Bellius. Hold on. I like you. The coolest thing about summoning the coolest thing about summoning monsters in this game is that instead of it going to like a cut scene, they like follow you around and shit. That was a bad thing also because then they start acting stupid. But all right. There goes Bellius. Bellius is dope. I fuck with Bellius. Right, Raven. I thought I wouldn't like a Final Fantasy that wasn't turn-based, but this isn't too bad. Like if you ever played Star Ocean or like a couple of those other games where it's like turn-based, but it's like in an arena where you can freely move around, it works out. Yeah, Star Ocean to the End of Time was my game. So did you guys know the other guy, not Vaughn, was supposed to be the main character? The other dude, I forgot his name. He looked like Triple H. I forgot his name. I wanted to get into Phantasy Star. We might geek out on today's show. We might just talk about video games, Pizorn, and some other stupid shit. And hoes. Hold on, y'all. I didn't like that dude, but his moves were all right. That kid, I forgot his name. So she was being possessed.
That thing inside her, what was it?
I think the dude's name, what's his name? Bash or Bosch? That's who the story was supposed to be around. Come on, titty. Come on, titty.
When the Hume soldiers came to the wood, the village took small heed of them. So long as the wood herself is safe from harm, the Viera give little care to goings on beyond her. But in me, an uneasiness stirred. I had to discover why they had come.
So you came here hoping to find something out and got yourself caught. You're as foolhardy as your sister.
They took me then and set close beside me a stone. They said its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end. I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this.
See, what a lot of people don't understand is games like these is what predicts. I'm not gonna say these are the games of the future, but no, it's games like these. The developers that be like crafting all of this stuff definitely craft a lot of stuff and have a lot of designs that they're using for future technology that we're using today. And I'm being dead serious. It starts off as an idea, then somebody crafts it, and then obviously a company backs it, puts money into it, and say, hey, we have something like that laying around that we used on this game. You can get a skin.
On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage. She was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured nethicide.
I didn't like him.
Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
Sure, it's right here.
Penella was fine as hell.
This is a thing more dangerous again than I had imagined. I should never have given it to you. Forgive me.
It just felt, I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted to like this game, but it's just certain aspects that was just bad. It sounded like they were reading a script. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bayou Bunny? Shout outs to Bayou Bunny in the building. What's going on, love?
I'd always thought of it as sort of a good luck charm. And even if it is dangerous, on Leviathan it kept us safe.
There is a place for all things, even danger such as this.
I hope you're right about that.
I'm not gonna lie. Her village was a little bit janky, but all of them were fine as hell. But you have to walk around. There they go. Oh,
I heard the woods whispers. Take it.
Localization, yeah.
Lente's tear is a permission. Pass through the wood and leave. To other places go.
No, I'm staying.
That cannot be all.
That would have been my stop. I'd have stayed in that village. Sat right there by that little thing right there. Nope.
I saw it when I left the village. Ivalice is changing. How can the Viera stand and do nothing at all?
All y'all finna be pregnant.
Ivalice is for the Humes. The wood alone is for us. But that is wrong. How can we just hide here in the trees when all the world outside is on the move? I too wish to live freely, to leave this wood.
Do not do this. You must remain away from the Humes. Stay with...
What's going on, Azrael? Bruh, I try to tell you, Fred is the bad. I know everybody gonna say Tifa. Okay, Tifa's an honorable mention, okay? But Fran, oh, that's a whole different level.
The wood.
And all the joints in Fran's village were baddies. Not one nigga walking around. I'd be the only bruh, I'm staying.
Live together with the wood.
I'm staying.
This is your way.
But Fran,
fuck the bullshit.
I am no longer of you.
Get some straightening around here.
I have discarded wood and village. I won my freedom, yet my past has been cut away forever.
I'll forgive
No
you.
longer can my ears hear the green word. Is solitude you want, Mjern?
Sister.
No, Mjern. Only one sister remains to you now. You must forget my existence.
I am sorry to make you do this.
She goes against the laws of the wood. I threw down these laws. It is better that I do this. Better I than one who must uphold these laws herself. I have a request. Listen to the wood's voice for me. I fear.
Shout outs to Bunny
I
in the
fear
building.
she hates.
Speaking of Bunny, they all got bunny ears. Oh, you probably playing Zodiac Age. You playing the new the remaster?
The wood longs for you, for the child gone from under her boughs.
A pleasant lie, that.
Be cautious. The wood is jealous of the Humes who have taken you.
I am as them now. Am I not? Goodbye, sister.
Yeah, I had the original too. I think it was on PS3. Oh my God, Fran. Woo. Oh my goodness, Fran. Hold on, yo. We gotta run that back.
Goodbye, sister.
Fred knew how to walk too in them little claw heels. Bruh. Man. Listen. I will go to a cosplay event. I will go to a cosplay event just to see a Fran lookalike. I was telling War Master, hold on. This is another game y'all got to get hip to. Oh, they got the tier list. Oh, hold on. This is what I'm looking. This is what I'm looking for. Look at this. Y'all gotta. We about to be back. We about to be back next week. Playing Persona. Look at this. These are all the quote unquote waifus on Persona. So on Persona 5, I'm like rizzing up my teacher. I rizz the hell out of my teacher. I'm rizzing up my teacher, the doctor lady, and I think I might rizz up the rich girl in Futaba. But look at this.
What Persona 5 waifu says about you. You want to be worshipped by your partner, and you probably dated Reset.
So this is one of them. I think she's a student. I forgot her. I don't think I got her in this play around, but let's go.
In Persona 4. You've gotten into approximately 276 Reddit arguments over which hairstyle is better for her. You had a crush on a teacher at some point in your life. Your favorite part of Persona 5 is getting massages because you've never been touched by a woman once in your real life.
So basically what they're doing, they're saying like the type of girl that you choose through the playthrough of Persona, what does it say about you? Yeah, Casca was fire. I like Casca.
You probably look like this guy. When you were a kid, you used to play chess with your cute neighbor. And every now and then, you wonder how she's doing after she moved away all those years ago. Move on, buddy. She doesn't remember you. You wish you had a gamer girlfriend in real life, and in all honesty, you just want a female version of yourself to date. You unironically want to be unemployed and live in your mom's basement your entire life. You laughed when Mishima got denied by Futaba, but you're in denial that you are in fact Mishima yourself. You never, ever, ever miss a chance to say that she should have been a confidant. You want a rich girlfriend to take care of you so you don't have to work.
Team
you
forehead.
like cute shit, but you're also secretly a sadist, and you're probably on the run for murder. They're probably
That's a
tracking
rich
you
girl.
using the device you're watching this on right now. You wish you had the good fortune to meet a girl like
It's a fortune
Chihaya in your
teller.
real life. And I'm no fortune
don't know.
teller, but I can already see that in your future, you won't. Sorry. You definitely like being
I like
stepped all
Makoto.
over in a relationship, and are probably into being choked. Kanashiro's Palace is your favorite, and Beep Boop is your favorite line in the entire game. When the first trailer came out for Royal, you wanted Kasumi to be a femc so badly just so you could date this man. In your head, you hear the same 4 words
She's bad
every
as hell.
day. Big titty.
I think she's the only one that you can actually. I mean, you can smash technically anybody, but I think she's the only one that actually y'all smashed. So
Goth GF. Big titty goth GF. Big titty goth GF.
Big titty goth GF.
Now for Makoto, I said you're probably into being.
I didn't know you could pick Sei. I don't think I got that far to Riz up Sei. This is Makoto's older sister, who's like investigating and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm being stern with her in the game, so she kind of feeling your boy. So let's go.
Choked. But for Sai, you definitely are. You like getting yelled at, have wrote multiple research papers on why Sai should be romanceable, and would probably commit a crime on purpose just to get to talk to her. You want her to throw you in jail and do things to you that'll probably get me banned if I say them out loud. Sai probably should throw you in jail, actually. Make that a definitely throw you in jail. You want a psychotic partner.
He even take 2 seconds with the twins.
Who will threaten to kill you one moment and then make out with you the next.
Wow.
You have daddy issues and also think Akechi did nothing wrong. You write 5-page responses to anyone who criticizes him. Oya is your waifu, and yet you don't even like Oya.
She's weird, and her missions are weird, but she's a news reporter, and she's weird.
You only picked her just so you could see Lala-chan more.
That's funny as
You're
hell.
probably into Instagram models. You're in love with Anna.
And this is the first girl that you meet, and you got to save her from the gym teacher. Right. And I ain't gonna lie, she's girlfriend. She's allegedly girlfriend material. So
Strom, and if you don't know who that is, now you do. And in 10 minutes, you'll thank me.
People cosplay her all the time
for introducing you. If I'm your Persona 5 waifu, then you have good taste. Thanks for watching. If you
That's funny. He said, you're going to jail. He said, you're probably going to jail. Oh, shit. No, we're going to
the
get
worst
started, y'all. I'm
thing
just
about
kinda
your
binging.
Persona
Hold on.
5 waifu.
This is my game.
You have to wait so long to get together with her, and you miss out because of that. You don't get a Christmas date with her, and she's literally in Hawaii, and you don't even get a date there. You're so patient, and you wait the entire game for her, and then at the end, you don't even get a goodbye like with every other girl, which is a huge spit in the face. Feels bad, man. I'm sorry if you're into it, but for me, Becky and the whole mage stick is easily the worst part of her. This face literally shows up in my nightmares. This one is so largely obvious. I shouldn't need to give any big hints.
Forehead.
For God's sake, it's obvious. The worst thing about Haru is that we don't get to see her 2 best outfits for most of the game. And one of them you see literally only once. Blasphemy. The worst thing about Chihaya is that her OnlyFans cost 100,000 yen. Actually, no. The worst thing is that you pay her 100,000 yen and you don't even get her OnlyFans. You get a scam Salt Rock. I love her, but come on, Chihaya. Provide some more value for money, please. On Valentine's Day in game, the two of you just have a nice date at LeBlanc. Nothing wrong with that, right? Wrong. All of you horn dogs are still mad that in the Valentine's Day OVA, you guys go for a swim together, and that it doesn't happen in-game. And if you weren't mad about this before, now that you know about it, you probably are mad. The worst thing about Makoto is that one rank where she's all like, Joker, please, can you be my fake boyfriend? Actually, psych, you're too stupid looking. Get out of my face, idiot. Like, screw you. I didn't want to be your fake boyfriend anyway. No, wait, please, Makoto, I didn't mean it. Date me, please. Now, I'm not the biggest Futaba fan, but come on. Even if she's your waifu, you gotta admit, some of her epic gamer references are a bit too cringy sometimes. It's worse than Mishima at times. This one should be obvious. If you asked me about any other Confidant's rewards, I could probably remember a couple and give you a rough idea of the best ones for each character. Oya, though, I can't remember any of hers because all her rewards were literal dog shit. She's actually an underrated character, but yeah, garbage rewards. Sorry, all 4 of you Oya fans. You can't romance her. Like, seriously, Atlas, what the fuck? Honestly, I'm having trouble thinking of something, so if she's your waifu, let's all clap since you guys won. Nah, seriously though, the worst part about
You were here
An is
longer
that
in
she's
the game.
much cuter with her hair down, and you have to play the dancing game to see it. Such a travesty. How could I pick just one thing? The worst thing about Takemi is that she charges so much for the SP adhesives. Like, come on, Takemi, throw me a bone here. I really need it. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to subscribe.
Yeah,
This is Heavenly M.
Takemi
Adios.
was pretty. She was pretty cool. I like her. I stopped by her little shop. Oh, this one was 4 months ago. Oh, let's see that. God damn it, YouTube. Hold on, what the hell? That joint just disappeared. Okay. See what this guy says.
She's hot. She's the first girl you get, and the moment you laid your eyes upon her, it was set in stone. You like her, nobody else. If you manage to keep liking her till the end of the game, you're one loyal motherfucker, and she's not really that interesting. Her personality is just, oh, food, sweet things. Oh, I'm nice. I care about my friends. Oh, Shiho, and did she model? That's not really much to say, but she's hot. I guess you like that. Oh, Takemi, you have never wanted to be more sick in your entire life. You wish you were her guinea pig. You wish you were her chair. You wish you were her lab coat. You would let her drug you. You would let yourself die for her to test her drugs on you. You would do anything to be the oxygen that she inhales. And I respect that. I respect that so fucking much.
Hot goth girl.
But you want someone to dominate you, and you'd want it even more if it were Takemi.
I don't know who that is.
Ah, shit. You like her out of sympathy. I don't know. For some reason, you chose one of the most basic looking characters. Maybe you like, I don't know, you like victims or something. Is that it? Dude, I don't know, bro. Maybe sympathy can't cover something, bro. What the fuck? It feels wrong to think about her sexually at all, and it's really fucked up because you think about what happened to her. So, bro, do you like want to?
Oh, that's the girl that tripped. Okay, I know who she is.
Like been through shit, bro. I don't know.
Well,
Why
I gotta
do you
just
like
play
her?
around.
Why do you like her?
Kawakami's bad as shit.
You're an adult, probably. Maybe you've had a crush on a teacher, and maybe, just maybe, you still do, and you think it's hot that she's a teacher, and you probably fantasize things about your teacher often, and you're probably into maids. But holy shit, she would look 10 times better with her hair down and not tied up with that fucking maid outfit, bro. She does shit for you in the game. So I'm assuming you're probably lazy or a really busy person. But then again, I mean, if you have time to finish this 100-hour game, are you really a busy person? Maybe not. I think she's great. I like her, but like, oh god, that fucking face, it lives in my nightmares. Some of you say, oh, it's hot. Oh, Kawamami's a weird face. It's so hot. Bitch, I'll Kawa fuck you up in a minute if you don't shut your fucking hole.
Oh, this is a gymnastics girl.
You're a nice person. You're nice. You're just nice. No, really. You're awesome. You're great. You want someone who wants you. You want someone who's sweet, she's shy, talented, just someone cute. Bro, you're just really great. I think you're my favorite type of person to talk about in this entire video. You love her Phantom Thief outfit, and I mean, who the fuck doesn't? If you don't, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? How could you not? Bro, damn, bro, like that. 11 out of 10, bro. Good job, Atlas. I mean, you're probably someone who thinks she should have been the Persona 5 MC. Honestly, it would kind of make sense. But anyways, you're great. Keep up the good work. You want to date yourself. Not like you look in the mirror and make out with the mirror or anything. No, you like someone who's just like you. Probably. Someone who stays in, plays video games, maybe kind of smart. Yeah, you want you. Well, at least probably. It's probably you. She's kind of cute. She's sweet. She gives a little sister vibe, though. So, I don't know. And you want someone small to be by your side and for you to take care of, you know? But at the same time, you don't want someone who you can't get along with and is a little bitch. I mean, then again, sometimes she is a little bit of a bitch. But you can talk to Futaba, you know? She's great. She's perfect. Good shit. Good shit, bro. Subscribe. Please, it's not difficult, and like I stream on Twitch sometimes, so maybe you should follow my Twitch.
He said subscribe. I ain't gonna lie. They say Futaba. I ain't gonna lie. Futaba's alright. I think I just got no. Yeah, the last play round for y'all. I just got Futaba. I had to go through through the mansions or whatever. All right, let's get into today's show. You know, let's get into today's show. Okay, all right. Oh, well, tonight's show. I was scouring the interwebs and I'm looking at some of the new people gravitating into this space, and I saw this chick who's pretty cute. Let's check out her video. She we're gonna do some reactions. We're just off air. Kicking it. Expect the expected. Okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about what happened earlier with Fooltastic, and yeah, we'll get into that BS, right? Look at this. She's teaching y'all. Let's see if she's accurate, because ladies be trying to tell men what it's like, or try their best to tell men what they want, which isn't nothing wrong with that. We can see if it makes sense. It makes sense, right? She's teaching you how to move your hips when you're stroking. All right, so can't go wrong. Let's see what she's talking about. Fair use. Fair use. She really don't have no hips, but fair use.
Come on. By the way, for the one who commented, you're losing weight. Where am I losing it? I actually gained, but I am losing on my stomach because that's what I'm obviously trying to do. Okay, anyway, welcome.
It's a bit annoying.
Welcome. So now, you already know I'm going to be uploading a lot more. Like, we already talked about this. Okay, so again, I'm going to be, if you guys have anything you want me to talk about or cover, go to my Instagram. My Instagram is just Justina 2_Mendez. I think that's what it is. Yeah. So go to that, and then I can teach you what I know from what I know, whatever the fuck. Ask me questions because I'll probably make a video on it. 18 and up, please. 18 and up. Okay. If you're younger than that, we'll talk to your parents. Okay. If you can't talk to your parents, talk to another close relative, something like that. Don't come to me because I ain't trying to be in it. No, but I'm just going to. All right. Anyway, I'm getting back into this. Okay. So, niggas.
Okay, make your sentence count now.
Yeah, this video is for you. Like, y'all be pissing me off. All right. Let me tell you why y'all be pissing me off. All right. Because, like, when y'all be stroking this shit.
Probably had a little bit of too much dicks will do this to you, fellas. I mean, ladies. All just a hot mess. All right, let's go.
Y'all be doing this motherfucking shit. Y'all be like, what do I look like to you? What
A landing pad.
do I look like to you? Do I look like I don't want that? I don't. No girl wants that. No girl wants.
You know, and the funny thing is that the Manosphere makes the worst videos, y'all. Oh yeah, you don't even you can't even monetize what you do. But here we have a woman humping a chair. YouTube finds nothing wrong with this. All right.
What's that? None.
Keep it on JR.
None. Okay. Now, when you're strong, you gotta move your hips. Now, y'all. How
You drop the link. Y'all can come up.
What makes Justina qualified. She don't got a dick. Yes, I do. And I've had a few strap-ons, actually. All right? So you ain't finna come to me about what I know and don't know, because I know everything that you don't know, nigga. That's why you on this video right now. Exactly. So skirt. Now, baby, let me tell you something. This is my girl right here. This is Renisha. This is my girlfriend, Renisha. This is my baby. All right, now Renisha looking good. You see she a little curvy, right? All right, so let me show y'all something, okay? You don't do this. You're not doing nothing.
All right, I'm gonna tell y'all something too. And I think Raven, let me know if I'm right or wrong. Why would a man take advice from a woman that uses a strap-on where a strap-on is adjusted differently because y'all bodies are not like our bodies? So y'all stroke ain't accurate either. They're accurate if you're using a strap-on, but everybody knows a strap-on is different than the real thing. Trust and believe. All right, let's go.
Hey, you're not supposed to do nothing. Now I've had some girlfriends in my life, okay? And I was giving it down. I had a dick in my past life. I'll be telling you it. All right, so what you want to do is, right? You're going to remember I told y'all
Didn't you want to fuck a snake and shit? Gyrate your hips properly.
Your back for the girl, man. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, you gotta arch it, right? And just, you just gotta, you gotta bring it out and put it back in. Like you bring it out, like don't keep it.
Says the person that does no work. Now I'll give her her props. She actually has a video on riding. Let's see if she gets it accurate on that video, or shout out to Toya if she does the big scoot. We'll see.
Straight and do that. Bring it out. Put it here. Like, what y'all doing? Like, who taught y'all that? I know you ain't learned that from porn. Because I know y'all watch a bunch of it. So what's the excuse? You don't got one. My point exactly. All right, like I was saying. Okay? You're gonna mop. Okay, mop. And you bring her closer, actually, to you. So she can take that dick. That's what you do. Like, you gotta stop being scared. Don't be scared. Pull the legs up. Just, it's the same thing. My video died. All right, not my video died. Oh my God, my phone ran out of storage.
Imagine
what am I talking about? All right,
down.
anyway, so now, I told you. It's a little hard because I'm a little, but it's okay. Like that. You see that? You see that? Like that. Stop doing that. Ow, my knee, oh my God. If my motherfucking phone runs out of space one more time, y'all don't understand. Content creators, it's annoying. It's annoying because your phone just dying every 2 seconds. Not dying, running out of space. Anyway, like I was saying, all right, so bring that to you. Bend your knees if needed. Bend your knees.
Lower your center of gravity.
My knees are bent.
There you go. Should have been like that the first time.
Do that, and then just you have to you really have to arch your back. Don't say it's gay because it's not gay. I'm teaching you the way, okay? Yeah. Arch it. Boom.
She be wanting y'all to twerk, y'all. Twerk. What's that clapping sound? It's not her. It's you like shit.
Arch it. Boom. Arch it. Boom. Guys, you got that? Cool. And then if you want to be a little bit what's the word? Creative and shit. If you want to be creative, what you gotta do? Only thing I do is do one thing real quick. Put your leg up, and we're gonna go.
All she can do is teach you what somebody did to her, y'all. All right, let's go.
Like that, right? You put your leg up, right? It's the same thing. Just you already know when they put that leg up, they about to go in your shit. You gotta hold on to something so you don't die.
So you don't die.
And that's the advice that I got for y'all. But are y'all gonna listen? Because I can tell y'all this show all day. But if you don't listen, I'm just talking at this point. So you gonna do it? You gonna do it? Listen, like I said, you need to, y'all need to unstraighten your back. Just how y'all talk about women are stiff. Men are just as stiff. So I don't want to hear none of that. Let's sit here, watch, and learn. Learn, practice. Because
You know, it's funny. I'm pretty sure y'all never seen this woman ever at all. I stay bringing new girls into the space. I did the same thing with Melly Monaco. I did the same thing with a lot of people. Later on, they're going to end up being in the space. And people are like, yeah, you don't know about this person. I've been knew about this person. Like, come on, man. Let's go.
Next time, you and your boo thing.
We're going to watch her riding video. Let's see if that's accurate.
She's going to be like, fuck.
Y'all hit the like button on the way
Just
in.
Like
Subscribe, and support today's show. Support tonight's show. Like, subscribe, support tonight's show. Let's go.
Like, who you been fucking? Depending on the girl. Because, like, if she like me a little crazy, she's going to be like, so, how many bitches you been fucking? Because it seems like you know how to do that a little bit too well now. How you run so fast? But hopefully you don't got one of them. Thank you for watching my video. Please like, comment, subscribe, and share. Show this to your man.
Yeah, but it seems like she's in shape. She got a riding video. She's just nuts. She's just nuts, which isn't wrong. Like I like shorties like this. This is kind of I ain't gonna lie. I can't even lie to you. This is kind of the type I usually kind of get. So she got a new TikTok. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, everyone's like, what happened to your TikTok? What happened to your TikTok? Okay, guys, like all right, we know I posted inappropriate shit on there, so we know what happened to the shit. You know what I mean? So please follow the new one. Oh my God, everyone's like, what happened to your TikTok?
All right, hold on, yo. Where's her riding video? How to ride for
if you're on it, I want to feel your body on top of mine. Hey, right now, we ain't gonna waste no time today. Hey, the way you ride.
Yeah, she looks good as hell. This is the type I usually go for, y'all. If y'all really want to know.
Yeah. Okay, anyway. Let me stop being ghetto. Don't mind that.
Exactly my type.
Okay, the fuck? How your house look? Oh, it look good. Okay, well then you don't gotta come to me about mine. You're stuck up. That's what you is. That's what you think you're better than me, but you ain't. Nah, so y'all already know.
Pillow is she gonna molest?
That's my mom's stuff. That's just a quarter of my mom's stuff.
She about
and
to
there was
molest her pillows, y'all.
One of these on it. But my cat decided to take it upon her whole ass self to just jump on it and knock it down and shit with her 5 a.m. zoomies like a bitch ain't sleep.
Crazy.
Like she act like she pay a bill up in here. And she don't do none of that.
Niggas are lost.
None of that. All she does is lick her coochie. And look at me like, feed me? No. You bird neck ass bitch, feed yourself. Oh, you can't. No, I'm just kidding. You already read the title, so you already know what this video is about, okay? Now I know y'all love these. And girl, y'all better get one of these, girl. I'm going to teach you how to ride it, girl. I'm going to teach you how to ride it, jump off, and get it started. That's what I'm going to do. Just let it. You see that? Teach you how to do that. Just let it. All right, now, but seriously. Okay. Riding Basics 101. Now, listen. I already done did this, but y'all keep saying y'all want more, so I'm going to give you more, baby. You won't get that. All right, so.
You say the daughter is cut off. Wow.
While he's sitting up. Ride him while he's sitting up. The fuck? I'm serious. I'm not joking. Tell him to sit up. Okay? Makes it a little easier. Wait, let me make sure there ain't no.
Wow.
All right, because I just sweat, but it don't matter. All right, so then I already told y'all what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna hop, y'all gonna slap, and then y'all gonna run. You gonna run it.
Nah, that's not it.
And then another slap. You got.
That's not it.
And you gonna run it.
That's not it.
And just pounce on that shit, like just pounce on it. Just like.
That's not it.
Don't do that in front of him because he ain't gonna talk to you again. I've done that already. All right, next. Now, You gonna do it from the back like that. I ain't gonna do it like that.
That's not it neither.
You gonna do it like that, like that. Do it. Do it, sir. Get your chair and sit right there and do yes. Like that. Like that. You gotta, don't just do this. You can't do this. I don't know how many times I gotta, you don't do that. Don't do that like that. You can't do that. But you gotta put the, so you gonna shake it. Oh, okay. Anyway, so, no, seriously. So, oh my God, it's hot. I'm on my period. It's the first day. Like, oh my God. All right, so then you gonna sit there and you just go. And you see how my legs open and closing like that? You gotta do it. You gotta do it just like that. Yo, I'm not funny, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, I'll be laughing at myself. But any the fuck way, like, you gotta do that like that, you know? And then if you feeling real nasty, you're gonna lean back, right? He right here. You're gonna lean back, right? You're gonna grab the back of that neck and you just go just like that. Guys, these are real positions. Like, I know I'm fucking around, but I'm dead. Like, so you can keep it on the floor. Grab the back of the neck. Gotta bring him right here so you can smell your goodness. You just gotta, but you gotta hold on. Hold on. And then, once your knees get tired and start getting it, put that right there. Just like that. And then you're going to lean back, right? And you're going to turn. And you're going to whisper in his ear. While you like this. Yeah, you like that shit, daddy.
Yo.
You want a nut? You want a nut? That's what you got to do.
That should have been the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. It's hot. I can't breathe. And if you're feeling really nasty, you're gonna put one leg down, one leg up above his shoulder where his shoulder is B. Place that and shit, right? Now you gotta be careful with this, because if he pull you down too much, he gonna split your coochie in half. That happened to my friends, sisters, thirds, uncles, aunties, niece. Right, yeah. And then, like, so if you want to do it, like, you want me right here. You going to put that up there, right? And you just going to kind of scoot on it like that. Every time. And but you can only go down once. And then you got to get back up to go down again. You can't do it. I mean, you could, but that's going to hurt. So you got to lift this other leg up and you're going to scoot like that. Right on the dick.
What the fuck?
Subscribe.
Yo, this chick is crazy. This woman is nuts. Oh, yo. You know, it goes back to the music stuff. You know, I'll be making music, y'all. This chick is nuts. Yeah, look at the thumbnail, y'all. Hold on, look at the look at the thumbnail, y'all. This chick is nuts, y'all. Oh shit. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let's do this. I know y'all probably. What's her YouTube? What's her YouTube? What's her YouTube? Oh, here you go. Here we got some more for you. Hold on, y'all. This chick is wild.
Hi, I miss y'all so much. How my baby's doing now? Before y'all sit there and talk about my hair, how does yours look? And don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. Don't do that. Because I wake up looking like Beyonce 9 out of the 10 days. You know what I mean? The one I'm looking a little raggedy, but like for the most part, man, let me fix that. Yeah, baby, that's as good. Oh no, wait, my lace a little. Oh no. All right, anyway, how my babies? You already read the title, so you know today's gonna be honey. I'm like, look at it. Look at it. Ah. Oh, let me stop so they flag me. How's everybody's holidays? I hope everybody had a good Christmas. Everybody had a good Christmas. I had a good Christmas. My lips ashy as fuck. Like, oh my God. Okay, so you ready for the title? So you already know what this video is gonna be about. All right. If you tired of having to giddy bop woo wop slip grip dip slip in the bedroom, right? And you want to do it somewhere else, you're like, where can I ride this man? You could ride the man in a car, girl. You could ride in a car, and you know what? You do this unexpectedly, I swear he's gonna be like, oh my God, I just want to bring her everywhere now, because now at any point you can just hop on my dick, like, you know. So I got one time, right? And this is a true story. I'm not kidding. Like, I joke a lot, but I'm not joking for this. So one time, right? Like, y'all already know I'm hypersexual. Like, when I need it,
You said she remind you of Kayla Nicole?
So my ex at the time, Gremlin. He was, damn, that was rude as fuck. My current nigga was like, yo,
what's going on, Jay Green? How you doing, love?
Nah, but for real. So the one time we were driving, right? And you know when men be driving, right? They just be doing that thing, right? And they little veins be sticking out your lady. And you just be looking at him like, what? You know what I'm saying, right? So I couldn't wait until we got to the house. This is in the beginning of our relationship, right? And I just, while he was driving, I hopped on him and I started riding him while he was driving. He was short. He was like 5'4", 5'5", and I'm 4'10". So I literally slid his seat back and like, okay, so let's say this is his head, right? What I did was
how was your day, Jay Green?
And then I did this, and then I made sure he could still see though, because like when you're trying to dodge, and then I was giving it to him. What was giving it to? Okay, anyway, so we finna do core positions, girl. Car positions to make your nigga nut in the car. All right, so the first one is the bare minimum simple one. All right, so he gonna be sitting here. Okay, well, should I do back seat first? I'm gonna do back seat first. All right, this the back seat. Back seat. Okay, so you know that you can have him set up in the middle. Either side works. The middle is the best though, because you can turn around.
What happened earlier?
The seats are just pounce on him. Oh, but that's the second position. Assume the first one. Assume the position. Rhythm.
Doing well, thank you.
Right, he's sitting right, so they're both.
Said, can we get some real hair before sex education? Right.
And I mean, riding on the knees in the car, I don't suggest that. I suggest you get out. Oh my God.
Girl.
All right. I suggest you get on your feet, right, like this, right? And then you just ride like that, right? Because it's easier for the bounce motion, because the car is weird, bro. Swear to God. Do that. Then the next one, even if he's tall, I slid out some tall niggas in the backseat. All right. So if he's tall, right, you can tell him to lay your head. Let me stop. No, for real. You gonna tell him to lay me on? And it's the same thing, but like you're gonna put one in between his body and the seat, because you know you can't. And then one you're gonna put on the floor. And again, I'm serious. One on the floor, and then you could do it like not easy, because like you got one plant footed on the floor. My God. Okay. Then the third one. If he sit like that, you're gonna have to sit in the middle. You're gonna sit on his lap in the middle, right? And you see how the two seats, obviously driver passenger right here, right? You're gonna grab them little things that hold the head thing on. You know the little metal part? You're gonna hold that. And when I tell you, you're gonna use that leverage and ride the fuck up, right? And if you wanna be a little submissive, don't make that face. Don't do that, because he's gonna leave you. That's why I always get left. That's why I ain't right. Oh, okay, so
She's like a more turned up Danica Marie.
Why you own it? Why you own it? You can do a little bit. Now this the last one, and this one a little difficult, but you can do it, baby. All right, so I'm out of breath. I need to stop smoking. Okay, so you
Wait
won't
till they
have
start
me
getting
sit in
into
the
the space. What's
passenger
going on,
seat, right?
Toya?
And you gonna lay that in there. You gonna lay that bit down, okay? And you gonna move that seat either
He's
back or
like
forward,
Megan.
okay? So this is what you're gonna do. This might sound difficult, but you can do this. You feel me? So let's pretend this is like the dashboard. You feel me? Like this part right here is the dashboard. Like the, you know, and he's sitting like this, obviously with his legs down, passenger side, okay? What you're gonna do is you're gonna use the dashboard like as a backrest. You're gonna hold on to the door and then whatever thing in the middle that you can grab, depending on how his car is, just don't hit no buttons in there.
Center
And then
console.
you're gonna use that as like a back thingy. And when I tell you, remember that position? I told you on the bed, you're not gonna do that in the car, but it's gonna be a little different because you're gonna be sitting up. When I tell you, you sitting up, so he hitting that spot, and he just, girl, you better get that. You better get the dick. And then you just sit there and just, I'm tired. This is hard.
I don't know, little Shirley. What's going on, little Shirley? You came into the big scoot edition. The big scoot. She about to scoot.
You feel me? You got this, baby. And your feet are gonna be beside his thighs. You just going.
Y'all should have seen when she fell off the couch, though.
You welcome, baby. And is let me know when you get a ring. Invite me to the wedding, baby. Just send it to my, I don't know. But invite me to the wedding because I want to go.
See, after a certain age, I'm not gonna lie, after 27, you just stop sleeping in the car. Stop smashing in the car. No, that's what I said earlier before you came in, Toya. I was like, where Toya where you need her? Let's see if this lady can teach us the big scoop. My thing is that if you sleeping in a car north of 27, you gonna feel that shit tomorrow. You know you wilding out. You know you wilding out. You know you wilding out if you sleeping in the car. You dig? You gonna be sore. You gonna have scars on your legs. The car carpet burn, all kinds of shit. Your passenger seat might be a little broke, the little handle and shit.
Oh, I'm be sure you won't be like, I know how you got it. And
Yeah, we got places now. We ain't trying to get locked up for indecent exposure and shit.
Got the ring, girl. When the baby comes in. Nah, for real though, like he gonna want to marry you. He might stalk you, but it's alright. Just change your number. You be good. Yo, that's reminding me of something. Y'all, the one that I used to mess with about to get beat up. I didn't even used to mess that song for a day. He acting stupid, like, cause
wait till they start coming into space, man. They gonna be in the space soon. I'm telling y'all, they're gonna be in the space. Hold on.
Oh my god. Okay, so you ready for the title? So you already know what this video's gonna be about.
Hold on. It's when she fell off the couch for me. Hold on, y'all.
Like y'all, if I ever see him, it's over. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like,
Hold on.
God. You sitting, and I mean,
Hold on, y'all. It's the fall off.
you can have him set up in the middle. Either side works. The middle is the best though.
Oh shit. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. Here we go again. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, because you can turn around, hold both of their seats, and just pounce on him. Oh, but that's the second position. Assume the first one. Assume the position. Rhythm. Okay. So, right, he's sitting right. So then, boom, just like that. You sitting, and I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. This usually is the type. This is usually the type I go for. but she's a little way too goofy, But there's nothing wrong with a chick like this. She's just batshit crazy. That's all. All right, let's go.
riding on the knees in the car, I don't suggest that. I suggest you get out. Oh my God. All right. I suggest you get on your feet right like this, right? And then you just ride like that, right? Because it's easier for the back.
She got a little too much free time on her hands, y'all. She said, "Oh my God, oh my God." I like her though. She's funny. She's funny as shit. But she, you know, she just batshit crazy, and she wonders why she keep getting kicked off of TikTok. Let's see what's a good one. Let's see. We got some ladies in the house. Let's see. Let's see if she can teach us something. How to talk dirty in how to talk dirty in bed. How to give him back. Pillow print. Never be a pillow princess again. Uh-oh. What they don't tell you about OnlyFans. Uh-oh. Let's see this one, fellas. Hold on. Let's see if she gonna tell the truth. Goofy. The reason why I like goofy women, y'all, I like a goofy chick. I like a chick with a sense of humor. All right. I like a goofy chick because they actually tell the truth about shit in a joking manner, though.
What's good, YouTube? It's your girl, Christina, and I'm back with another video. Hey. Now, guys, I know I look a little ratchet. I know my hair.
You said, please no.
I know. Like, I just got the shower. It's 10 o'clock at night. Like, I'm squeezing this video in because, like, was supposed to make one today, did not make one. So I'm talking about it now. So you already read today's title. So you are here to find out the pros and the cons about OnlyFans. Stuff that people don't tell you. And I'm here to tell you all of it because we don't gatekeep around here, right? Right. Okay, so first things first, we're going to do the pros about OnlyFans because the pros are kind of obvious. Obviously, good money. You work for yourself. The income is steady if you are consistent. You get paid to have sex, you know, like if that's the kind of content you want to post, or you get paid to masturbate, you know, or paid to do the stupidest shit depending on what someone's kink is. Because people request the craziest shit from me. And yo, I'm trying to think of the craziest thing someone requested from me. And it had to do with my nostrils. Yeah, because they said that it's one of the few holes that never get touched. And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, you do got a big ass tongue ring.
Kinks every day. We
that
got
should look like a piece of gum.
Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. But anyway, so you get
she said she 4'10".
Do easy, simple shit that literally only takes like a couple minutes. You
Didn't
can make
know.
a couple
This whole
$100
time I thought she was like
literally a 2-minute
5'5".
video, 3-minute, 5-minute video, depending on what it is, what they ask, and la-di-da-di-da. What other pros are there? I pretty much said the pros. Like, you're working for yourself, good money, like you get paid to do like fun stuff that feels good. Sex feels good. Masturbating feels good. So you're getting paid basically to feel good. Another pro in my eyes is you can't really get blackmailed, or no one can really do like, what's that called? Revenge porn. No one can really do nothing like that because you already posted it and sold it. So what you showing everybody that I ain't already showing? You feel me? Like, it's a lot of people get worried about doing OnlyFans because of the revenge porn thing. Like, fuck it. How can it be revenge porn if you're posting it yourself? Right. Like, girl, new time. Boy, new time. Men, it's easy for you to do it too. If you get past, because your main audience is going to be other men. If you could get past that, you're golden. You're going to make hundreds and thousands of dollars because guess what? Gay men are on that site just as much as straight men, women. Like, it's crazy. Like, everybody has the opportunity to make the same kind of money. Now, the cons. The cons. So since men think that they're giving you money, they act like they can treat you a certain kind of fucking way and talk to you any kind of motherfucking way. Put them in their place, though. Don't be afraid to put motherfuckers in their place because they're going to get real slick at the mouth real quick and act like money talks. Money don't talk, nigga. I got just as much money as you. Get out my inbox. You feel what I'm saying? Like, only do what you want. Only do what you're comfortable with.
We're going to segue, Raven. I got you.
For more money. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't let that happen. Like, if you're not comfortable with doing something, say no. And that's it. And if they insist, block them. It's that simple. Like, and yes, they can make new accounts and stuff like that. All you gotta do is
block them. From New York.
They won't be able to get on your page again. You feel what I'm saying? So that's one thing. Niggas act like they owe you or can buy you, or, you know, since you do OnlyFans for money, they're assuming that you're gonna do whatever
whatever for money. Like, you get what I'm saying? No, you're allowed to say yes and no and do whatever the fuck you want. It's your page, it's your body, it's your everything. Another con is all the people that talk shit. I mean, it's not a con for me because I personally don't give a flying fuck what anybody has to say about me, my body, what I do, how I pay my motherfucking bills. You know what I'm saying? 9 out of 10, those are just jealous people who can't have you, or people who don't got the balls to do it themselves, and they mad they gotta get up and go to a regular 9 to 5 every day. So then they sit there and try to make you feel like shit about it so you could be on their level. Fuck them. They're miserable fucks. Let them be miserable and let them have their dumbass, narrow-minded opinion. Because honestly, it don't matter. That opinion don't matter, and that opinion don't pay your bills at all. Never have I ever seen someone's negative opinion and it ruined my day. No, I don't care. You're still bitter and you're still waking up at 8 a.m. tomorrow to be miserable. Like, bye. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's bullshit. But anyway, another con is, and something else you got to be careful for, is other women will purposely follow your OnlyFans content to steal it. I don't mean repost it, but I mean steal it, steal ideas, steal all this type of shit. So you need to make sure that your shit's on lock. You need to make sure that you're paying attention to every single person that's subscribing to your page. Every single person that's subscribing to your page, you got to pay attention. Because motherfuckers just be having all kinds of agendas out here, okay? All right. Nothing's gonna be fucking crazy the fuck. But yeah, this one piece of hair is bothering me. It's my edge. If I don't do my edges, that's what happens. But anyway, so yeah, other people will try to copy you. Another downside is people want to collab just to fuck you. Okay? If you want to collab with another person, okay, and they have a platform, then that's different. You're going to benefit from it, and so is he. But if they don't even have a fucking platform, or if their platform has like no subscribers or like 15 or whatever the fuck, it's 9 out of 10 just to fuck you. So say no. And a lot of guys will think you're easy because you do OnlyFans. Thinking you a hoe because you do OnlyFans. Thinking you a thought because you do OnlyFans. Fuck them in their opinion, because at the end of the day, you know who you open your legs for. At the end of the day, you know what you do. At the end of the day, you're doing everything that you want to do. So sit on it and rotate. Yeah, you lay there. No, but seriously, like, to be an OnlyFans, you kind of have to have a strong mental mind state. You know what I'm saying? You cannot give a fuck about what anybody says, like, ever, like, at all. Like, not even a little bit. You feel me? Because, again, a lot of people are just bitter, miserable, negative, whatever they decide to be that motherfucking day. Okay? Don't let anyone's opinion affect you. Don't be scared about it. You know, a lot of women that I talk to, they're nervous to start one because they feel like they're not pretty enough, or they don't have a nice body, or whatever the fuck the case may be. Listen, you are beautiful.
What's going on, Chris Trucker?
No matter how you look, no matter what your body type is, like, no matter what, you are fucking beautiful. I used to get called ugly all the fucking time. Am I ugly? Still get called ugly to this day. Am I ugly? No, it's opinion. It's opinion. For real. Like,
I like her other videos. This one, she got too much. She doing too much of the Valley Girl voice. You know, she got the Valley Girl voice going on. It's like, she probably from she sounds like she's from New York. It's kind of, I ain't gonna lie, the Valley Girl voice is like universal, but she sounds like she's from New York. Hot boxing my shower. Man, y'all just get on here and do anything, but hey. Let's see. Oh, look at this one. Let's see if she gives out good advice, fellas. Let's see. See if she talks about erogenous zones. Let's go.
what's good, YouTube? It's your girl Justina, and I'm back with, oh my God, Jesus Christ. I almost busted my shit just now. Fuck. Okay, y'all like my fit? Okay. Oh, I know. It's giving snack. It's giving chips with extra juice. It's giving It's given. I can't twerk right now because if I do, it's gonna take my video down. That's what it's giving. Hi. Okay, so you already read the title, so you already know what this video is about, okay? I'm going to be giving you tips and tricks on how to make us wet. Because I'm sorry, but like a lot of y'all really don't know how to do that. I'm serious. So I'm going to be telling you all the secret spots and everything that make us wet. And I'm going to be standing up and showing you because, yeah. Okay, so first spot, okay? You see this? Okay, right here.
That's
right
true.
Here. Right here.
Left side of the neck.
Okay?
That's true.
Lick, bite, suck, choke, grab, and scratch. Okay? You get what I'm saying? Choke, the right choke. Gotta hold two sides. Put a little pressure in the middle so we can't breathe a little bit, right? Gotta, scratch everything, okay? Kiss, lick, suck, and bite, okay? Don't be afraid to be, like, rough on our necks. Like, it's okay.
Now, no, there's a bit of a disclaimer here. That is a zone, but not every girl likes to be like bit, not like bite, but like bit. Not every girl likes to be scratched, licked, or kissed. Sometimes they like you to be rough. Some girls like both. Some girls like, so you gotta kind of experiment, and it depends on the chick. Where one girl probably likes to get kissed and licked. The other girl's like, no, don't do that. Scratch or grab or bite. So yeah. All right.
Okay, we like it.
You right on the first one.
We like it. Fuck us up. Okay. Now, that's one spot. Next spot is, and I don't know if this is for everyone or just for me, but
most likely.
I'm sure this is for everybody. Okay. Inner thighs, right here.
Definitely.
Lick, suck, grab.
While you're driving, one hand on the steering wheel, one hand.
Caress, whatever you want to do. You touch this spot on me.
But you gotta grip it. You gotta kind of like grip, loosen up your grip, and then grip again, loosen up your grip, and then grip again. Like you gotta kind of be moving your hand back and forth, grip, loosen up your grip, but like slowly, kind of in the same spot. All right, let's go.
You touch this spot on me, and it's game over, my nigga. It's game over.
Yeah, you don't really have that much legs, so if somebody grabs your little leg, that's your whole leg, man. All right, let's go.
Fucking for hours, like in all kinds of positions.
She got 2 extra teeth, Raven. I peeped that also. I'm not gonna lie, people's imperfections, I kind of find it attractive, So let's go.
Like touching, rubbing, kissing, or just laying your head right there. Okay, next spot. Ready? Boom. Right here, okay? Above the hip bones, right here in the front.
Hip kind of lower stomach, y'all. Womb. Okay? Womb. Hip to like lower stomach. Womb.
You know what I'm talking about, okay? Licking, kissing, biting. If you drag your teeth against that spot, it feels fucking amazing. So your teeth, whatever. I'm pointing at the wrong.
But mind you, y'all, she got to be somewhat turned on first before you're doing all of this, okay? So she probably talking to the wrong generation because faux play is not a strong point today. You know what I'm saying? It's a long story, Beach. What's going on? Beach said, well, what's going on? What did I walk into? Raven laughing. Womb. You should have seen when she fell off the couch, Beach. All right, here we go. Let's go. Shout outs to Beachy Beach in the building. My girl Beach doing the Lord's work. All right, let's go. All right. So yeah. So she's right about the thighs. She's right about the neck. But with different women, it varies. You know what I'm saying? Different women, it varies. Okay, what one woman likes, the other woman might not like, or what they're introduced to. Also, too, I hate to say it, ladies, I'm giving away all y'all secrets tonight. But it's the truth. Sometimes, because I'm cool with goofy chicks like this, even though they're batshit crazy. I'm low key still okay with that. You know what I'm saying? For real, I think a fun chick like this is actually more exciting than some other chicks. Anyway, but that's just me. You know, the kind. This is she's a little batshit crazy overtly, but this is kind of the type that I go for usually, right? But not this loud too. I kind of like the quiet ones. I like them like this with me, but not with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this is cool. What was I about to say? I was about to say something. Damn, I done forgot what the hell I was about to say. Oh, like I said, it varies with different chicks, and also sometimes if you're dealing with let's say a chick like this, not saying her in particular, but sometimes they just want you to do what their ex did. They might like what you're gonna introduce them to and stuff like that, because like honestly, you got to understand, like even as a man, there's a thin line. Okay, you want to do stuff that's gonna please your partner, but you also want to be pleased. You also want to let them know that certain things that you may want to do can please you too. You know what I'm saying? And she might not necessarily be into it. So sometimes you got to kind of introduce other things. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes if their ex did a certain thing, that's what they're going to ask you to do. So you need to know how to make the distinction. Like, okay, she's only asked me to do this because her ex probably did it or something like that. So a lot of times, a lot of women, especially if y'all dealing with younger women, a lot of women don't know what the hell they really like. Sometimes it's just do what my ex did. You know, that's kind of what they're going to instruct you to do. So that's where experience and stuff comes into play, where, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey, it's up to you. You know, you want to be and you might be able to do it better than her ex. I don't know, or give a damn, but I'm just letting you know that happens. All right, so let's go.
Spot. I'm still on this spot. Your teeth, everything, your hands grabbing, like everything. Guys, I'm really small.
She's into, you could tell, like we said earlier, and like was said earlier in the chat, that she's into BDSM. So
literally, like my hands can almost fit around. It's kind of sad, actually. Anyway, so yeah, that's another fucking spot. Okay, and another spot. Now, I don't know if this is just me or everybody else, but I'm pretty sure this is everybody else. So another sensitive spot I have is right here. Right here. Like from
that's actually a pretty cool spot. I know girls, that's their that's one of their erogenous zones. All right, go ahead. You can kind of do like light scratching or like a massage, but you like, you know, you get some lotion, just be like, hey, let me give you a massage, and you get some lotion and you rub your hands kind of vigorously up her arm and kind of pull down. Mwah. Thank me later.
From the middle, right here to right here, okay? I remember
up their arm and down.
Who I was fucking with this nigga, right? He was a hood nigga too, okay? He was from New York. Hood nigga.
What'd I tell you?
Right?
Oh, damn, I'm good. What'd I say? I said, didn't I say she from New York? Whew. Well, she probably not from New York, but anyway, let's go.
And like,
damn, I'm good.
Both of my arms, right, over my head, like so sensually, right? And then like dragged his fingers like down, like both. Oh my god! And then kissed me like I died, bitch. I fucking died. I know. Look at my shoes. Yeah, I know. I fucking died. Like I literally died on the inside. I was like, bro, I can't do this. I can't handle this. Like I'm gonna die on the inside, and I did die. I died twice. Yeah, but bitch, that shit felt good as fuck. So yeah, that's another spot. Okay, another spot is these shoulders, the back of the shoulders. Come up behind your girl.
Yeah, he was from New York.
You know,
right, he's from New York, but not New York.
Feels
So good for us. That is a spot. That is a spot. That shit makes us horny. Horny. Now, another spot is your back. Our back and our spine. Our spine. If you give us
Lower
kisses,
back.
up or down it. If you lick us, up or down it. If you bite us, up or down it. Whatever you need to do, up and down it. It feels good as fuck. At least for me. Like, my spine is so fucking sensitive. Like, and last but not least. Okay, so this is going. Some people are into this, some are not. But if you are into this,
No, I can tell you she's from Maryland. That's those my stomping grounds. I can tell you she's from Maryland. You know.
sucking her toes, listen.
All right, she right on the toes.
Sit here and be like, ew. Shut the fuck up. It feels so good. I remember the first time I got my toes sucked, right? It was with this guy that I was dating. We were together for a year and a half, I think. Bruh. That shit felt so good. I didn't know what was happening, but that shit felt good. Like, I don't care. And men love it too. Okay? Like, men love that shit just as much. But anyway, literally, yeah, our feet. Literally our feet. Sucking our toes. Like, everything. That shit feels good. And that is a spot that you hit that's going to make us wet. Now, if you're weird about feet and all that stuff, do it after she gets out the fucking shower. Okay? If you're that weird about it. Even though you shouldn't be weird about it, it's a fucking body part. You guys fucking, you're stupid. You know, you eat booty, you can't suck toes. Like, and if you don't eat booty or suck toes, you are easily replaceable, guy. I'm sorry. Please like, comment, subscribe, and share. Let me know what you guys like about this.
All right. So, shout outs to Spawn. This is what y'all got to deal with. This is. I mean, I'm not saying older women are a little bit different. They are, but a little bit. But this is your generation, bro. Oh yeah, this is your generation. I know what y'all go through. You know, she talking about this shit like it came out yesterday. But why would I play that? Okay, I want to kind of let you know this is kind of a modern woman. You know, OnlyFans, social influencer. Yeah, the new age eating ass is standard. Is I don't know. Y'all niggas tripping. I'm not gonna lie, I'm never gonna say never because I still gotta turn 40 at some point. But I'm Gucci. You can replace me. I guess I'm easily replaceable. You know what I'm saying? Shit, and I don't give a fuck. Replace me. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably get tired of her voice anyway. Replace me. So that's what you guys got to look forward to. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm gonna play soon is I'm gonna play the Bougie Show with an actual porn star, and you're gonna see a bit of a difference. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's the today's square woman, because like I want to draw it home that I want to draw it home that hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Yeah, I want to draw it home that that there's still a slight difference between quote unquote the square woman, which is not really square because it's not hard to find a chick like the one that well, it's a little bit of a challenge to find a particular type of chick like that, but a lot of them are a little bit more serious or club going, or they're looking for the same thing. They're just not vocalizing it, and they're not bouncing around on their couch in their house and doing YouTube videos and being goofy as hell like she is. You know what I'm saying? So she kind of slightly stands out from the pack, but then again, she really doesn't. And then I'm going to show you somebody that actually gets paid for it, that's in the industry. But I don't think she's really in y'all age. I don't know if this girl's in y'all age range. But it's still, you know, you can still kind of tell the difference. Like the chick that we just played, she'll never be on the Bougie Show. This nigga will be like, yo, sit still, like, and talk like you got some goddamn sense. Now, Raven, you may know this chick. Fair use, y'all. We are doing some commentary. Check it out.
We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Bougie Show. I am Zay the DJ. This lady in front of me is a cosmic hottie, blazing sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, the It Girl is here. Amina Green is in the building.
Hello, hello.
Did I get it right?
Yes.
Okay, I
Perfect.
just want to make sure I pronounced everything correctly. Welcome to the Bougie Show.
Thank you for having me.
I know you just got off the plane.
Yes, I did.
How was your flight?
It was actually pretty good. I didn't really like traveling before I joined the industry, but now I'm pretty used to it.
But you went to check family and all that shit. So you didn't go to do any work.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you? O'Hara? Are you in Chicago? Was it O'Hara? How you pronounce it?
O'Hare. Yes.
O'Hare Airport.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm glad you got here.
I was supposed to go to
you got
O'Hare.
dressed and did everything in your bag?
Yes.
Everything, you ready to go?
Yes, 100%.
Amina Green is in the building. We appreciate you joining us. I like your vibe anyways from the get-go. So let's
shout out to everybody here. Hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show. Make sure you hit the support. That's it. The support button. You can hit the super chat. You can hit the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Or you can hit the PayPal. All right, let's go.
Let's talk about your nationality. What is your nationality?
Yeah, so I'm Black and Asian.
Okay, we can applaud that. Is she our first Black and Asian tag?
Woo! That's awesome.
And I'm telling y'all, the Valley Girl voice is what you call it. The Valley Girl voice is universal, so to say. All right.
Yeah,
First Blasian on set.
Yeah, Blasian sensation is in the building. We're doing another applaud. God damn it.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's all good. Thank you. All right. So, what made you decide to participate in adult films?
Yeah, so I mean, I had already been doing content for OnlyFans before the industry, and then I also danced before, so I was really familiar with sex work. And it was literally, I think last October, I was just sitting here like watching a Tiana Trump interview, and I was like, would I ever want to be like an adult film, like, you know, actress? And I was like, yeah, that'd be cool. And then like a couple months later, I was recruited. Like, I feel like I kind of manifested that.
How were you recruited?
Hussy Models actually reached out to me on Twitter. My Twitter following was growing really fast, surprisingly. I have never been on Twitter before, so it was kind of overwhelming. I'm still trying to figure out how to navigate Twitter. But yeah, so that's how they found me.
Okay, so now, what, if you don't mind me asking, what age were you when this was occurring?
Yeah, so this was, I mean, they recruited me this past February. So I was like 23.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. And how long were you at Exotic?
All right, so I'm same age range. I'm getting good at this, y'all. All right, let's go.
Like dancer.
Since I was 19, but I was like very on and off of it. I would get like lazy. Like once my knee started bruising, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a long break.
Your knee was bruising from what?
Yeah, from like dancing on the floor. Like I do a lot of floor.
He thought she was gonna say sucking dick.
Work and pole work as well.
gotcha.
So yeah.
The transition from being an exotic dancer, did it make it the transition that much easier to do adult films because you were familiar with sex in adult entertainment period as a whole?
I would say so because I worked at 2 clubs and both of them you had to be full nude. And so since I was always naked around people, like it wasn't really a big deal for me to get naked on set, you know, during my scenes and, you know, have crew surrounding me and be in front of a bunch of people. So I was already like comfortable.
Before we go into the whole adult films, I want to talk about the exotic. Where were you doing this at? What state was this?
This
Not
was
the
in
location.
Illinois and Iowa.
Oh, Chicago.
Yeah. Well, it was like
Illinois. Okay, I got you. So have you done any exotic dancing down here in Miami, in South Florida?
No, I haven't. Like everyone wants me to, but I'm like, I'm retired. Like I'm a retired dancer. Like, yeah. Like, I mean, it's really fun and it is fast money, but it is really exhausting on the body. So I'm just like, I'm just too lazy.
What have you been to exotic clubs down here? Strip clubs down here?
No,
Are you
I keep
serious?
getting invited, and I don't know what's happened. Like the last couple of times I've been invited, like I haven't been able to. But people have been telling me I'm gonna go to one. Like I want to. I enjoy going. Like there's so many beautiful girls usually at clubs, and you know I like seeing them too.
What type of strip clubs were you dancing at? Was it did they play rap music? Did they play EDM? What was it?
So the first one I worked at, it was it was interesting because.
What you about to use the R word? Was the R word ratchet? Well, go ahead.
No, it was like weird. It was like country music, and then right, and then rock, and then
time to stop the fuckery. How you dance to country music?
Right? No, yeah, I would specifically only want to go on stage when they started playing.
Girl, you dancing at a tavern like shit. She dancing at Mustangs. She dancing at a tavern like shit.
More like R&B and rap, but they were playing everything. Like it was really weird, like screamo too. I was like, I've like never really danced to this. So if it came on when I was dancing, I was like, damn.
I would have had a snort coke. Stop the fuck.
No, yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, you'd be surprised. There are actually like a lot of girls who like did really well to those songs, but I think it's down their lane, you know. But the second club I worked at, it was definitely more rap and hip hop, and yeah.
How long have you been in Florida?
Like, I mean, I'm here for a couple months, and it's my first time being here for a couple months because the past, I guess this past 6 months or so, I've been flying down here for only like 2-week stays. So it's like my first time staying here for longer than 2 weeks.
So where do you actually reside at?
I kind of like bounce around. Like, I actually have like my partner who's in Virginia, and then I have my family who's in Chicago. So,
is your partner that young lady that be on the social media? That you be on the social media? Because I didn't get to that part. I have that later down. But since you brought it up,
no, I'm trying to think because I feel like I have so many. No.
Oh,
no,
so
he's
you have
my
a male
boyfriend.
partner.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So you have a male. Is he a performer also?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
he's shy in front of the camera.
Okay. So you met him prior to doing adult film?
Yeah. We've been together for like almost 5 years.
All right. So we're just gonna throw all this to the side. All right. Let's go into the conversation.
Yes.
You were an exotic dancer when he met you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he met you at the club?
No, he actually met me in undergrad.
Okay. All right. And when Hussey was recruiting you, I'm sure you had an intimate, a private conversation with your significant other, right?
Not so much. Like not so much about porn. Like I just said, hey, I'm gonna do this. I mean,
it is time to stop the fuck. Hold on. This man is. I want to use the right word here. I don't want to say nothing offensive, but this man is from America.
Yeah.
And you didn't have to touch bases with him on thinking about doing adult films.
No, but it's probably because before we were in a non-monogamous relationship.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you did the swing.
No, this is a different chick, but she does have the same Valley Girl voice. It's universal. Everywhere you go. Let's go.
Your thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kinda, yeah.
Or was it more like, hey, I want to, because I met a woman that was married and she said, hey, if I want to sleep with somebody, that's fine. She let it be known. I'm not being monogamous to one particular person, right? So is that what you have?
Yeah. So basically, like we are able to like hook up with like other people, and that's basically a limitation. Like we don't really necessarily date or be in relationships with other people. If that were to happen, that's a conversation. But the conversations that we have it strictly like for hookups and stuff like that.
So if you were to go out tonight and you meet somebody else, you have all right to be promiscuous and do your thing.
Yeah.
As long as you're not dating and going to the movies and all that shit. Right?
Yeah, and as long as I communicate too, I think communication's strong and like.
So communicating, hey, I'm thinking about sleeping with this guy later tonight. You're gonna tell him that before you do it?
Yeah, or like before or after. I'll be like, hey, by the way.
All right. Damn. All right. I'm not gonna act like this is my first time hearing that. It's not. But it's just the fact that you told him you were going to go do adult films and you
Yes.
didn't have to really go into detail and like see how you truly felt about it. Is that fair to say that?
Yeah, 100%.
And so when you did start doing adult films, did he ever ask you, "Hey, how was your first date?"
A little bit. I mean, when my first video came out, we watched it actually together. So yeah.
Was it a boy-girl scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I said, "Does my face look funny?" It was more stuff like that. Like, do I look good? And he's like, "Yeah,
You look better in person, by the way.
Thank
Just wanna
you,
let
thank
know
you,
that.
thank you so much.
Okay, so you watched the first scenes. Did you see any kind of reaction to him without, like, not a verbal reaction, but
Yeah.
just a physical reaction in his body language when you were watching it?
No, I don't know. I feel like we've just been together so long and we're so trusting that it just feels like normal. Like, I mean, if he's telling me any stories where he's hooking up with a girl, I love to hear them. Like, I'm like, yeah,
I get it.
Get that good pussy.
Get
like,
that good pussy, goddamn it. Applaud that shit, goddamn it. And where does he reside?
yeah, he's in Virginia.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, Virginia. Wow.
Yeah, going through school and stuff. So we're
Oh,
both
you got a
grinding.
young.
Yeah.
He's a young guy.
He's going through grad school.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
okay. And wow. And you've been in the industry for how long now?
Since last February. Yes.
This past February.
Yeah, this past
This year.
February. Yeah. Sorry.
So it hasn't been that long.
Yeah.
That first scene. Who was that first scene you did with? Who did you do your first scene with?
It was with Net Video Girls.
The male talent.
It was oh my god.
Can't remember.
Mr. Lucky. Mr. Lucky.
I know the name. I'm just not
POV,
seeing the
Mr.
face.
Lucky.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then-
Okay. I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know.
I
I've seen
actually
your
had
stuff
like
on Twitter.
2 scenes for my first scene. Actually, like 2 days back to back. And
All right, give me 1 second. Shout out to Tyrone. He done made me think of I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. All right, y'all listen while I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. All right, give me 1 second. I got y'all.
oh my god, I don't know why I'm blanking out on his name, but he's also pretty cool in California. I don't know why I'm blanking out. If I remember, I'll say it.
California.
Yeah.
Was he a white talent, black
No, he's
talent?
black.
Isaiah Maxwell? T-Real. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So he sent me a DM the other day. He was like, "Yo, you got to drop short clips like Vlad. He's gonna get all these views." He just shout out to him. Shout out
I
to
love him. Yeah, he's super sweet.
Yeah. Okay. T-Real. All right. That's cool. He does a little bit. He's doing movies and shit. I think he was doing acting or something like that. But
Oh yeah,
anyways,
he's super well rounded.
if a random female approached you about being interested in joining the adult industry, what information would you inform them with?
Ooh, that's a good one, especially since I have usually a lot of men approach me more than women. But
About joining the industry? Okay.
yeah, I would honestly tell them to save up, because if you want to make money in the street, you have to be willing to spend a little bit of energy. And as a person who's like not really high maintenance, I was like, oh, like I'm gonna have to get clothes for scenes. I'm going to like, and I usually am like in sweatpants or something. Like I'll have to get clothes for scenes. I'll have to make sure like my hair's done. I have to think about transportation. So there's a lot of like just initial sort of fees, like for testing and all that kind of stuff that I don't think a lot of new girls expect. A lot of professional photos that cost money, getting your makeup done. So I think everyone that I've met has always been shocked by those initial fees. So I'd say definitely have your ducks in a row to be able to come out here, especially if you're young, like 19.
Yeah, like a young lady. Yeah. Before I forget, do you date women also? Is that your girlfriend on your social media?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
I
yeah.
mean, we prepared for
well,
the
I don't-
interview, so I saw it. So I have to ask you.
Well, I'm trying to think of who, because I feel
She
like
had
I've had so many
sweats
women.
on too. It was a woman, but you don't got pictures with no other woman like you have with her on your Instagram.
Really? I'm trying to.
She almost looks the same complexion if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I know who you're talking about, Sage the Flame.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. First off, like they've been my crush since I was.
I'm not gonna lie, porn names are way worse. Raven, is there a science behind that? Porn names are way worse than wrestler names. Sage the Flame. And then there was this one chick I know, her name was Safari Tiger. Bitch. Like, what? Who made that up? Safari Tiger?
I was probably like in high school, because they actually joined the industry.
When you say they, it's more than one person?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
Yeah,
Oh, you
they're
said
pronounced
Sage.
she,
Okay,
they.
gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
she, they. So I kind of
Oh,
like
okay,
misread it,
gotcha.
Yeah. So usually kind of like I've always known them on social media, and like all my friends follow them because they had like this T-shirt that went viral that actually Frank Ocean wore. And so they had like this T-shirt business. They were like going viral for a little bit on Instagram, and then when I found out that they had an OnlyFans, I was like, let me see if I can put my foot, in there and stuff.
And
so
you got it in there.
Yeah, no, it was really awesome to meet her. Like super awesome. So yeah.
You've dated a woman before?
I've hooked up, but I haven't dated. Yeah, most of the women that I've had a crush on, unfortunately, usually only love men. So
And same for you?
What do you mean?
Like you prefer men at the end of the day over women, or no? You fully?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you what's the word when you do everything? Oh God, I forgot the word. It's been so while since I used it. Is it transsexual? Is that the word I'm looking for? Is that
like fluid or?
Yeah, you do. You don't discriminate. You do it all.
Oh yeah, like pansexual.
Pansexual. Sorry, not transsexual.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm tripping. This has been a
No,
long
you're
day.
good. Yeah,
A lot of
it's been a
interviews
long day.
today.
No, I feel you.
I knew it was something sexual. It's been a while. Yeah, pansexual. Right. I got
Yeah.
you. Okay. Yeah. Are you that? You consider
Yeah.
yourself to be that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Have you brought another woman to your boyfriend?
I've tried to. Like, it's actually hard to find like women who are actually comfortable. A lot of women, when I they're intimidated by me. Like, there's been so many women who's even approached him and kind of wanted to hook up, but they've been so scared of me, even though I'm like, it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna have an issue with it. But they're like intimidated just by my presence. I think I have a very
Strong demeanor?
Yeah. And I'm like, I'm fine and stuff. So yeah.
And this is before them actually hearing you speak.
Yes. I think that even in undergrad, everyone always tell me they were like scared of me, and I'm literally dorky. I'm soft, so I'm surprised. But I think that I'm just so open about things and relatively, I'd say, confident, or at least I come off as confident. So I think that people have been like, oh, I'm nervous or intimidated, and I'm like, I'm chill. Like, it's all good. But yeah.
Amina Green is joining us on the Bougie Show. Were you familiar with the show prior to coming on?
Yeah, I believe so. Like,
Some of your peers?
I've seen it on like people's stories and stuff like that. So it's very
okay.
happy when you reached out.
Did you speak to anybody that you know that been on the show to ask how it was prior? Because I know if I'm going on a podcast, I'm gonna ask somebody that's been on there before. And how did that go? What did they say? I'm just curious.
I actually didn't ask anyone. Like, it's just been a crazy like month, but I did watch your videos and I liked them. Like, I've had opportunities to be on other podcasts, but
you picked the Bougie Show?
Yeah.
Oh, we try to fall for that,
Yes.
Yeah. Made me happy.
Yeah, I like the vibe. You have a really great vibe.
Thank
so,
you. I appreciate it. You do also.
Thank you.
Been a lot of people sitting across from me, and yeah, I've seen every type of personality there is. So Amina Green joining us on the Bougie Show. All right. Okay. You're familiar with BK?
Brickzilla? Oh, sorry. Am I allowed to say that?
Are you allowed to say it? I asked all performers that have come across the BRICKZAA.
Yes.
How did it go?
I love him. First of all, he's amazing to work with.
Yo, son, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hard New Yorker. All right. So what was your first experience with BK Brick?
So essentially we were supposed to be working together like way before, but things were just coming up. So I was super excited to see him. It is super big. I think what just surprised me is like the curve. Like, I was like, ooh, let me make sure I get in position right, and make sure.
What's up, Ebo? Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. Chris Trucker said, this is horrible. You said Safari had a butterface with a body. I forgot what she looked like. I just knew her name was just like, it just sounded stupid. You did? Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to tonight's show. We're going to be talking about a bunch of different stuff on tonight's show. Obviously, y'all see where we at. All right. You said no thanks. No porn star for me. But I will destroy Candace Owens if I was. Wow. You like Candace Owens? I'm not gonna lie, I did like Candace Owens. She's pretty hot, but I can see that. Candace Owens is pretty, bizad. All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Stuff acting stupid. Let's go.
Sure that I don't know, like
my stuff been acting stupid all day today, y'all. So y'all like, subscribe, support tonight's show. Let's go. All right, here we go. I think I got it to work.
Fit it in right.
You took the whole thing?
Yeah. I wouldn't say it went all the way in, but it was getting pretty like deep. So yeah.
So when I prepared for your interview, I saw that. I think you were like in a reverse doggy position.
Yeah.
And I had to, and I haven't told him because he's been on the show and the interview was crazy, but you know, I had to unfollow, not unfriend him, but unfollow because I just can't get on Twitter every time to see your penis just in front of my face. So you understand, and I have no problem telling him that, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, when you do that scene, have you ever talked with your significant other about Brickzilla?
No.
Okay.
But I've had hookups that were pretty well endowed. I don't know why I sound like an old person. Sorry saying that. they were pretty big.
And he knew that?
Yeah. So
and does he ask you about that? Could you come home? All right, go ahead. Answer that first before I go into the next thing.
I wouldn't say like he asked me about it, but like I'm a big mouth, so I'm always blabbering.
you brag.
Yeah. So I'll be telling him probably details.
So how do you make sure that he has his confidence though that like when he's because I know most women that say they slept with Brickzilla or Dread and they say they can't come home to that on a daily basis. Is that how you give him the reassurance?
I don't actually feel like I really need to reassure him. Yeah, he's pretty secure.
He's confident. Okay,
Yeah,
and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I was just wondering because the average man can't handle that.
Yeah, 100%. I know that for sure. Yeah, I know that for sure.
You know that for sure.
Yeah.
So what advice do you have for men that might take a liking to somebody that's a size queen? But I had somebody leave a comment on the YouTube page. I think it was last week, and I don't know. It was Angel Young's interview. Somebody they left a comment and they said, "My biggest fear in life is to date a size queen." What do you tell? What do you tell them?
I would say make sure you're strong in other areas. Then make sure you're eating the pussy super good. You know, make sure that your strokes are hitting. You know, so you know if you don't have the size, at least have the other things to back it up.
But, okay, so it's not about the length, how you hitting. You mean you say your strokes, meaning how you stroking it?
Yeah, like
not
how you're
where you're hitting it. Okay, got you. Okay. That's great advice because I think they're gonna appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
Okay, but what about the insecurities? Like, okay, maybe a woman, because I've heard a woman tell me, if I really like a guy. I can look past the size of their penis, even though I might have been pleasure like that. Okay. But the man might know, well, you done been with blah, 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 blah. Or they might just know they might have an extremely small penis.
Yeah.
Right. But they know that you're dating them and they like them, but they're always in the back of their head is going to creep. Damn, is she going to be yearning for a extremely large penis one day? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What do you tell that person?
Yeah, I would actually say that's a good question first off. And my biggest advice is to work on becoming more confident because it shows in the bedroom if you're insecure. And so you're not going to be able to give those good strokes. You're not going to be able to give that good head because you're always going to be thinking like, oh, like, what if this person was better? What if this person was better? You have to go into the bedroom thinking, I'm great. And I'm going to listen to what she wants. Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to handle my business. Like, I'm going to get up in there. I'm going to make sure that she's coming multiple times, you know, and yeah, keeping her happy and stuff. So.
Amina Green joining us on the Bougie Show. Wow. Okay, that was a lot. I appreciate you being so informative and things of that nature. Would you work with Brickzilla again?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Jeez, how do you prepare for that day? Have you worked with Dread?
No, I haven't.
Okay. How do you prepare for extremely large penises? What is your preparation for that?
So honestly, I just make sure that there's a lot of lube. I think honestly, there's a lot of lube, and that's the thing. In the video, maybe you can kind of see. I actually went in a little too confident because I've had someone that same girth, but not that same length necessarily.
So you just jumped on there like you was a cowgirl?
Yeah. I didn't put as much lube. I said, this should be enough. And then when I tried to put it in, I was like, let me
you jump back up off of that motherfucker real fast.
So let me go get the lube real quick, you know. So
I'm sure he got a kick out of that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want a penis that big. I think most men would not. We don't envy that.
No, yeah, it's probably hard, I imagine, to live with too. You know, you kind of have to live around it in a certain thing. Maybe you had to tape yourself. I'm assuming there's some maintenance with that, you know?
Yeah, because imagine you meet a woman, right? Let's say y'all dating and you haven't been intimate, and all right, so y'all get on the dance floor and you're dancing and you're getting excited, and she feels that. I've had a dude that I used to know from back in the day. He said, man, he gave this girl flowers, he did everything, and he said, man, she felt my penis, and he said, I'm a rather large guy, and she never gave me none.
Oh wow. Yeah. It can be definitely scary. And like that's the thing is that I wouldn't actually say there's a lot of size queen out there. I would say a lot of people actually like medium sized dicks, you know. Like average size, exactly. I even heard like another industry person call it like boyfriend dick. You know?
No, I've heard that. I've heard that. Yes, they do.
Now, see, this girl is a little bit more open and talking about some real shit. That's true. You dated a size queen before, Tyrone? Chris Trucker said, "How you gonna date a chick? How you gonna date a chick like this and care about anything? You literally would have to be a demon. Yeah, on go every single time, 24/7. You're gonna have to be a demon. You know."
Yes, they do refer to it as boyfriend dick.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm glad you were able to inform the audience, because one thing I've noticed with a lot of the comments and a lot of the men, there's that insecurity. So I like to have them talk about. I like to have you guys talk about.
Yeah. And I'm sure they've heard this a lot, but it's, the motion of the ocean, like as long as you're honestly, if you're making her come at the end of the day, like
That's
really
what matters?
good, that's what matters. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what about a person like me? I'm from the old school. So, sucking vagina ain't something I've just been accustomed to.
Mm-hmm.
What advice do you have somebody like that? Good luck being on your own.
Yeah, I would say, get accustomed to it. Like, I mean, I love eating pussy. So.
Oh, you love eating vagina?
Yeah.
How long did it take you to learn how to eat vagina?
Honestly, I don't really feel like I've mastered it until this year. I think that
From doing porn.
No, not actually from doing porn.
Right.
Like just from like outside of porn.
What's going on, Ant? Shout outs to Anthony Southeast. Shout outs to everybody coming in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in, subscribe, and support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can also support via Super Chat or PayPal. Raven said you have to have the right mindset. True. You said no, a porn star. She wanted me to be loyal, and I couldn't. Oh, that's wow. You know what? I never thought about that. Like if you, I wouldn't say a square, but y'all know what I'm talking about. If you're a square guy and you got a porn star and you cheat on her, how would she handle that? Would she handle that? Because does she feel she's technically cheating on you, or is she secure, or what part of her career may you have got her at? You said this. So fellas get friends from Cali. They're just like this. Yeah, they all got the Valley girl accent. We were just talking about how it's universal. All right, let's get back into it, y'all.
Because I think that when I've been with men, I think things are oftentimes rushed. Like I don't think we do a lot of foreplay, but I learned how to take my time with women. And I think before that, like I would get super excited. I'm like, ooh, maybe I need to go straight for the pussy. But no, you work on them like slowly get down there till like they can't handle it anymore. And then boom, you go down there and it's amazing. So honestly, I'd say it's rewarding once you eat pussy, once you see the girl just like, like shaking and like, oh, like don't stop and like saying just all those things to you, it's like affirming. You're like, yeah, I'm in this, and I just made her come 4 times. So I think that even if you're maybe not used to eating pussy, you'll get used to feeling really good about making her come real fast.
So you think that's what majority of men that eat vagina is just about pleasing the other girl, the lady?
Maybe a mixture of both. I do know some men who just love it, who absolutely love it.
Yeah,
like, yeah. Yeah, really in there. So
do women, and I don't know if it's a younger girl or older women, do they find the fact that if they can break a man that doesn't eat vagina, is that a challenge for them?
I'm not gonna lie. Most of the women I know, if they find out a guy doesn't eat vagina, they're like, I know another dude down the street that will.
So adios amigo.
Yeah, exactly.
What if he wants to eat vagina, but he's just like, man, I've been living for so long. I don't know, like what am I supposed to do? Tell you that I'm are you going to teach me? Will you teach a man that has never eaten vagina?
If I'm feeling generous and I like them.
If you're feeling generous.
Yeah.
Oh,
and if
shit.
I know, I feel a little mean. I mean, honestly, if I'm into the guy, sure. Like, I mean, because that's just sex with everyone. Like, you're always teaching people what you like, because not everyone likes the same thing anyways. So I feel like I'd definitely be open to it, because you're still always teaching people. They're like, not all guys, for example, they don't like the same thing. Some people like their like head stroked a little bit more. Some people like the shaft. Some people like their balls played with. There's just a variety of different things people love.
So what do you tell men who want to learn how to eat?
But see, the thing is, Chris Trucker, because Chris Trucker says, why? My thing is why do you date a chick like this? What's the point? She's for the streets. Correct. But also, too, the other girl that we were looking at,
for the streets also, but on two different sides of quote unquote sex work, I guess. This one's actually in the industry, and the other one is probably in the streets. All right, so let's go.
What's the best way for them to go about doing it? Is it watching porn? What?
Definitely practice and having open ears. So if a girl's telling you you're going too hard right there, you need to go a little bit softer.
Okay.
Definitely listen. Like, don't be like hurt, you know, like don't be like, oh, like I'm never gonna eat pussy now because she
Right.
told me to do
Right,
that.
right,
Yeah.
So then you got to get a sex doll because most women ain't gonna have patience, no?
I feel like a lot will, especially if they already fuck with you. They like you, you know what I mean? If it's a hookup, then maybe, you know, but it could be like a little bit like, I don't know if I'm going to teach you. But if it's someone that, you know, you've been kind of like hanging out with and like, you know, y'all are like, I really want to do this with you. Like you turn me on as a person. I feel like people will be open to like explaining and stuff.
Amina Green joining us. Wow. Do you make a list of all the people you've had sex with?
That's so funny because I actually did. And then it just, the list got too long. And I was like, I can't. I can't even remember. Yeah. Some people
prior
I've
to
had sex
porn
with.
or after?
Prior. Yeah. So now it's even bigger with porn. Yeah.
Most of the sex that you've had, was it promiscuous during a promiscuous lifestyle?
Yeah, I went through a whole phase. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
And this and the whole phase occurs when you're partying. How does the whole phase occur? Were you dating and you like, I'm a predator and I'm gonna go out there and find who I want to fuck? Because I've had a woman that told me literally I get in predator mode. She's a performer and she say,
I'm not gonna lie, I think that's basically how I was. I mean, it was just after I had a breakup in undergrad, and I was like, you know what? Like, I'm ready to like try everyone. Like I was fucking.
Fucking?
Yeah, like I'm talking about like there was one time I had like 3 guys in one day. So that's why it's funny because when I joined the industry and people are like, oh, like making sure you have this for your vagina routine and this. And I'm like, I already been doing that because when I was fucking the way I had to make sure I was on top of my routine. Like I knew about boric acid suppositories. I knew about probiotic vitamins and stuff because I wanted to make sure, you know, that I still maintain a good pH and stuff like that. And I was getting tested too. So yeah. Got to be when you're fucking like that.
When you, I asked you this question earlier, and you don't have to answer. You can say pass.
Yeah.
Were you selling cootie when you were a dancer?
No, I actually wasn't because I'm also a paranoid person. I watched a lot of SVU, and I was like, I'm gonna get murdered. Yeah, I'm too afraid.
Cap.
To escort and stuff. Like I have respect. I definitely have respect for people who do a lot. Actually, respect because it takes a lot of guts to be able to do it. You have
dancing
to
or escorting.
Escorting,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
because you're a lot more vulnerable in that sense, and I think that's always what I've been scared of. I liked being in the club and being surrounded by people. There were always cameras in the like VIPs, you know, so I felt safe. And like I'm a very paranoid person, so I'm like, yeah.
So what about in the back room? Like I've been to certain clubs where they got the we call it the champagne room or whatever, where it goes down. None of that.
No, because most of the clubs I went to, like they didn't allow that, and they were watching you. Because I know, like the minute, I mean, I've had moments where a guy has gotten physical, or he like, you know, was going to do something bad, and then like the bouncer rushed in.
Lady
So
said
they're
that to me
watching.
today,
They're
yeah.
watching. Yeah.
I was surprised with how many women admitted to me that they did escorting on camera.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Like I have like stronger than our vets. I'm like that takes a lot of vulnerability, you know what I mean? And most people do it because you know the money can be good. So
What about dominatrix?
oh,
You
that's so
you participated
awesome.
in some of that?
No, I wish I could though. Like I think I would definitely escort if I was like a dominatrix. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard some crazy stories with that
Yeah.
also. Have you come across a talent that was too rough with you?
Let's see. Actually, no, I haven't. Surprisingly, like
Okay,
everyone's
that's
been
good.
pretty good. You know, I think that the only time I've ever had like kind of weird kind of situations of talent is when they're new, but just because they don't know stuff. You know, they don't know to maybe reusing like to be using lube, learning positions, all that kind of stuff. But yeah.
You've had a tough time walking after a shoot.
Let me think. No, you know, I thought that I would after Damian Daysky, but I just wanted more.
Wow,
Yeah.
he's a pretty big dude.
Yeah.
He's supposed to come on, but his schedule he was booked today.
Yeah, like I could fuck him all day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. That. it
So you're a
feels so
size
good.
queen.
Yeah, I would say like to a certain degree. I have like eras.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what do you like about that?
He knows how to use it. He
Okay.
has, not only does he have a big dick, but he knows how to use it so
that's
good.
important.
Yeah. And plus, I used to be a person who loves back shots and hated writing, but now I love writing and hate back shots. But that dick is so fun to ride. Like, there's a lot there, to ride. So
Okay.
yeah.
So is it better to ride a penis the longer it is? Because you can do more, you can get more active?
For my vagina, yes. I don't know. Yeah. Because I know before I used to be like, how can anyone ride big dick? It's gonna hit my cervix.
Hit your cervix.
Yeah. And now it's
But you're in
fun.
control when you're riding. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
exactly.
determine how far down you go.
Yeah, I think
It's
now
not like
I
missionary
like
back shots.
Yeah.
Back shots, you couldn't deal with them?
Yeah, back shots hurt a little bit more now. I'm like, oh, whoa. Yeah.
You got hairy arms. You know what hairy arms mean when we used to be in school?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
What?
Hairy arms means hairy vagina.
Oh my God.
That's funny as hell. That means she's really Asian. Shout outs to Raven. I was laughing when you were saying that he needs to get her ass on here. I'm gonna make a request. He needs to get what's my girl name? The one that you said need a diaper. Bro, I laughed like shit until I heard an interview with one girl saying that that's a real thing. I didn't know that was a real thing. What's my girl name? I know you know who I'm talking about. All right, let's get back into it. All right.
Yeah, for real. So I always know if a woman got hairy arms, she got a hairy monkey.
It's so funny, is that my boyfriend always mentions it, and then Damien Daisy also said that he was pointing it out once, and I was like, thanks.
He's pointing out what? You got hairy arms?
Yeah.
But did he go into detail on why he's saying that?
No, they're just like,
Says you
they're
got hairy
hairy.
arms?
Yeah, just hairy. I'm like, yeah.
Motherfuckers know it's hairy.
Yeah, Mari
Hairy
Gold.
behind that shit.
Yes.
All right.
I can't even remember too much because I get it waxed now so often that I'm like, what is
You have
my
to shave off, so you get hairy real fast.
No, I just get waxed. I get waxed, so my hair.
So you don't have to do it for X amount of time.
Yeah,
I got
exactly.
you. Does it hurt?
I mean, I would say like a lot of people usually are like, yeah, it hurts a lot, but for me, it doesn't hurt too much. Surprisingly, like I think it's so fast. That's why. And usually I'm talking to the waxer and like la di da di da about my day, and then before I know it, she's done. So yeah, it's not too bad.
I was just thinking as you're talking, and I'm like, man, the last time we done an event was in Chicago, right, at Exotica, and you got the loud noise, you got people walking by looking, and now it's like this intimate setting. For whatever reason, the intimate setting is what the viewers take a liking to more. I guess maybe because the performer across from me, they just talk, and as we're going, like I haven't gotten to half of the questions, but we're just talking because I'm just riding off of what you're saying, and you're creating more. And these are the best interviews. So this is really going well.
Thank you.
What makes a person a true pervert?
Ooh, I would say that's a good one
On both sides.
Yeah,
male and female.
I would say like
give me the male side, whichever side you've experienced more,
Yeah.
or you've come across. You let me know.
I mean, I would say on both how open they are to kinks and what their kinks are.
So that's a pervert in a good way.
Yeah, in a good way. In a good way.
What about a bad way?
Oh, in a bad way. What makes someone a pervert? Maybe just not listening to boundaries and stuff and being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be looking at you even though you don't like to be looked at, and I'm gonna fondle of you and you don't want to be fondled. Like that's what I consider a pervert. Just someone who doesn't know how to read the room and is just doing super inappropriate things.
What about stalkers? Have you come across any of those?
Stalkers?
Yes.
I'm paranoid, so
Yeah, I would think like a long term, and I think that's long term for anybody. I would think like a long term in the industry would be like 5 years, and I ain't gonna lie, they be working these girls hard, man. No pun intended.
I feel like I'll think in my head this person's kind of a stalker. Like, for example, like I have a lot of people who want to hang out with me back in Chicago that I don't know, but they find out like, oh, you're from Chicago. So when they see I'm in Chicago on my stories, they're like, oh, I see you're in Chicago. And I'm like, hold on there. Hold on. I'm seeing family and stuff. I'm not really out here to be hanging out and stuff. But I wouldn't say I had any necessarily like serious stalkers. Luckily. Yeah. Knock on wood.
Yeah. So who's black and who's Asian in your mom and your mammy and pappy?
Yeah. So my dad is black and my mom is Asian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where your daddy from?
He's from the south side of Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where your mama from?
She's from Cambodia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
But she left when she was really young.
Okay. That's cool, man.
Thank you.
I know you know Kira Perez.
Yes, I love her.
Did you inform her you were coming on the show?
No, I didn't actually. I'll have to let her know when we're done because I love her. Like, I love her so much. So, yeah, she's super awesome. And I saw her little pictures of you. They were so cute. She is really short. She is short. And I love that. I'm like, ooh, look at me. I feel tall. So yeah.
What is a pussy copia? Is it copia?
Yeah.
What is that?
Okay. Oh my God. Funny.
Right.
So, you know, my Twitter, actually my original Twitter got suspended. And I was really sad because I literally made it this year.
Yeah, I saw that 40K and then they got you out of there. All right,
yeah, exactly. So I had to come up with a new name that didn't like relate to Amina at all, or else they would suspend me again. So I was asking my friends, I said, like, what should I do? And one of my friends was like, you should do Pussy-copia because your pussy is just so fulfilling and you're literally like nurturing these motherfuckers. Like, and I was like, you know what? Thanks. That's true. And I was like, I like the ring of it because they were over here doing like so many things of copia. And I'm like, why are y'all doing copia? It was like my friend and like their girlfriend. So I was like, what should I do? And they both were like, that pussy looks nourishing. It looks like WAP. like when they see, because they watch my videos too. Everyone watches my videos, my friends, my partner, like everyone. So I was like, I'll take it. I'll do Pussy-copia.
Have you lost friends since you've done you decided to do adult entertainment?
Like because of it?
Yeah.
No, but that's probably because all my friends are hosts too. So yeah.
They most of them in the industry too, or they just involve in adult entertainment, period.
Some have done, none of them are in the industry, but some have, like, for example, danced before. Some of them are just hoes. But yeah. And everyone I knew is pretty open. Like everyone, like,
see, you gotta talk to some random chick in the industry to get the real facts of how certain things work. Some of them were just random hoes. You said, shout out to Raven. He said that's because folks think they do one scene, they get paid a lot of money. No, these girls are doing multiple scenes, multiple shoots within the same day, on set to make that good money. Angel Smalls got her name sounds familiar. Got in, went extreme, and blew out her anus. Damn. In one extremely rough scene. Yeah, I saw some. He got a video coming up with some white chick, some random white chick. I forgot. I've seen her before. She looks different though. She looks like she's from like the UK or something like that. And it was like she had to go get like surgery or something like that. The reason why I say white chick like that is because I said she's from the UK. So it's like a different. Some people look different. She's actually from Russia, for real. Roxy Giselle passed out from being choked several times during a gangbang. That's fucking funny. I don't know why that's funny, but that is funny as hell. All right, let's go.
Like applauded me. I think that was really sweet. Is that when I first joined the industry, a lot of friends were like, "Congratulations! Like, let me know how it goes and stuff." So very supportive, and I really appreciate that.
How you keeping your vagina tight?
You know what? I honestly don't know. I don't know if it's genetics or what, but I've been told during scenes like you have really good pussy, and I'm like, and I just asked actually someone recently. I was like, what does that mean? Because I don't know what makes my pussy good. And I was like, thank you, and I don't know what to say to when people say it. I'm really awkward with compliments, so I'll be like, during a scene, thanks. I don't know what to say. I'm like,
they tell you this during the scene?
Yeah. They'll be like, oh, pussy's so good, and then they'll tell me off camera too. So I'm like, oh, so you weren't just saying it. Yeah, you weren't just saying it. Yeah.
Chris Trucker. Y'all, please forgive me for laughing. I know it's not funny. Please forgive me for laughing. He said, I seen one chick crying about her asshole being blown up. Holy shit. Why do I think about like a tire, like a tire blowout? Roxy moved to Texas. I love her. She was nice to me. I really want to go to one of those little conventions. I think that show will be fun. It's cool. You said shit sad, bruh. The industry is crazy right now, man. Raj, come on, man. I be trying not to laugh. I know when Raj is laughing, I know for sure this shit is funny, bruh. I think like you ever see like a truck tire just blow out, bro. That's yo. Whew. All right, let me go on mute before y'all lose any more respect for me. That shit is funny. I'm sorry. I one thing about me, I'm gonna laugh, bro. Shouldn't have been fucking around, man. You said it's all funny till that asshole get thrashed, right?
Wow. Why did you say your last Twitter got deleted?
It was so stupid. I had a profile picture of me in my bikini. So be careful. Yeah, be careful. I'm just telling everyone out here because I've seen some girls post like their header or their profile picture now in like lingerie or in a bikini. And I'm like, just be careful because like you literally have to have it be like rated G for your profile picture.
For the profile.
Yeah, for the profile.
Even though you can have all the porn in the world on there, your profile because somebody can just average for you. Okay. I got
yeah. So crazy. I didn't know that because I was new to Twitter. So yeah, had to learn the hard way.
September 12th, you tweeted, quote, "Oh my God, the sexual tension between me and these Trader Joe's workers."
Oh my
What
God.
led to that tweet?
Yes. Oh my God. So first off, I love Trader Joe's and I've always
never been there. What is Trader Joe's? I know the store. I've seen
Oh
it,
my
but I've never been
God.
inside the facility.
It just has like the best snacks, the best food, everything. And like the workers there actually look like they like enjoy life and stuff. And I actually had like 2 workers. So one, there's this beautiful girl. I had to compliment her. She worked there. I told her like, "You're gorgeous." And then 5 minutes later, she brings me flowers and she was like, "Your compliment like made my day and stuff." And then she gave me flowers. She's like, "These are on the house." And then I made like sexy eyes too with another worker who was like super hot. And later he comes up to me and he's like, "If you need absolutely anything, let me know." And I said, I was like, I can't even think in this store now because these people over here having me. Even my friend was there too. She was like, "Oh my God." I was like, "I know." I'm like, all these people are talking to me. I was like, "Oh." So yeah. And I wanted to give them my social media, but I didn't want to like.
Yeah, definitely, Raven. We got to talk about it. I might, yo. I'm really about to put y'all on with he got an interview with her too. I haven't watched it. I wanted to watch it with y'all, but I'm really about to put y'all on to my shorty. Her name is Kyra Perez. Yeah, she reminds me of Callie Uchis. I'll show y'all after this interview. But make sure you guys hit the like button. If you laugh, if you laugh, you owe me a like. Make sure you guys support tonight's show. You can support at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can also support via PayPal or Super Chat. Support tonight's show. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. I will be right back. I am here listening with you guys, and we'll be back with some commentary. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Like scare them. It's like, yeah, I was like, oh my God, like look at it, just over here, like it's like porn actress just like bopping her ass everywhere. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that was the sexual tension.
Yeah. Strong sexual tension. And I deeply regret not getting their social medias because they were both fine.
And they probably would have been consumers of yours.
Yes. 100%. Yeah. I know, right? I know. I need to start having like a social media for when I meet like randoms like that, so I can be like, yeah, come see me.
When's the last time you popped a random man's cherry?
You know, it's been a really long time. Honestly, since I've been in the industry, like I haven't really even like hooked up with people. Like, or I guess I've hooked up with people in the industry, so that's a lot. But I haven't really hooked up with people, you know, outside the industry in a while.
Last time you put a condom on a penis? Been a while.
I mean, relatively actually recently.
Okay.
Like when I had sex with Little D, like, you know, I think it was
Little
just for
D.
yeah, I love Little D.
We've been trying to get him on. I was talking with him. Hey, go ahead. Yeah. So
I
why
love
you gotta
his
put a
dick,
condom on?
too.
It was just
Well,
like parody?
we were just, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, we were a little high, and then like later he was like, "Why did I put this on?" And
Oh, so you smoked that reefer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you don't drink, but you smoke the weed. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
exactly.
I can't wait to smoke. I can't, you know, I don't want to interview high. I'll drink a little
Same.
wine because nothing, but I gotta make sure.
No, y'all would have just seen me giggling the whole time. Would have been that. Yes.
August 31st, you tweeted, quote, "My flex is that I fucked all 12 zodiac signs, maybe twice." What made you tweet that out?
Oh, I sometimes, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like a man when I think these things, but I'm over here like, I'm proud of like my big body count. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? It feels like an accomplishment. And the fact that like there was one day, like you asked about the list,
Uh-huh.
there was one day I did go through like the list and I didn't even have everyone on it. And I realized I've almost, not only have I fucked the whole zodiac, but almost twice. So yeah. So like there were repeats of like the same zodiac sign.
Do you believe in giving a man a second chance? Like, have you ever had drunk dick? Like, I remember this one woman, right? And I was just drunk. She was a dancer.
Yeah.
Not too far from here. And I was up. I was working a job. I was up from like, we had to be there 6 a.m. And I was up till 6 a.m. So that's 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
So, and I met her at the club and drinking, and I just was out of it and tired. I woke up in the morning thinking, man, I'm gonna get this shit right now. I woke up ready to go. And she's like, oh, my Uber's on the way. And I knew it was because I gave her disappointed dick, right?
Oh,
but I was
yeah,
out of it.
Things
But
happen,
to
man.
you, because I've heard women say, oh, no, they redeem themselves in the morning. Do you believe in giving a person a second chance?
Yeah, especially in a
Right?
situation like that. I mean, there's times when we all have those kind of situations, you know, like it's just you know, one-time thing. It's not something, you know, we could always come back, you know, sober and be good. So most definitely I give a second chance. Yeah.
Have you done a one night stand and just that was it? You never saw that person again?
Yeah, 100%.
And how does
Bye.
Savage?
We got a bona fide freak in the building.
Oh,
my
wow.
God, yes.
Wow. So are you staying in a model house down here?
No, I actually have an Airbnb. Yeah, I'm staying with another girl in the industry.
Oh, that's whew. And do you rent like okay, so you're gonna be here for how long?
For a little over 2 months.
And you're renting out an Airbnb. Do they give you a discount when you're renting it out for so long? Like okay, like a wholesale price type of thing?
Actually, kind of like, I mean, there's Airbnbs you can get that are more rent based, like for long-term stays. Like they don't even allow it for short-term stays. It's only for long-term stays.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it. Let me ask your opinion on this because we got to go back out to California. The spot we used to have is no longer available to us.
Yeah.
Where do you rent out like a dope ass Airbnb?
Yeah.
Would performers feel uncomfortable, like in a real nice Airbnb, and we set up like in the living room or the whatever? Would they feel uncomfortable pulling up to that? I just want to know.
I don't think
If you're a
so.
performer, okay, because you know usually you do shopping plazas and things of that nature, and you know what I mean when we do the
Yeah.
events. So I'm just wondering like at a house.
No, yeah. I mean, and
Okay.
especially since I feel like you've had so many great people on your show,
Yeah.
like people wouldn't
okay,
like,
so they
yeah.
wouldn't think. Okay,
Yeah.
I just
yeah.
wanted to throw that out there because we was talking about that today. Because to go rent a studio and then you got limited, you can't do this and do that. Well, what if I created an environment where Airbnb where they say you can smoke weed in there and the
Yeah,
guests can come in
yeah.
and smoke weed? You know what I mean? I'm just thinking about it like that. So I was just curious.
No, that'd be amazing. That'd really
Okay,
be cool.
All right, I just wanted to know. What reasons have talents found their way on your no checklist? Onto your no checklist, if any.
Yeah. I mean, I've only honestly just recently had one, and that's only because
Male, female.
female.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because you know, if I hear anything in which a performer puts someone in an unsafe position, especially if I'm close to that other performer, I just don't want that energy around me. And honestly, I think that anyone's reason for putting someone on their no list is valid. It doesn't necessarily need to be something super big. It's like, because this is how it is at the end of the day.
Every time y'all say blowout, I don't know if y'all ever played with Hot Wheels coming up, but there was like this Hot Wheels set called Volcano Blowout. It was like Volcano Blowout. It was like the car goes around the track and then it shoots out the volcano and then goes back. Oh, I'm never gonna look at the word blowout the same. You said a blown out anus, aka prolapse. Ooh, is a scary sight. Damn near an eye looking back at you. Oh, looks like a meat tail. Ooh, that's about to change. You said we kicking that that shit out. Ugh. That sounds disgusting, man.
If you don't fuck with that person, you're not going to have a good scene with that person. So
chemistry, energy is important.
Yeah. So no one should be saying anything like, oh, like, I don't understand why the person's on your no list, or it's not a good enough reason, because everyone's reason at the end of the day is super valid. Yeah. Especially when you're the performer, you know, you get to dictate who you're going to be having sex with on camera, you know?
I've dealt with a lot of people in my life, a lot of assholes, a lot of good people, a lot of phony people, etc. I've had performers tell me, I put somebody on my no checklist because that person was being a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And usually a woman referring to another woman. Or men that do extra shit, like after the scene, they still want to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doing too thirsty with it, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That I understand getting put on no checklist because you're not being professional.
Yeah.
But for the women, okay, maybe a woman, because you know how women are, they might not just like this person, so they're being a bitch to them. But then you might come on the scene and they might just take a liking to your personality or your vibe, and they treat you or deal with you the exact opposite way. But you might have put them on a no checklist because of the experience that your coworker or your peers had experienced. So
like
how do you navigate? Like, how do you determine how to play that in that situation?
Yeah, 100%. Because I'm pretty sure the person that I put on my list
your
like
checklist?
fucks with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, it's like at the end of the day, you are being paid to produce you know, content for a company and they're looking for, you know, you to be bringing that energy, and you're not going to be able to bring it if you're with someone that you don't like, period. Like, regardless of the reason, it's just not going to work. You can try as much as you can, but that stuff shows on camera. Similarly to, like, even if you do, for example, girl scenes, and people are always talking about, like, if the girl, you know, isn't into girls, it's going to be shown no matter how much you try. Like, it's going to look like you don't like it. It's the same way with, like, energy. Like, if you don't fuck with someone, no matter how hard you try to do it on camera, it's just not, you know, you're gonna have to be trying. And does anyone really want to come to set and feel like they have to be pulling teeth to, you know, be working with this person and stuff? So yeah.
Mina Green joining us on the Bougie Show. I appreciate that you're able to elaborate and just go into full detail about everything.
I told you how much.
See, this goes back to, like, the pimping, man. You get women that have, like, this, I wouldn't say like a complex, but you give them, like, this whether it means something or not, you give them this authoritative position and they'll keep your company running. They'll keep your company running by madaming themselves out. You know what I'm saying? So instead of what the director would be saying, the talent, you get the talent to say it. Used to be just the director saying stuff like this. But I guess now the talent has replaced the directors. You see how that works, y'all? Just the psychology behind it. You know, like I tell you, OnlyFans don't really have to do no damn advertising. The girls that's doing it gonna do it. All right, it's player talk. Y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show. Let's go. We kicking it throughout the night. Let's get it.
Chatty Cathy.
If you could pick the mind of one individual, who would that be in life? Not nobody in adult entertainment. If you want to pick somebody from there, that's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Have a constructive conversation with. How about that?
Yeah. Wow. You know what's funny is when I
dead or alive doesn't matter. Go
Yeah.
ahead. You say if it's funny, what?
Honestly, Malcolm X. One, because I want to fuck him.
Holy shit! Fuckery. Listen. It's so funny that you said that.
Yeah.
Do you know who I think that who I think is the rawest person that I've ever seen in my life?
Who?
It's Malcolm X.
Yes.
I've never heard somebody speak so eloquently, being able coming from a criminal.
Yeah.
And flipping the script. Wow, you just threw. I try not to touch into that. And I'm gonna tell you why that, because a lot of performers, when I throw that question at them, they be like, well, who would you like to speak to? I don't mention that. And I remember a dude I used to deal with doing the business, he's like, oh no, tell him the real. But sometimes I don't like to touch on that because it's such a thing. But you said Malcolm. Did your daddy put you on that?
Yeah, my dad and mom, both of them.
Your mother too?
Yeah. She wanted to make sure when she raised us that, you know, we loved ourselves as Black people, because she's seen other people who are mixed and not have that experience. You know?
So you identify as yourself as a person of color?
Yeah, I specifically say Black. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't do the Tiger Woods thing.
What is he say?
I forgot what he said. I just saw the shit the other day, but I forgot what he said. But he made up some shit. But okay, that is.
Yeah,
Malcolm.
They had like posters of him when I was like a kid, and then even on my Spotify, I'll have some of his like speeches, like in like my little.
I used to DJ and do the mixtape DJ. I used to put his intros before. So for instance, I used to be like my grandparents, and I'm gonna keep it real. So everybody's gonna see this, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 right now. My grandparents, the white Jesus on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Grandma got all that, and you know, you taught Christianity. So in 2006. I went to the Art Institute in 2003, and I said, all right, I learned Pro Tools, and I wanted to do the DJ thing. And one day I was listening to a Malcolm in a speech, and it's called The Field Negro versus the House Negro.
Yes.
And the first company I ever started in my life was called Field Negro Productions, right?
Oh,
and
wow.
I literally used to drive a truck around that's wrapped, and the logo was broken shackles, right? And it said Field Negro.
Oh my God.
So white folks usually, this is proof. This is all on the internet. So you can look it up.
Yeah.
So and Malcolm says, how do you pray to the same God as the person that's putting a rope around your neck, hanging you, and expecting to get results?
Yeah.
And when I heard that, even though it's so simplistic, when I heard that, it made me say, hold on.
Right.
This religion that you're being taught, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it makes sense to me. And I'm like, why am I following this? This religion was given to me by somebody that's trying to oppress me. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want to go into that too much because this is about adult entertainment.
No, he has a way with words, and that's why I love him. Like, especially as a person who loves to like read and write, he's really good at doing that, taking such large ideas and making them to where it's just like in its simplest form, you know, what it is.
You know, he was assassinated, and I stick to this because I studied Dick Gregory, and he was on the Breakfast Club. And, you know, he went to meet with the United Nations. And when he came back and said, listen, what's going on in America with people of color is inhumane. It's not a black or white thing. It's an inhumane, it's a human rights violation.
Yeah.
And after that, man, I can go so wow, it's a surprise you said
that. Makes me happy though to hear. Another Malcolm X, like.
But no, it's not even, it's.
Well, I mean, she's 23 and she knows about Malcolm X. That's a plus. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you guys think about it, but it's like, I know some of y'all, that's not going to redeem her being a porn star. You know, yeah, it is what it is.
It's just, I try to not get into that or let people know that side of me.
No, yeah.
I want to, as I get older, I want to start a podcast where I can talk that type of shit.
Yeah.
Obviously, this ain't the podcast for that, but I'm just amazed that you said that because honestly, wow, Brother Malcolm, man, that was
I will be there on that podcast one day. Yeah, I will be there.
I'm just you just threw my whole. You just take my. Now I don't want to look at you as an adult performer no more. Now I want to just talk that real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like Malcolm is the dude, man.
Yes.
Like
he really is.
They tried to bomb his house and he still went and did the speech and like you know what I mean. Sorry, he says
really
excuse me
man.
for not wearing a suit and tie. I know that man thing. You know what I mean?
100%.
Wow. This is joke.
Yeah, once you said Dead or Alive, I was like, I know who it is already. Yeah, I was like, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm just totally different now. Now I just look at you. All right. Wow. Fuck me. What is the end goal for Amina Green?
Honestly, I would like to continue to build my brand and expand like my own platforms. I would also like to be a vixen model. I don't know, like I don't know, like
you get there.
Oh really? Yeah. Because I already know someone from Black wants to like somebody in the crew talked about wanting to have me on there, so I would love to do it. So yeah, I love Vixen's just whole look, and from what I've heard from the female talent, they're like treated so well, you know, by Vixen. So
a few people we've had on that, whether they're contracted or they just shot their first scene with Vixen. So yeah, Vixens, they do their thing.
Yeah,
I see you fitting that.
All right, shout outs to Anthony Southeast. He said something key in the chat. Might as well play it.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Oh shit. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's go.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That makes me
You got
happy
to look like when I'm thinking about the type of women they shoot.
Let me ask y'all, do you think in a couple of years she gonna be sounding like that? You think in a couple of years she gonna be sounding like that? Stupid is something stupid.
That you done Tushy already?
No,
Your time's coming. Your time's coming. Your time's coming.
I don't do anal though.
Oh,
you know what the funny
don't
thing
say no
is?
dick in the booty. All
Yeah,
right, go ahead.
I kept saying I want to be on Tushy too, and then my agent's like, "You do anal?" I thought you didn't. I was like, "Oh, that makes sense. Tushy, anal." Yeah.
I want to go. All right, before we go into moment of truth, let me go to my phone. So we send out, we allow the viewers or the followers of whatever platforms to chime in on the questions that they want to ask. So if you don't mind, I'm going to read a few questions that they have to say. And I feel like now I can ask you anything. First, we'll start with, let's try to find one that I haven't found yet. Well, we'll start with this. Just Chillin' 2022 says, how do a male talent get into the adult XXX industry?
Yeah, so I would say you need to look for honestly, the best way is to look for like an agency, and you're going to have to probably go to somewhere like Miami or LA where a lot of porn is happening. But also you have to be prepared. I'm telling male talent this all the time. Like, are you able to come on command when it's needed? Are you able to stay hard in front of a bunch of people? And then it's other things too. Like, can you take a sponge out of a girl who's on her period? Like it's like little male talent tasks that you kind of
Wait, what do you mean take a sponge? I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay. So when female performers are on their period, we usually put a makeup sponge.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. We usually put like a makeup sponge up there, and they're really difficult to get out on our own, especially if we're having like, our nails done, everything like that. So everyone always has told me as a new talent, if you can't do it.
Yeah. What is this sponge thing, Raven? I've been hearing about this sponge shit, which sounds trifling, by the way, but I've been hearing about this sponge shit for a minute. You said no. You said she a bad bitch. If they're to take dread in her back door, she will never show her face and ass again. So you said, yeah, popping on cue. What is the sponge? I mean, I really can't. We have to go to Rumble or fucking. Well, I'm about to get kicked out of my own Discord. Can't go to Discord with this bullshit. Never mind. That's not nothing I would want to show y'all anyway. But what is the sponge? Let's go.
But male talent will. And that's like kind of the job that comes with it. Like every male talent that I know has been like, oh yeah, I'll get out for you. I've taken out like hundreds of these.
Okay, I've interviewed over maybe 75 adult performers. I've never heard this.
Wow. Okay, you heard it here first.
So the male talent has to take a sponge. That's a part of their job description?
Yeah, basically, because they're gonna need help. And like, I mean, it's nice. I've had even like directors like be like, I can help and stuff, but it's always the male talent who knows how to do it perfect.
But, okay, why is it hard for you to take the sponge out of your vagina?
Because we can't reach it. Like, you need someone else. Like, your hand cannot curl like that far up there because it gets pretty
talking to the mic for me, so I want to make sure the audience can hear. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. So it gets pretty far up there, and like sometimes like when you either have nails or just like your own hand, you can't always reach it essentially. Versus like when a guy is able to go up there, he's able to get angles that you can't get on yourself and really scoop it out. And like you kind of have to bear, and you have to like, it's like you're giving birth. And this male talent's helping
So
you.
A bloody sponge, they don't have. Do they have to put a glove on?
No. And let me tell you this: every male talent who has done it for me has been super sweet. They're like, no problem.
But I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah.
It's the bougie show, and I'm the bougie guy, so I ain't doing that type of shit. I ain't even like to wipe my daughter's ass when she poops. You know what I'm saying? I had to hand it to your mama. If your mama there, I'm bringing it to you. I ain't wiping shit unless anybody else there.
It's just it's one of those things people don't know. So I'm like, just know.
All right. God, I don't know where to go. What have you done? SmackDown 2131 says, what have you done earlier in what have you done on camera earlier in your career that you would no longer do?
Ooh.
Hasn't been long enough?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
Like I'm pretty open to a lot of things except anal.
The best sex, Barika Knight says, the best sex they've had with non-performers, and to get very detailed. So they're from different countries, so they don't speak.
Yeah.
What?
So the best sex that I've had with non-performers.
Yeah, because you go in a little detail on what made it so great.
Yeah. So as like a kind of size queen, I go through my moments, where I do like big dick, and sometimes where I'm like,
So she admits halfway through not even almost to the end of the interview, she admits she's a size queen. Wow. Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Not right now. But there was this one guy that I hooked up with, and he was the first probably like big dick that I've ever had sex with. And essentially, not only that, he was fucking me for hours, and he just kept my pussy wet for probably like an hour and a half.
So your vagina didn't get sore?
No, I was surprised. The second
for
time,
hours, you penetration for hours?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't want to fuck that long? Why would you want to fuck that long?
Well, I feel like he was so good at like stopping in between, like eating me out and like really just spitting on my vagina. Oh, and because I do have my submissive tendencies, there was one moment where he was like hitting it from behind, and he like put his foot on my head, and I was like, whoa, I like never would have thought to even ask you to do that, like as a sub, you know? So I was like, that's hot. Like my wig came off and everything.
It's time to stop the fuckery.
That's how I knew it was good. Yeah.
That shit still don't sound fun, Ray.
What happens to the couches after the movie is done? DS spin 12 cents.
Oh,
I guess that's the infamous black couch.
yeah. They, I mean, they keep it. They just clean it.
Just clean it.
Spray it down. They do it actually right after, which is funny. Like I'll see them like, yeah, getting rid of the evidence.
Right after.
Yeah.
Also, if you this is Joby. Also, if you never knew or planned that you were going to become a performer, how long did it take for you to prepare your mind, and what were you concerned about apart from family knowing and STD?
Honestly, it's funny because both of those didn't even worry me. I think the only thing that worried me the most was, like I said, I'm paranoid. So when Hussey reached out, I was like, are you just like a couple dudes in your basement trying to scam me?
You talking about the two guys, Ryan and Brian. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. I just didn't know, I didn't know a lot of industry agencies, because I never really planned that fast to be a part of adult film. So I think that was like my biggest concern is like, am I being scammed? Like all this. So I had to do a lot of research before joining the agency.
We'll do one more. This is Dwayne's World. What's the most common thing that ruins a porn star's career in the industry? Parties, drugs, etc.
Well, to be honest, I'm in more of the new talent realm.
Okay.
So I would just say this for, I'll speak more for new talent.
Okay.
If you don't have the work ethic and the drive, and if you're not open to listening to the people who have been in porn for like ages and are giving you advice, and you're like, no, I'm going to do my own thing. Because I hear a lot of people be like, I'm going to get big in 6 months or a year, and then I don't need to do this anymore. I'm like, well, like, hold on. Yeah. So I'm like, let's look at who's in the industry and how long it took for them to do pretty good. And there's, you see that they're still working, So, yeah.
Because this was a big thing in Exotica. Uncut or cut? Just shout out to James Clark. Just want to make sure I shout them out.
I mean, honestly, I don't discriminate, but I kind of do like uncircumcised a little bit, but that's because I'm obsessed with the head. I think the head is so cute. So I like to see it, and I'm like, oh. But yeah, I don't discriminate.
That shout out to all the circumcised people out there. Scratch my hand on that one. Give it away. All right, we're gonna do one with the truth because we've been riding out. I'm gonna state things. If it's true, you say true. If it's false, you say false. If you choose not to answer, you say pass.
Okay.
All right. You don't wear bras often.
True.
Okay. You've regretted sleeping with someone before.
False.
Never.
Yeah, no, because I think that I would have regretted more if I didn't sleep with that person. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's the fact that I did it, and I think that I like to live my life not questioning, like, oh, what do it
kidnap? Stop the cap.
Been like if I slept with that person. So even if it wasn't the best experience, I'm like, at least I know what it was like to sleep with that person now.
You've had somebody try to take that PUSSY.
Yes, especially when I get head. I'll like, take their head and be like, get in there,
Wait, I don't think you understand.
Oh, never mind. Let's pretend I did not say that. What do you mean? Sorry.
You've had somebody try to take that vagina. Let me just put the head in it. You'd be like, or they eat the vagina, like, man, you don't give me no coochie behind it, and they try to like, manhandle you. Have you ever had that happen?
Like they take control.
We say in the street terminology is take that pussy. Have you ever had a male talent try to take that pussy, or even a female? Yeah. No.
I would kind of say it's more maybe because I'm submissive and I have only like rare dominant moments, and that's only when I get head.
Okay.
Most likely, probably not.
All right. Well, we already asked this. You could be with a man that doesn't lick vagina, but that's false.
I couldn't been. Yeah, I can't be with a man. Mhm.
If a man wants you to peg his booty hole, he's fruity.
False. Yeah.
Okay. So you've pegged a man's butt?
No.
Okay.
But I've fingered before. You know, this is like in high school. I was like, yeah.
In high school.
Yeah.
Another high school student?
Yeah. This is when I was in high school. Another high school. Yeah.
Even as a grown man, I can't see nobody sticking no finger in my butt. But, if you could turn back the hands of time, you would handle a few situations differently with your career.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to touch on any of them real quick?
Yeah. So, I mean, like I said with the financial thing, I think I wish I would have done like a little bit more research before, because like someone else like had mentioned, I did join really fast without like, you know, thinking about a little bit of things. So I wish I actually talked to other performers first, or got like pick their brain a little bit before I joined. So I know like, you know, what douching is. Like I didn't know before. Like I had an idea, like I knew what it was, but I didn't know how to do it. Like I looked really stupid once, like trying to figure it out on my first scene. So just little stuff like that, and knowing that there would be expenses when I first joined. Yeah.
Appreciate your honesty. You don't swallow?
Oh, I swallow.
Okay.
Yeah, true.
They open. Damn. Well, shit. Well, damn. Okay.
All adult performers are attention whores.
False.
Male and female, no? Okay.
False. Big
So
false.
everybody doesn't do it for attention.
No, I know a lot of people off the camera who are super shy and introverted. Yeah. Yeah.
You've gotten burned as a performer.
True.
Chlamydia?
No, actually not as a. Yeah, true.
Chlamydia?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
cheese would be a
chlamydia.
comment on
Yeah,
chlamydia.
it's always fucking chlamydia.
Amina Green?
What's good about game show?
I appreciate your honesty throughout this interview. You're a chatty patty, but you're a good chatty patty.
Thank
Not just blabbering. You're saying shit that makes sense and add up. I appreciate you joining the show. I appreciate you flying in, getting off the flight, coming here.
Thank you.
You've
for
only
having
had
me.
one other performer to do that, and coming here being a trooper, getting dressed the whole 9 yards, just putting it together and doing your thing. I have a in my studio where I work, like when I do my thing, I have a Malcolm X poster with him with the AK-47 looking through the window when they're trying to kill him. I just wanted to share that with you. So I paid a lot of money for that shit too. It's a big drawing. It's a drawing actually. So I just wanted to share that with you since we had that. Amina Green joined us in the building. If you want to look at the camera and let them know your social media platforms and what to expect.
Yeah. So.
All right, y'all, because y'all gonna sit up here. Y'all gonna cap too. Y'all look at what's her name, Kuda? Oh, she got Twitter. Yo, she got an Instagram. Oh, y'all gonna go look her up. I ain't stupid. Stupid is something stupid. Oh, I know what y'all finna do. Oh, y'all finna go look her up. Oh, damn. She got booty too. What? Oh. Come on, man. I'm doing the Lord's work. Go ahead, y'all. I'll give y'all a chance. Y'all can leave right now and go look her up. Some of y'all wrote her name down. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. I know. It's all right. Y'all like her a little bit more now, huh? Yeah, y'all about to go look. All right. You know, y'all could support tonight's show. You know what I'm saying? I help you out now. Don't say I never did nothing to y'all. Christmas done came early. I know what some of y'all about to do. You know? All right? Anyway, there's this singer that I like, y'all, right? And she dropped a really good album earlier this man, there's this other show too. I gotta catch Raven, but like I don't be getting they stuff on my timeline, and I really want to go over a lot of that material with you in particular. Because you know, Raven has been in the industry, y'all. Not to, you know, blow Raven's bubble, but obviously you can tell he's been in the industry, you know. So I'm fascinated more so with the industry more than the product itself. You know, porn is porn. Porn will always be porn. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think the industry is more fascinating. And I like to listen to interviews, with the talent and get their opinions on certain things. Here, damn, I didn't know that's what goes on, blah, blah, blah. And there's a lot of interesting things that go on behind the scene because obviously it's became Hollywood. And it's a little bit different now that, technology and phones and all kinds of weird shit is in the mix right now, right? You said, oh, she's good at corn, bro. Oh, no. Oh, y'all know what's up. I'm helping y'all out, all right? I'm about to help y'all out again. All right. Y'all hold me down. All right. I'll hold y'all down too. Pause. All right. So, hopefully you guys are learning something, a thing or two, you know, before you all go look these people up and do whatever the hell y'all finna do. All right. What was I about to say? Oh, I was talking about Kali Uchis. Again, weirdo chick. I like weirdo women. I like goofy chicks. I like weirdo chicks because they have a personality. They're not copying somebody else for the most part. You know, they do their own thing. And especially if they're a musician, if they know how to really make music, it comes across really good with music. You know what I'm saying? You know, just odd woman, you know, but that are funny too. That's on the borderline between weird and funny. And oh shoot, I was looking up Ruby Rose earlier. Y'all know Ruby Rose. Hold on, we'll open this tab. We'll look at Ruby Rose for a little bit. Ruby Rose is bad as hell, but none of these pictures really do justice. Like I've seen way more bad Ruby Rose pictures, but yeah, it's Ruby Rose right there. Oh man, Raven, wait till if she get in the industry. Oh man, not again. If Ruby Rose gets into the industry, whew, Lord have mercy. Keep Brian Pumper and all kind. I mean, I like Ruby Rose, but I ain't gonna lie, she be messing with some gump ass dudes, you know, and that can be a turn off, you know. I look at different things, you know. I don't know what y'all look at. I be looking at different things, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, Ruby Rose is Anyway, I don't know why I went looking for her earlier, but yeah, Ruby Rose is where it's at. All right. Anyway, Kali Uchis. Tell me if Kali Uchis and this girl don't look the exact same. Now, Kali kind of start getting big. Kali, you getting big in the face now. Goddamn. You know, we all getting older, y'all. But this is Kali Uchis. Oh my goodness. Anyway, this is Kali Uchis. Yeah, as y'all see, you know, the situation. You know, this is a full-size sedan right here. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no coupe. Or if it is, it's a full-size coupe, all right? You did? She's from Colombia. But she hangs out with Tyler, the Creator. She hangs out with a couple of people. She makes a lot of good music. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, the White Ruby Rose? Okay. Yeah, the White Ruby Rose is cool. Yeah. But this is Kali Uchis. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm kind of a little jealous, man. I don't get jealous, y'all, but she dates my boy, Don Toliver. You know what I'm saying? But she's very, very, very pretty. Now, hold on. Let me put this in the back before I type in this girl's name. And look, all of them for some reason, y'all have the goddamn Valley Girl voice. All of them has the Valley Girl voice. Hold on now. Let me look at this while this is in the back. Let me see. Looking, both of their names starts with the both of their names starts with a K. I bet you oh good. He got her on the Bougie Show. Okay, good. All right. I don't have to worry about getting y'all don't gotta worry about getting porn bombed. Oh, but we gonna talk about some porn bomb. Hold on, y'all. Now, y'all saw Kali Uchis. This is Kyra. Thank me later. Perez. The one pierced titty bandit. Ooh, yeah. See, don't want to go over that one. That one's butt naked. I didn't even notice that. But this is her on the Bougie Show. We about to watch that because I didn't get to watch it. But let me be careful clicking some of these pictures, y'all. You know, look, she's on the Bougie Show. He need to get a couple of people on there, man. Shit, we need to send his ass a list. He responds to people too. You dig? But this is Kyra with her cute self. And damn, it's like now she looks like a She looks like a more younger version of Kali Uchis now, but don't she look exactly like Kali Uchis? Some of y'all probably like, oh, I know who that is. Oh, I know her. You said, yeah, that's because white guys are almost always their client. Oh no, this woman, this she do white, black, candy stripe. You did? All right. So she has an interview with the Bougie Show. I fucks with the Bougie Show. I likes the Bougie Show. He got a couple of people on here, Raven. He got some of the dudes too. No homo. Dread was interesting. That was an interesting interview. Zarella Skies was an interesting interview also. Who else he got on here? I don't know too much of the white porn stars, y'all. Forgive me. If you know, Gina Fox, we did that one. Ugh, Avery Jane looked crazy. I don't know who that is, but she looks crazy. And who's this Erykah Badu looking chick? Oh, he got Willow Ryder. That's worth watching. I gotta watch that one with you, Raven. With the Willow Ryder one, we got to break that down because you still haven't told us what the sponge is. You said laugh out loud, not my type of corn star. What, Kyra? Give her a chance. Go look her up. I'm not telling y'all to make no snap decisions. You dig? I'm not telling y'all to go make some snap decisions, but you dig? The Willow Ryder is definitely my time. You know, there's a lot of them. All right, let's go. Let's check this out. And I was looking at this series too, Raven, that I found. Man, I found in all kinds of different series that I'm thinking about. I don't know why this porn shit is interesting to me at the moment. I'm kind of off and on with it, you know, learning about the industry and stuff. But I also found this series that's pretty cool. It's called Life After Porn. I'm pretty sure you know about it. And it's actually pretty interesting. Oh, you like Willow? Okay, yeah, Willow, yeah. Willow is no joke. You dig? All right, let's go.
The Bougie Show, the Bougie Show. Tell them it's the Bougie Show, the Bougie Show. Yeah, 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 yeah. Turn up, turn up.
We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Bougie Show. My guest in front of me is a cutie, a Dominicano that likes to shoot pornos. A Miami native, ladies and gentlemen, Latin girl lovers, the one and only Kira Perez is in the building. Thanks for joining the show.
Of course.
We finally made it happen.
Thank you for hitting me up.
Shout out to Ryan for staying on top of me. Making sure. Kira Perez is joining us on the Bougie Show. Wow. Okay. All right, let's start. How was your commute here?
My commute here was
your ride was here?
It was very hot.
Hot?
Titties
Starting
off.
to pick up. We applaud that. Thank you for coming here looking presentable. Sometimes we don't always get that. So
that's
you got a black heart on.
Now I think this girl. Oh, you said it soaks up blood. Ugh. See, I'm saying that's what I said. It sounds like it's nasty. But this girl, I think she's moving into the Twitch, the Twitch sector. You know what I'm saying? She be playing video games and stuff like that. Shit, I might have to play Roblox. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's get it.
On your eyes, is that a real tattoo or you just drew that?
I drew that one.
Okay.
Never tattooed. Never.
Okay. No ink? No, you got ink.
I got ink. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just hidden.
Just not on the face.
No.
All right. All right. Your introduction to adult films occurred how?
It was honestly out of the blue type of thing. I was in college in the moment, and like it was not going well for anybody at the moment. It was like during COVID.
Okay.
So I stopped. I was gonna do online, but then I started working a normal job. I was working at a vape shop, and then that went all to shit at some point, and then my friend knows Peter Green because he goes to his stop, like this shoe stop that he worked at.
Uh-huh.
It was I don't remember, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But he saw him, they started talking, and they're like, "Hey, my friend," and then he hit me up out of the blue. He's like, "Yo, would you be down to take some pics so I can send you out to all my producers?" And I was like, "Oh, all right, yeah. You know what? Fuck it." And I did it. And he ended up, Bang Bros started latching onto me. Everyone else was like, "Oh, we want her." And Bang Bros was like, "Nah, we
got her.
We got her."
So this was 2020?
This was
when you got into the industry?
2019. Yeah, 2019. Like at
so
the end.
Right at the beginning of COVID then.
Right.
Oh.
Tough.
And so when you first got into it, what did you think?
I don't know what I was expecting. I just kind of went in like, oh, I'm gonna see so many naked hoes in the office. I'm gonna be like surrounded by bitches.
Right.
It's very corporate. It's very businessy now. It's
Yes.
It's not wild like people expect it to be. Like it's not like whores are everywhere. Something
Right.
Like it's not like that.
Ain't none of that
It's
fuckery.
super
It is
chill.
time to stop the fuckery.
Yeah, literally. I told him, I was like,
So a lot of people don't know that it is professional.
yeah, they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't see it. They don't understand because they don't do what we do. They're not there all the time. They don't go through the processes that we go through. They don't go through the paper. Nothing. They don't know anything. But you know, it's normal for you not to know.
Did your friends and family do they know what's going on with you and what you do?
My mom's side knows for sure. Like very few of them,
Right.
but like I know for sure. I told my mom. I told my stepdad. I told my little sister. Like we're all vibing about it. I know my mom was super real about it. She's like, I'm gonna tell you the pros and cons, the goods and bads. And my
How would
stepdad
she
said the
know?
same thing. She knows people.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think she knew people, but she knew people. It's my mom. I never thought. But yeah, she told me what I needed to hear to help me decide on what I wanted to do. And my dad, like me and him don't really have that good of a relationship, but I love him at the end.
Right.
And like he found out in the worst way possible.
Please, well, I've heard of pretty bad ways. Do you want to tell us how he found out?
I think I was working already like for a year
Uh-huh.
until he found out. And somebody, no idea till this day, I have no idea. He was going on my Facebook or someone else that knew me on Facebook
Uh-huh.
and started sending videos of my own porn to my family. And my stepmom immediately called my mom. She's like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" And my dad like she put him on the phone and he's like speechless. It's like, "You're a horrible mother. You are a horrible mother." And my mom's like, "Child, you gonna pay her bills? Are you gonna sit there and pay her bills?" Do what you need to do?" Yeah, it was stupid drama.
So you keep it in 100.
Yeah, it is what it is.
So you haven't spoken to him?
He kind
Okay.
of got like he was kind of okay with it for a second, and then he was back on his bullshit. But yeah.
How about your
whatever.
siblings? You said you had a younger sibling?
I have a lot of siblings.
Okay.
I have two little half brothers, and then my
Right.
full blood
Right,
sister.
right,
And
right,
she's not that young that young anymore. She's 19 now. She's getting older.
She's getting older.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
What about your friends?
My friends, that kind of that's a rough spot right there. I don't know. My friends were really back and forth on it. Like some of them were like, "Yeah, hell yeah," and some of them were like, "Damn, that's tough." And it's like it really showed who my real friends were.
Did you? Well, would you consider that?
Yeah. After when you consider what some of the stuff that you're gonna be having to be doing, it's like, damn, 20 guys, huh? Wow. Tell us more.
Being a real friend, if they accepted it, what if they said, "No, I don't want that for you. I want something. I envision something better for you." You can't knock them for thinking
I
that.
can understand their opinions
Okay.
and how they felt, and it's cool.
Uh-huh.
But it's different when you're like sitting there bashing on me. Like
Mm.
that's a different story. Like
got
you're
you.
telling me like I don't know how I feel about that. I understand. Versus you're like, "Oh, you're fucking disgusting. Rah,
Right,
rah,
right.
rah, you're gonna fucking get AIDS." Rah. Like dumb
So what
shit.
made you what made you actually at the end of the day? What made you pull the trigger on it? Said, "I'm gonna just do it." Because you have to have a moment to yourself. Because you're the one ultimately at the end of the day that has to live with everything. So
I just had to sit back for like at least a full month,
Uh-huh.
and really thought about it.
were you in a relationship at the time?
No.
No. Okay. Have you been in a relationship since you've been an adult film star?
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't go well.
It didn't work out.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
I feel
You
like
realize, was it with a regular guy or was it somebody in the industry? Oh. So he didn't know what he was signing up with.
He knew what he was signing up for. I told him.
So he started falling in love, and then he realized he didn't want you to do it no more, right? It was all good. It's all fun in the beginning.
It was.
I wonder, like, what do regular dudes like tell her? Man, fuck you. Go fuck your job. You know what? Why don't you go fuck your job? Go fuck your job. Not even a specific person. Go fuck your job.
Weird. It was one of those manipulative kind of, I want to live off you and be your little puppy dog in your purse type shit. But he didn't even realize he was thinking that way in the moment. Like, it was like, oh, I'm cool with it. And then later on, like when shit started happening, when shit started happening, I mean, like I would come home from work and I'm like sore, and I don't know why he had to. Maybe it was a gratification thing, or like because of his own insecurities. But he wouldn't want to fuck me right after like I'd work.
Wow.
Right, and he'd get upset when I'm like, babe, I'm sore, like it hurt, I can't right now, babe. No, and he would get
Are you
so
serious?
mad. Yeah,
that's interesting because it's usually the other way around. I was interviewing Crystal Rush, and
my baby.
You know who that is?
I love her.
Oh, okay.
I had my first scene with her.
Oh yeah? Wow, we applaud that.
My baby.
She said her boyfriend wouldn't touch her after a shoot.
That's
because he didn't want her quote, I think her words was verbatim leftovers. Or seconds, I think is what. Don't hold it to me, I can't remember. But no, I mean,
understandable.
But I understand. So when you're saying that your ex wanted to have sex with you after a shoot, you think it's because he wanted to feel like at the end of the day he wanted to be on your, I don't know.
I feel like it was a control.
He was a.
Why y'all acting stupid? Why do you think her ex wanted to smash her after? He could have been trifling. I mean, but you want to know what it is? If she's sore and she's in pain, he wants to let her know you sore and you in pain, and you shouldn't be doing that. And this is a punishment because you're doing what you're doing. So if you don't want to be sore and in pain when we're doing what we're doing because we're in a relationship, stop doing what you're doing. It's clear as day. Come on now. Land the plane now. I'll be having all this sex, then it clouds up your brain. Let's go.
Younger guy, yeah, I definitely think there
and
was
he was
something.
definitely because he was younger, probably. Maybe.
Oh, he was younger.
I don't know. He was
okay.
I feel like me and him were like barely a year apart, but
Okay.
like at the end of the day, mentally we ranged.
Right.
Ranges
You
of
were on a whole
maturity.
nother
It was
level.
like I understood my job because I've been there. He
So
hasn't.
when you would tell him no, what would happen?
He would get really mad and we'd argue or fight, and then he'll like.
Y'all were living together?
It was weirdly awkward at the time, but we weren't living together, but we were stuck together because during COVID I couldn't go back home and I didn't want to because
Right.
I didn't want to endanger my family.
Right.
And I'm with him, and I just came back from LA working. So like as soon as I was in LA, production stopped because of the whole COVID thing, so I had to come back to MA to shoot, but shoots were canceled because of the whole COVID.
Right. So how'd you get rid of him?
I invited him over to my friend's birthday party, and he acted like a damn fool in front of my damn friends, and these are very close family friends.
Acting a fool, what? Insecure with you?
Oh, absolutely. He pulled up in the whip with his ex and his best friend, and I was like, oh, okay, cool.
What did you do all that for?
I don't know.
So that was your way to.
Crazy.
So you just cut him off after that?
I was like, listen, you acting like a damn female.
Right.
Tired of this. And I'm done with you.
We applaud that.
Done with you. Done with you. You're acting more of
He
a
didn't
female
give you
than
no
I
issues.
am.
He didn't give you no issues.
Of course he did.
Huh.
But it was like over with. I was like, whatever.
But how did he act? How you weren't worried about him trying to be a stalker and all that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nah, he wouldn't. He couldn't.
Okay.
Couldn't even try.
Too many guys around you?
I feel like it's more so my stepdad. He'll shoot his ass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go laugh. Whatever.
Oh wow, we
The
just
past is the past.
we just went to conversate and just solely didn't even get into the questions. Kara Perez joining us on the Bougie Show. You knew a few people that's been on the show. Well, Crystal Rush, so you know her.
Well, Crystal, you said who else earlier?
Ah.
You mentioned someone. I know who that was.
I know Peter will be joining us later.
Really? Peter,
Yeah.
my baby. He's the one that got me here.
Yeah.
My little baby.
So do you have friends in the do you associate with peers?
I do. I
Yeah.
do. My best friend right now is in the industry. Her name's Maya Farrell. My baby, look her up.
Oh, I know exactly who she is.
That's my boo thing.
I like Maya Farrell. Maya Farrell, bad as Shit. 4 hours into tonight's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show. What's wrong, y'all? Y'all not fucking with tonight's show? You can support tonight's show. All right. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on tonight's show. Anthony Southeast said, I bet the host got a special room in the right. Casting couch. All right, let's go, y'all. So let's get the support up, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. We're gonna jump into tonight's show and give me a minute. I'm doing some laundry, but I'm sitting here listening with y'all and I'm adding in some commentary, man. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
Ryan told me she wasn't in town. She's in Cali.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Y'all go look up Maya Farrell too. I mean, shit. Let's go.
How often does she come here?
She used to come here a lot more often, but I feel like LA is super busy and a lot of big networks are there.
Yeah. So she out there getting the money.
Oh yeah.
How all right, let's start the interview because I'm getting away from my question and I'm just rapping talking shit with you.
Whole time too, y'all. She got that voice. All right. Let's go.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com.
All right, so you've been in the industry, you would say, what, 3 years now?
Yeah.
3 years. All right. All right, so let's get to the sex talk. You encountered your first big penis when in your life?
The first year I did porn. Yep.
So you was doing all good until you.
Oh yeah. I wasn't ready. I was not ready for all that. But when it happened, I was prepared. It was, I think my first was Jonathan Jordan.
Jonathan Jordan. Shout out to the homie,
Shout out,
Jordan.
It's my little boo thing, my little porn husband.
Yeah, I spoke to him the other day. Wow. So you weren't ready, but you got ready.
Oh yeah, I had to be.
How were you after the shoot, I should say?
I would say it was very I had to go to the gyno and he was like, you need to take a break because your right labia is a little weaker than the left. And that means if anything happens, that shit tears, you're fucked. Vaginal reconstruction. So
wow.
Right, let me just.
That's the first time I've heard that. So does that make you consider how much big penis you take throughout your career and in a timely in a time frame, like, okay, only twice a month, only once a month? How do you go about doing it?
Sometimes it depends on my body specifically, but at times I do like to restrict myself from taking too much. Like I don't want to overtire myself. But I think I'm fine now that I know the works of everything, like preparation, all that. If I knew what the fuck I was doing when I first started, I would have been fine.
So how do you prep for it now? You use dildos and warm it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Either dildos and a lot of fucking lube. Before, I feel like I thought I could take it.
It's just vagina work, right?
Oh yeah.
No anal.
No anal.
Okay.
No anal.
So who was
saving that for myself?
who and what was your second encounter with somebody else different? Do you recall that too, or it became the same after that?
I think I recall. My second was Charlie Mack.
Charlie Mack. Wow. Is he still in the industry? Because I was trying to get him, but I can't find him.
I don't know. I think he got scared away because of COVID or something. Maybe. I
think he was in Vegas.
I miss you, man.
Charlie Mack. Wow, you remember, huh? So who was the first one to really pound you out?
I mean, Jonathan was very sweet.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
He's a gentleman.
God, I really want to remember.
Talent.
I think, Rob Piper. And yes, it was, okay, this is the scene where I got blown up this scene.
Wait, they tore your ass up? What they did to you? Tell me what they did to you.
Okay, so this scene in particular was supposed to be like my own fantasy being like brought to life.
Uh-huh.
I was supposed to be like taking a shower, and my boyfriend's got his homeboy, and they're faking being like these home invaders, and they're trying to take me, but they're trying to take my coochie.
Right.
And like it was Charlie Mack and Rob Piper.
And this was in Cali.
This was in Cali.
Okay.
I believe, yeah.
And this was your first year in, your second year in?
This might have been my first and a half.
Okay. All right.
There.
So what happened?
Oh fuck. Dude, hey man. those are some horses right there. Bull mastiffs. I remember when they first Robbie put it in, and I was so scared because he's so
right.
It's like a log. It's like a giant log, a soft log.
Right.
They're both soft.
So you got soft logs, you got hard logs.
Oh my god, yeah.
And what's the difference? Well, I want to ask what's the difference, but
I would say, to be honest,
what makes a soft one and what makes a hard one? Because you're thinking an erection is an erection, but you're saying a soft log. Do you have hard logs? Have you experienced penis that are harder than other penis?
Yeah.
Even though they're all hard.
It's just some people when they, I don't know if they, I don't know if it's that they just they use something or they're just that hard. But some guys are just harder than the other. And imagine being a guy with the fucking giant penis. Right. Not all the blood's gonna rush there. Imagine you fucking pass out.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's like I would say the difference in hardness really matters, because if your dick's like break hard, that shit's not gonna feel good. Like, it's gonna hurt. But it doesn't happen too often. Most of the time, like you work around it. Lube helps. It's just preparation at the end of the day.
Okay. Kara Perez joining us. That was very informative.
Yes.
So how now do you take it easy on yourself now?
I'm a lot better with timing and preparation now than I was before. Because before, like, I didn't really fuck a lot. Like before I started porn, I would say I used to think that my body was pretty large, but I was at like 13 bodies before I started.
Prior to porn?
Prior. Okay. Yeah, and I was single and doing my own thing for a minute, maybe a year.
That's not bad.
So like I don't have sex like that
compared to other adult film stars. Do you have sex off camera now?
Not as much.
No, not at all.
Like before, before, not even as much.
Are you doing how's the split between major production companies and your own content?
I would say like it's a good
50-50, 60-40.
Okay. Good 50-50, but at the end of the day, companies can be really big and make a lot more. Like I'd say I would be making thousands, they'd be making millions, because they've got that extra security with all their sites. They've got ads, they've got all that shit. I don't have all that shit until like I start working on my own stuff, which I have, but I'm not putting it out yet. It's secret.
That tongue piercing, that shit's really, I don't want to use the word cute because that's not a word I use, but it's really dope. Can you show the camera your tongue? Okay, all right. I just wanted to see that. Okay.
I want to see it or think about it.
No. We got a bona fide freak in the building.
Got a bona fide freak in the building.
I'm a little bit of a freak, just a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Figure. What is your routine the day of a scene? Like, how do you prepare for your scenes? What's the first thing you do when you wake up?
I mean, it starts the day before for me.
Okay.
So like the day before for prep, I would definitely like shove a fucking boric acid little suppository in my pussy.
You put it in the vagina too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like using those because they're a lot faster overnight.
Is there any after effects from it? No.
It's actually pretty beneficial for us.
So you put that in there for what purpose?
I put it in there for the purpose of clearing me out, making sure that I'm not sore. It helps with soreness, and also like it's good for my pH balance, so I'm not fucked up.
Do you smell your vagina before you shoot?
You mean smell it?
Do you put your head down there and smell it? Yeah, make sure everything's good.
Sure,
so?
all girls do that, but I don't really do it often because I
I
would
trust
know
what you're doing.
Yeah, if I was a female, I would know if I was smelly, but I don't smell. So, hey, and I use fenugreek.
Okay. So you run it like that. All right. So you from the night before. Okay. So when you wake up the day of, what are you doing?
Day of, lube in my pussy, go to set, more lube. Start like, hey, can we prep for 2 seconds? All right, bet. I'll fuck it for like a second. All right, bet. Then the shoot starts fully, and then I'm prepared for sex, and the sex is in the shoot.
So why do you? It sounds like do you naturally have a time?
Jay Green said, "Wait, what?" Jay Green said, wait, what? What's going on, Efron? What's going on, player? He said, roll up a fat spliff and get the personal cognac bottle. I know that's right. Get it in.
Tight vagina? Are you not do you not handle, like, I'm hearing a lot of lube coming out of you. Is that what it is?
I don't know. I feel like it has to do with like my sex drive or my libido. But at the same time, I have a feeling, and because of my doctor, he's like, hey, your pelvis is pretty small. So yeah, I've got a small pussy. It might not look small to y'all. Y'all might think I'm beat up, but I'm not. I swear to God, I'm like this.
We can applaud that. I guess I was trying to hit it so hard it didn't.
I'm just hey, remember the vaginas are meant to be stretched. Why do you think we have kids?
Right.
It can be stretched pretty far, and it can go back.
Yeah, big ass head can come out of it.
Oh
right?
yeah, but I ain't have no kids, so I'm all right.
you see that for yourself one day?
I'd rather adopt. I feel like it would be better for me to adopt.
Why?
Because there's so many kids out there already. It's like it's like breeding dogs.
Okay, I thought it was maybe something where just.
He said, I heard if you don't use your vag, you will get loose. What do you mean? Like if you don't have sex, it'll naturally become loose? You said, oh, she know the game, what men think sometimes. I told you this the one right here. Y'all about to go look her up. Don't play dumb with me. I know what y'all finna do. What's her name? Kyra, what? I don't know if you don't have. Why would you become loose if you don't have sex? But then again, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's supposed to stretch and then go back, stretch and then go back. It's like it's a muscle. You know what I'm saying? It's technically a muscle. So, you know, even in the manosphere, when we talk about like microchimerism and imprinting and stuff like that, muscles have memory. You know what I'm saying? Muscles have memory. So, you know what I'm saying? It remembers stuff, you know, memory, you know. So I don't know. I don't think it would, you know. Jay Green said, I do my coochie crunches. What do you mean by coochie crunches? Like, do you work your PC muscles? So your PC muscles, and men, we have it too. When you go to urinate, since we're going to be technical, right? When you go to take a pee, you shush, right? And then you hold it, right? Hold it and then let it go. Hold it and then let it go. Hold it, release, hold it, let it go. Hold it, let it go. Those are your PC muscles. You know? Yeah, those are Kegels. Some women, they get the little mist, you know, the little mist thing, and they stand over the little mist thing and they you know, rejuvenate the coochie. It's a lot of coochie exercises, y'all.
Because of the lifestyle you was living, you didn't want to bring your child into that. Okay.
No,
okay.
no, I don't have a problem with that, like bringing my children into anything like that, because at the end of the day, you're the parent. You're supposed to raise them how you're supposed to raise them. If they're open-minded, they are. That's their problem. Like, that's your prerogative type of thing. It's prerogative. God damn it. Live how you want to live.
And then after you leave the shoot, you just go home and what? Smoke a joint? Do what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm blasted. I'm fucking relaxing. I'm
a
a liar. I have to take pictures and videos. It's just sometimes like I'll be going. At times I'll shoot and then I'll go somewhere else to do like some content type of thing, like for my own shit, my OnlyFans. So I'll like shoot regular like solo stuff, or sometimes I'll like shoot a boy girl or girl girl, whatever. Like I'll do something after a shoot. Depends how I feel.
You play video games on your day off?
I do.
You are a gamer. What do you like to play?
I like to play a lot of MMOs, survivals. I used to play WoW a lot back then.
All right, y'all. Here it come. All right. Here we go, y'all.
I don't anymore because no one plays anymore, and it sucks because I really still like it. But
you don't play before a shoot? I had a girl. She said she plays video games before every shoot.
Yo, she is big brained. Because I do too, baby.
Yeah.
I do too. I get a good game of Dead by Daylight right before. You're pumped. You're fucking pumped.
What games console are you using?
No console. I use PC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I used to be on PlayStation and then Xbox. I don't like Xbox that much. It's too toxic.
Yeah, me too.
But PC can be a lot more toxic.
Uh-oh. War Master, where you at, man? Where you at, player? What?
Yeah.
Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to War Master 7.
So it's about the people you surround yourself with at the end of the day. I love my games.
Yeah. What's the one thing you realize really fast you was gonna have to change about yourself to thrive in the adult film industry?
So many things.
All right, run. Give me the top 3.
So one thing that I really needed to change was my confidence at times, because
Okay.
it would be really like shit on by some people.
But as a performer?
As anything in general.
Why? You're not ugly. You're attractive. You know how to speak. Where's the criticism coming from?
I had a weird little childhood. I don't know. My dad is weird.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, why are the people in the industry? Would you say they're trying to belittle you? What when you say that, how they talk to you, confidence? Why did your confidence have to be reassured?
I feel like my confidence had to be reassured not because of the industry itself. The industry is what made my confidence a little higher.
Okay.
It was the regular people shitting on me every day.
Oh,
like
for doing adult films or just in life in general?
Right. It's just it was people rather than porn. It was people. It was the people.
What else?
Society. Societal standards was.
Shout outs to Jay. Jay, man, go look up my girl, man, Kyra Perez. Don't look her up on YouTube, though. I mean, well, you can, but don't be surprised. You said, why this chick made me search the count censored on YouTube? What happened? Yeah, that's what I told y'all. She in the gaming community. I saw a couple people was like, oh, she a gamer. I was like, oh, true. You know? My bad, y'all. I'm in here doing laundry and cleaning up my kitchen and doing commentary. I'm multitasking. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Shout outs to my brother Jay. Make sure you guys like the show, subscribe to the channel, hit the post notification bell, and most importantly, support tonight's show. We about to do some commentary soon. Support tonight's show. You can support tonight's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I'm putting y'all on to some solid bitches, okay? All right? So, you know, way opposite than what Fantastic is doing. All right? So, you know, we're going to get into that shit too, all right? So we got a full-fledged show, man, rocking with y'all throughout the night. Rock with me also. It's Player Talk Radio. Kyra Perez on The Bougie Show. Shout out to The Bougie Show. Dope interview. She's a gamer, y'all. Let's go.
It was the stronghold for me.
Okay.
That's what
Dealing
my
with
main
society.
thing was. Yeah.
From the decision that you made
Right.
from doing. Okay.
My biggest thing that I needed to change as a person for sure is that I used to do this a lot when I was a kid, and until I was a teenager, I would not think for myself. I would let other people think for me. You know, it's a very normalized way of thinking in today's day and age, where you rely on other people's thoughts instead of thinking about your own. And I had to change that.
You had a lot of men take advantage of you prior to becoming the person you are now?
Not a lot, but it
Alright.
happens. You know, it happens
If through relationships or just all across the board?
all across.
Okay. Yeah, that's
It
real.
happens.
That's real.
You just
What you
gotta learn to
smoking in
deal with
there?
it. I'm smoking strawberry banana.
Okay.
I'm a little addicted.
All right. No, ain't nothing wrong with that. Kira Perez joining us on The Bougie Show. All right. No, I appreciate your honesty and being authentic. Biggest perception about the industry that you realized once you got into it was the exact opposite.
I used to think that the porn industry was just full of dirty ass people
Uh-huh.
that did nothing but just fuck each other.
Right.
I was completely wrong.
Uh-huh.
I was wrong. At the end of the dude, these are normal ass people.
Oh, yeah.
Normal ass people. Like you and me.
Right. That's
Be
why it's
hanging out
important for
here
you
and there.
guys
It's
to
like-
speak in interviews so
Right.
people can know that you guys are
Exactly.
normal.
Y'all need this. Y'all need to understand.
And it's
just a
how
normal
professional
job.
it
It's
is.
very, very corporate now. Everything's on paperwork. Everything. And like, I thought that I was gonna like, not me in particular, but I was like, damn, it's just gonna be a whole bunch of dirty ass. Like, I didn't even know that they tested every week. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about testing. I had no idea that they had to like fucking sign paperwork every fucking second of the
Right.
day. I didn't know about the banking thing. Like, I had no idea. Before I started porn, I had no idea about taxes. I had no idea about your own like personal
Right.
business. I had no idea what an LLC was at all until I started.
Right.
Porn has taught me a lot compared to what school has taught me.
Do
too.
you have a porn family? No.
I would say Peter Green.
Okay.
Peter Green amongst J Mac. I actually knew J Mac before I started porn.
Okay.
He's my stepdad's side of the family. I used to hang out. We used to go to Getty's all the time. He used to be there, and like I didn't even know. My mom was like, "Yeah, he does porn." Like right before I started, so she got my ass fucked up. She's like, "Hey, you might work with J Mac." I was like, "J Mac, yeah."
And it ended up happening.
Yeah.
And your mama told you that?
Yeah. I was so high.
Time to stop the fuckery.
Yeah. I was like, ain't no way. Because okay, so J Max, maybe in-laws, maybe just relatives in the
Right.
family, my dad's or my
He's
stepdad's
Cuban?
side. Yeah.
Okay.
I
What's
used
Peter
to
Green?
Peter Green is J Mac's friend, but he's
No,
another talent.
what's his nationality?
He's Cuban too.
Cuban. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
And J Mac, his nephews or so, they're my best friends. We've known each other since we were like 10, 12, somewhere around there. We've been around each other. So like I knew him already. So it was like wild. Whoa, I'm gonna fuck your uncle.
Right. And he's married and he doesn't do interviews, but I'm hoping after seeing you and Peter Green and he'll see the vibe of what the layout is. I think
That
we'll do
man
history.
needs to do an interview.
Yeah, I know, but he needs to do it here. He
Oh my
needs to do
God,
it here so we
yeah.
can really bring it.
He's wild.
So he can, yeah. We
That
got
man right there is a fucking champion.
Yeah.
He's a character. He's got a beautiful wife.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God. Fuck, his wife is so hot. Dude, she's bad as fuck. She's bad.
Oh wow, it was something I was gonna ask you too. Not with the question, something based off of what you just said. Damn. Okay. All right. Maybe it'll come
It'll
back.
come
as
back.
As we go
Yeah,
on
just-
talking. What's on your no checklist?
Definitely
No anal.
anal.
Okay.
I don't do poo poo. I don't do pee pee.
Okay, we applaud all that.
Yeah.
That's just nasty.
No, wait, I lied. No, hold on. Wait.
The pee, the part. What do you call the pooping again? There's a word. I forgot.
I don't do the poo poo,
No,
but I
but-
do half of the pee pee.
What's the
Feed it.
what's the word, man?
What's the word?
Because I found out through Marika Hase when I had to find out the hard way of what it was. But it's
Feces.
Feces.
Aha.
Yeah.
Feces.
No, it's called feces, but I forgot what the sexual act is called. I forgot. It'll
I
come
forgot
to me.
to, Chad.
There's
I
a
don't know. I don't do
word.
that
There's a
shit.
word for the sexual act. Yeah, it's disgusting. But you'll be all right. Yeah, keep your knees down, you guys.
I forgot. The chair's tall
This is
now.
classic.
My bad.
Gas?
Scat porn.
Scat.
Aha,
Yeah, most
scat
disgusting
porn.
shit. Thank you, Tag. Yeah, scat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
couldn't
don't
remember.
know. I don't
Yeah, I
do
found out the hard way what scat was.
What do you mean?
Somebody sent. I was trying to find out what it was. Somebody said, "You don't know what scat is," and sent it to me, and I opened it up, and I was just like,
What was
"I
the
don't want to see
video?
that shit."
What were they doing?
She was pushing feces out of her butt, and the other person was there to catch it with their mouth. It's disgusting, man. It's just downright disgusting. If you do that, you need to kill KYS.
Yeah, I think the worst one I've seen kind of like that was where a guy like was like on his back, on his head, and he let his like legs up here, dangling
Yeah,
type
talk to
shit.
my- right.
His legs were dangling above, and like he put his knees by his head, and he's like in that position, and his shit like he shit it out, and it fell on his face.
Yo, this is fucking disgusting. What the hell? What's going on, Kane the God? My bad. You had to come in and hear this, man. Jay Green, you still with us? What the hell is going on, man? I have to fast forward this part, y'all. 2 girls in 1 cup.
Face, and then it fell in his mouth and he started eating it. That was the nastiest video I've ever. Whoever sent me that, your mom's a hoe.
We can applaud that. And your daddy's slow.
And your daddy's slow. Fuck that guy. Man, fuck you, man.
Hey, speaking of messing with the booty hole, you know, this is something I've been asking lately. Do you think that if a guy has a guy ever asked you to peg him in the butt?
Yeah, they have.
Have you done it?
I had one video with Bang Bros.
Okay.
I don't want to.
You can tell the story. You don't got to say who the person was.
I'm not trying to put y'all on blast, but that y'all did me dirty with that dude. That guy was weird.
Wait, you didn't know who he was before?
No, I knew because they tell you before like anything. They'll tell you like, hey, this is a person, this da da da. And like I saw him, I met up, and he was super cool. He was super nerdy. He was like kind of like me, weird. But I couldn't get past the like weird shit that he said. Like
What did he say that was weird? What was it?
just like some wild ass shit. The
Okay.
guy was a freak. He
Okay.
liked some freaky leak
So
stuff.
what did he want you to do to his butthole?
He wanted me to fuck the shit out of his ass.
Put a dildo in his butt?
Peg the shit out of yeah.
Okay, when pegging, you're using what?
I strap on.
Okay.
I used a strap on this time.
Was he a bisexual man?
I don't. I think so. I believe
would
so.
think so.
I would think so too. Yeah.
He wants a cock rammed up
I mean,
his booty
shit.
hole.
Hey, if that's what you like, I ain't shitting on you, but
so
sure.
you weren't. So that was the only time you've had.
Well, I mean, you said the first time you heard of scat was in the Philippines. You know, obviously Dubai. You know what I'm saying? Dubai is obviously one of them. It's a little bit different, but yeah, you got Dubai. You got you know, you got a couple of places. You know, I guess that does it. You know, but I know Dubai is definitely one of them. All right, let's go.
Had to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that was the only time other than anything else. Like, I mean, that was my first full on, like, I'm fucking a dude in the ass right now. And I liked it. I just didn't like who it was with.
Right.
But it was just the act.
Did you have a sense of how a man feels?
Kind of. It was weird. It was kind of emasculating.
Yeah.
Him,
Did you grab him by the hips while you hitting him like how men do to
I
women?
couldn't. Baby was in a cage. He was in a little doggy cage. I had to fuck him through the cage. Yep.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me run this back. So he's in a cage?
Yeah.
Literally in a cage.
Literally in the
So he's bent, his ass is bent up against the gate. The cage,
Full-on
right?
doggy.
And then aren't your thighs ramming the cage as you're sticking that dildo up his booty hole?
Oh yeah, I fucking did it anyways.
You did it anyways.
I was enduring all that fucking pain. I didn't give a fuck.
Did he
I was
request
just
a
trying to
big dildo, average size?
I don't think there was a specific request. I think it's like, oh, we have this one,
Okay.
and he's like, all right, cool.
Is that guy still in the industry?
I haven't seen him in years since that first time.
Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure he still does some freakily shit. Hey,
Sure he
you cool?
does.
You cool, dog? just it's not for me. That was very overwhelming that day. It was cool as fuck, but I just
So that was the only time. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Have you done it to girls?
Yeah.
You did the strap on?
I feel like that's my biggest turn on.
It turns you on.
Oh yeah.
Sleeping with another girl with a strap.
Absolutely.
And what about the girls penetrating you? Do you like that also, or you like to be in the control?
There's only one person that I really like that pegged me, and it was Maya. Like she
Okay.
just has that specific energy that I'm looking for.
Mhm.
She has that. She's just like, I don't know. It's weird. She's feminine, but she's got this beautiful masculine urge.
Mhm.
For me, she's super empowering. She just has this power over me. I'm like, that's how she had me.
What do you say to people that says, okay, this girl is an attractive woman. She got a head on her shoulder. She has A, B, and C things that she could have done. Instead, she chose D. No pun intended. It's just,
What do I say about people that say that?
Yeah.
Shit happens, man.
Okay.
Shit happens. Shit happens. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. Shit happens.
Have any talents, before we go into the next question, have any talents found their way on your no checklist that you won't work with? Now, you don't have to say their name. Just, I'm saying.
One person,
And why?
but they're not in the industry anymore.
Why?
And because of their energy, I don't
The
like
energy was
that type
bad?
of. Yeah, that was not good.
What made it
energy.
bad?
For me, it was the attitude, also the actions that he would like take not against me, but like towards me.
Mhm.
It wasn't my move. It's just
Okay.
you don't do that shit.
Okay.
It was just rude. He was just being very diva, super diva. I don't know. I just don't like
Was this
guys that
person
act
in
like
California or
that. Here.
Okay.
I don't know if he's from here, but it didn't seem like it because I know people here and people here are very humble.
Yeah.
Very humble, and at the same time, they know that there's certain things that you should just put in your ass. Just don't say it again.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, only one guy. No one else.
I saw you blowing smoke out of your mouth in front of a penis. What was that all about on your Twitter before it recently got deleted?
I think that was me and Charlie Mack in LA. The first, I don't
Was that
think
a
it
pin
the
tweet?
first shoot. I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a pin because I think.
Yeah,
it was really
African
funny
women
'cause
are
I was
all over
literally
the
hitting
place.
the
They
vape
were all
behind
over
the scenes.
Thailand.
Oh, that was behind the scenes shit.
Yeah.
You just like put your penis in front of my face and let me blow
he's like,
smoke
oh
on
shit, that looks cool. Can you blow all on my dick? And I was like, yeah.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Dude. And he asked, he's like, do it. And we did it on camera. And then it ended up making it on my Twitter. I was like, oh, cool. Looks nice. I fucks with it. Do it again.
Have you done it again?
Yeah. I did it again in LA when I went back.
Who was it with?
He's new. I can't remember his name, but his name
Okay.
is.
We'll talk about that.
We'll figure it
I see that you got your Twitter fingers under control though. You don't just
Yeah.
tweet out random shit. And why did your Twitter get deleted or suspended? I
Because
should say.
Twitter is biased. It's like
So it's what?
towards porn stars.
But there's some down there that have all kind of shit.
Well,
I don't
that's
understand.
because they got the money for it. Shit. I mean, it's like Instagram. It's the same shit.
Well,
Twitter and Instagram.
But
You gotta pay
Twitter
to
lets
get to where
you
you at.
put whatever on there. I mean, that's how I see you guys porn. I don't go to Pornhub to look at your shit.
I had
go to
300K on Instagram, and then boom, out of nowhere, deleted.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I came on. I was like, what the fuck? I haven't, dude. I was so careful with Instagram too, because like I've been aware from the beginning. It's like you do something big, no butt cracks.
Yeah.
I deleted posts. I archived posts. I made sure I didn't make anything too crazy. And like, I guess the main reason why I would get suspended in the first place was because of these fake accounts reporting my shit.
Right.
So the only
Why
way
though?
for me
Why?
to,
Why?
because they're fucking assholes and they can't live off their own shit. They got to live off me. You know, it's
Yeah.
stupid. It's like catfishes. That's all they do. They live off of that shit.
But they deleted our page this past January, so we had to start a new one, and they say sexual activity. But we're having a podcast. But you got other podcasts that talk about the same shit.
It's
but
just
so
like
I don't
that.
know. I think they were just coming after.
It's automatically stupid shit. It's I feel like it has to do with like not like, hey, can you keep us up?
Oh, okay.
Like it's stupid shit. Like Twitter, I feel like I couldn't even get verified at some point because it was a point, I don't know what it was. I was looking at it and I was like, I'm trying to get verified, and it's like, oh, this is a point where you can't get verified at this moment. And then I had to wait for like 3 months or some stupid bullshit. Till this day, it's hard for me to get verified. Like I feel like I'd have to put money into it, and Twitter, Instagram, both the same shit. But I'm not trying to waste my money on shit when I don't even feel safe as
Right,
my
and you're
own
gonna go
social
right back
media
in.
to get taken down already. And I've
You
seen
got a
it
TikTok
before.
too?
I do.
Okay.
My
Well,
TikTok's
at the
prolific.
end of the interview, we'll have you announce all that.
Yeah.
You got shadow ban. We got shadow ban on TikTok.
What?
Yeah.
That's
just
wild.
Just from conversation.
Hey man, people don't like us. They want to keep everything super business casual. It's like anything that's not what they know of. It's like we don't want this here because we
Right.
don't like it. That's kind of rude.
Do you work out?
I do. I do pole dancing.
Pole dancing.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been an exotic dancer in your past life?
Not in my past life, but
Okay.
after I started porn, I started working at Vixen's, and then I haven't
Right.
been there since. I kind of miss it. I really miss it. It's just I've been so busy, bro. Sorry, Vixen's. I love you so much. Yeah, it happens.
What you watch what you eat?
Yeah, I have to for my own health. I have eczema.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like wheat, milk, eggs. There's
Yeah,
certain
yeah.
things that I try not to eat, but it's so hard because I
Yeah.
fucking love dairy. But I try to keep it away. Like I like almond milk type shit. Almond milk is really good.
Almond milk. Yeah.
I take a lot
you
of
drink coffee?
supplements.
No.
Not as much. I
Okay.
like to, but not as much.
Why do they love your straight hair so much?
Why else? Why else?
Makes you look more appealing, more sexy, more.
Because I look more Caucasian.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like it.
Liv Revamp. I don't know if you know who that is. From California. She had the same thing, the curly hair, and they
Sounds
want her to
familiar.
straighten her
I
hair.
think
So
I
you
know.
don't like straightening your hair? It damages your
I
hair?
don't. They fucking ruin my hair, man.
How often do you make them pay extra for that, right?
Sometimes.
You don't make them pay extra?
Sometimes.
Oh, man.
Oh, my rates were definitely higher because of that. Because
Oh,
I was
okay.
upset. I
So
was
you
like,
don't
damn,
do
my
it
hair
anymore?
is dead now. But I don't. I just, hey, if you don't like my curly hair, you can suck my dick. No, what to tell you.
All right. Do you? How often are you shooting?
Pretty
Weekly?
often. I feel like weekly it's not as much as before, but I've been so busy with OnlyFans, so it's like back and forth kind of a thing. Like every week I would say I would have at least 1 shoot or 2 shoots. But before it used to be like 3 to 5. And I'm so glad that I can choose when or the amount of times I shoot, because like I don't want to stress and tire myself. And it's better for me, at least that's what I feel like. It's better for me to shoot less. That way more people want me. You know,
Mhm.
it's like, oh, we haven't shot her yet. You know?
Have you? Could you do this interview and then go do a shoot right now after you left here?
Of course.
Okay. I just wanted to point that out because sometimes adult entertainers be like,
I've
"Oh, I
got
got to
the
shoot
energy.
that
I
day."
All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button, subscribe, and also support tonight's show. Let's go to the polls real quick. 31 votes are in on the poll. Men, ladies, would you date a porn star? 26% says yes. 58% says no. 3% says wife them up. That's probably like one person. 13% says hell no. Okay, so 58% majority says no. All right, we're gonna end the poll. 58% majority says no. So my question to everybody that says no, if you have a reason, can you put and type your reason down below? And we will read it in a minute. But let's get back to the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support tonight's show. Let's go.
I only have it.
Okay. All right. I was just making a point for my own purpose. Do you date or is all work?
I've made the decision that I don't want to date right now.
Okay.
I feel like it would be a smart thing to do to listen to all the rich guys and just not date till I'm like 30.
When you say the rich guys, who are the rich guys around you? The rich guys. You hang around rich guys from the industry?
Sometimes from the industry, sometimes just regular rich people. Like,
how do you come across them?
They come across me.
Okay. And they tell you don't date.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad we're talking about that. There's a few talents. I won't say their names. They get in the industry and they come in the industry with a lot of momentum and they start taking off and then they get into a relationship.
Oh, that's usual.
Yeah, but then now you lost your momentum because do you guys know that, not you, but just saying in general, that as the viewers, as audience, they don't want to see you with the same person? They want to see switch up. So why do women, if you're going to put yourself out there and go ahead and do porn, you might as well do it to become a porn star and to succeed? Why do you, when you fall in love, especially 2-3 months after being in the industry, it makes it almost look like you're just all over the place. What do you think? What do you say about that? Do you think it's a bad thing to do for as far as career wise goes?
I don't think it's a bad thing in particularly. I feel like it's more like you're weighing yourself down a little bit because some of these girls, I feel like they realize it, but they just don't give a shit and they're good with where they're at.
Okay.
But some girls, like, they don't know and like they don't want to listen because in the moment, like, imagine as a person, as a father, as a mother, whatever, telling your kids not to do something. What are they gonna do? They're gonna do it. And like some girls, like, they're warned before it happens. Like, my manager beforehand, like, he used to warn me before, like, when I first started, don't get into a relationship. It's gonna weigh you down. He's gonna fuck you over. And I got into a relationship.
He's gonna fuck you over?
Yeah, he fucked the shit out of me. Fucked me over.
Why?
I just fucking spent like way too much money.
You talking about the same dude?
Same fucking dude. I was already at least maybe half a year into the industry when we first got together, and like, it was just, I should have just stayed single. It would have been safer. It would have been smarter. I could have had like a big ass house by then. Like, it was stupid. I wasted like 18K. Yeah. It was shitty situations. And at the same time, I was doing a lot of things that were supposed to make me my money back, but he wasn't being responsible with me. And I should have been responsible enough to be like, yo, what the fuck? And I did, but it was like, it's hard. You can't control people. You know, it's situational.
We
Everything's situational.
We're not gonna give him no more.
Yeah, fuck that dude. We ain't gonna give you no camera time, bitch. Suck my dick.
She's with the shits.
With the shits.
When a guy's about to have sex with you, what's the first thing he does?
Okay. So sometimes
I'm
the one that starts it.
All right.
Because I'm very flirtatious sometimes.
Okay.
I'm super flirtatious sometimes. Not all the time.
Right.
It depends on the guy.
Okay.
Like, everything is situational for me. Everything.
Right.
But usually, like, they I feel like some dudes out of the industry or in the industry or both. Or both.
Both.
Okay.
Yeah, both.
If
So
we're
give me
talking
one.
about
Give me one from both. Give
in
me
a
both.
general aspect,
Okay.
some people will just immediately sex.
Okay.
Sex.
Right.
But most dudes that I've been in contact with recently, like in pornography, they know what the fuck they're doing. Like, they know what foreplay is.
Right.
They know exactly what they're doing.
It's almost like steps, though,
right?
right?
It's like
Okay.
steps. It's like, for example, you just kiss a girl. You
Right.
start kissing her.
Right,
Start
right.
going down.
Okay.
And doing all that.
Last time you had sex with somebody that wasn't in the industry?
My ex.
The same guy?
No, wait. We're talking about recent. Oh, yeah. No,
recently.
not him.
No, when was the last time you had sex with somebody that wasn't in the industry? Well, that's good that you can't remember. So that means that's not what you do all the time.
If anything, it's probably like months ago.
When's the last time you had sex with a condom?
That's a rough one. And if it's offset, don't be surprised if I ask to use a condom. If it's offset,
you are gonna actually use a condom.
yeah.
Because it's offset.
If it's offset, I'm too nervous.
What if they took a
test?
Yeah, how would you feel if you met somebody and how long does it take to get results when you guys take your test?
Oh, for me, it's a day. Barely
Okay.
a day.
You get
It'll
results
come back the
same day?
same day at 6 p.m.
Okay.
But if I really wanted a guy and he really wanted me that bad, it's like, baby, if you really want this pussy, you better get tested.
What makes Kira Perez really want somebody?
That's a rough
From a
question.
physical standpoint.
Oh, physical?
Yeah.
Well,
Or does it have to start from mentally and then you get?
Yeah, for me, it's more mental.
Okay.
It's more mental for me.
Okay.
I don't really.
Is it conversations that get you aroused?
I fucking love guys that can sit and have a real conversation, listen, and talk back. Like,
Okay.
that's a big turn on for me when a guy has that mental intelligence.
Do you come across men that don't?
Of course I do. Of course.
All right,
Some of y'all
y'all.
out there mad nonchalant and don't like talking.
She giving y'all the game. It ain't too different from regular women. If at all, y'all. Try to tell y'all what was the difference between the other chick and this one or the other one. Other than the other one being more forward, more professional, and not bouncing all over the place. But what's going to be the GFE for y'all or the spouse experience? Think about it.
It's just like I don't have anything
If
to say,
you
so
want
I don't
that.
say shit.
Well, maybe they're not comfortable.
I understand.
around you.
I get it.
Do you party?
I used to. I don't anymore.
You don't party anymore?
No. Everyone wants me to go out to clubs and shit, and I'm like, dude, I got COVID one time. I'm not doing it.
Have you been recognized out in public?
Yeah, like, I
And
think
how did
the
that go?
best time that I've ever been recognized is when I went to this club in Miami.
Uh-huh.
Or do you know the club named Miami?
Yes.
I was there.
Uh-huh.
I believe. If I'm wrong, correct me. Whoever was there with me, whatever. Who cares? But I was there, and the security guard at the VIP section stopped me. And he's like, I'm not trying to be rude, but like, however, like, I'm from New York and shit, so I'm not trying to be like, But have I ever jerked off to you? I was like,
It is time to stop the fuckery.
He said he jerked off to you?
yeah. He's like, have I ever jerked off to you? I was like, you know what? I'm feeling really good tonight. I'm fucked up, and he looks cool. He's really big,
Right.
tall.
Right.
Yeah, and he's like, no fucking way, it's you, my baby.
He
I was
knew who
like,
the hell you were.
yeah,
He
of
trying to play
course.
stupid. He
It was
knew who the hell
like,
you
don't
were.
ask me if you know, boo. And he's like, don't worry, for the rest of the night, I'm your security guard. And he was. I was like, he meant what he said. He knocked over like
Would you give him a big hug and a kiss on the cheek when you
I'll
left?
give him a fat kiss on the cock.
Okay, hold on.
I never fucked him, but not saying I wouldn't.
All right, hold on. You said you gave him a big kiss?
I gave him a big kiss on
Where?
the cheek.
Okay, all right.
It was like a
clarify that.
yeah, like that. Yeah, I'm too scared to kiss people in the mouth.
Yeah. Are you spontaneous? Like you do random shit?
Yeah,
Yeah?
within myself.
Okay.
I don't really like I don't know, it's different for me. When it comes to planning things, I like having things planned out correctly, so like we're not like all over the fucking place. But when I mean like I'm spontaneous, I like doing things, planning them correctly, but very random things. Like let's say, hey, you want to go to the gun range?
Oh, you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
we applaud that.
recently, very recent. I went last Sunday or Saturday.
Are you a gun holder? You don't have to
Not
disclose
yet.
that. If you want.
Not yet.
Craziest
Soon.
place you've had sex? Wildest sex story off the clock.
I used to really be big on discriminating people that liked fucking in public because like I'm very secure about my pussy and I don't like putting it in anywhere that's kind of nasty and then I'll get sick. And I don't know. I've never really had sex to where it was a very public area other than like in a car.
Okay.
I feel like that's the most public I'll
Yeah,
go. I've sucked
okay.
dick in the back of a fucking movie theater one time.
Yeah.
But that's whatever.
In the back, meaning the seats all the way in the back?
No, I mean like outside.
Oh, in the back,
Like
of, the,
in the
in
back,
the
in the
back of the
back.
building. How did that happen? What? If you were young and underage, I don't want to hear the story.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so we'll leave that alone. I don't want to hear your 16-year-old sex story. Not a fucking creep.
It happens.
Um,
The kid shit, dude. It happens. We get curious.
No, don't tell me that. I got a 16-year-old daughter. I would hear some kid shit.
I got curious, man. I was like, shit. He's like, yeah, you want something like shit? I'm curious.
What does a male talent have to do to make you really enjoy working with them?
Chemistry.
Chemistry. Yeah,
Chemistry
is a big word, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you prefer the male talent to approach you when you're on
Fuck no.
set?
I love approaching people.
Okay.
I'm big. I mean, before I feel like I'm such a completely different person from when I first or before I started. I was very I was kind of the same person, but I was way more like reserved kind of thing. I was like, keep to myself because I'm scared.
Nah.
But now it's like I got confidence. I don't have an ego. It's not an ego.
Right, I got it.
I'm
No, you're just
chilling.
confident. There's a
Yeah.
significant difference in between the two.
Yeah, I'm not mean or anything. I'm just I like that. I like being like I'm like a cat.
Favorite thing to perform on camera? Are you a blower? Are you a
I love head. I love
You love
giving
receiving
sloppy
or- okay.
blowjobs. I prefer. I don't know. I'm more of a giver type of person.
Okay.
Like I would say I like head, but I don't care that much about it. I'd rather you fuck the shit out of me than lick the
Mhm.
shit out of my clit.
right?
Yeah,
We can applaud that.
right.
Oh, you nasty.
I feel like sometimes
That girl nasty.
with today's day and age,
Uh-huh.
a lot of people don't like communicating the same way we used to, where it's super upfront and it's like, cool, I feel this type of way about this. Not many girls will sit there and tell a guy like, hey, you're not doing this right, or you should probably like stop and do something different. Like,
You'll advise your partner.
Absolutely.
Hey, you need to
Hey.
do it like this. What about a man who's never ate vagina? Would you sit there and be patient with him and teach him how
fuck
to
yeah,
eat vagina?
it's hot.
Okay.
Dude, teaching a guy how to eat pussy is like, dude, you're sculpting him.
Uh-huh.
You're literally
So what you
sculpting
want- yeah,
how
that's
he
true.
eats
That's
pussy.
100.
It's
That's 100.
hot, man. Imagine. Imagine teaching a guy how to fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, all right. I'm already my pussy getting wet.
You ever had to like you never slept with a virgin, have you?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah. It's
Like
a
as an adult, you slept with a virgin?
yeah.
Oh wow.
It was a I would say
Did you have to show him where to put it?
no.
Okay.
He watched a lot of porn.
You knew right where to get in at.
He said he was he was a virgin, but he ain't fucked like a virgin. And he definitely did not eat pussy like a virgin. That's why I was like, either somebody taught you this or you learned through porn. And if you learned
Maybe
through
had a
porn,
sex doll or
I'm
something?
very maybe. I was surprised because
How you know he was a virgin?
I know because I fucked him, man.
Okay.
Hey, it's just that type of guy where like you would
told you
never
he was a
have
virgin?
thought. Yeah, he told
Okay.
me. He doesn't say shit. He's very reserved himself. So like, he just doesn't talk to a lot of people, and he's just a very homebody
Right,
type of
right.
guy. So
How'd you
like,
meet
I
him?
assumed he's not lying to me.
How'd you meet him?
School.
Hmm.
I've known him since high school,
And
then found each other again.
and you found out. So did you get into predator mode? Like this nigga's a virgin. I'm gonna break him open.
You haven't got him pussy, not even a leg, nothing.
That turned you on.
What? Of course.
Of course.
It's just that power. That's
Yeah,
that,
yeah, no,
it's
I
that
get it.
power.
I get
That's
it.
what it is.
I get it.
It's just we should have do something.
Brickzilla said to me one time that all women are savages. Do you agree with that? When they want to be?
Of course.
Yeah.
They have a lot of power. They just don't know it yet. And some bitches know.
Yeah. You worked with him before?
I wish.
You would take
I
that on?
would.
You would
Oh
take
my
that
god. I would so work with Brickzilla. He looks so fun, and I'm sure he'll take care of me.
on? You would take that?
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll be humble about it. I'm like, hey, just don't kill me. Don't kill me. You know?
What advice does Kara Perez have for young people that want to join the adult films industry?
Do your fucking research.
Okay.
Do your research, bitches.
Okay.
Because then you're gonna be going into something that you never would have thought you would have been into, and then you're gonna be like, oh, I don't know how to get out. You know exactly what to do. Just do research, baby. It's not that hard to sit down.
Everybody
and
says
learn
do
about
research,
something that
y'all.
you don't know about. It's really not that. It's like with anything in life.
That's
If
the
you
number one
want to
thing
learn about it,
advice.
learn about it.
Okay. If you could sit on one celebrity's face, who would it be? If you could slap your vagina on one celebrity's face, who would it be? And why? Not adult celebrity.
No, I know. I don't know. I don't pay attention to celebrities that much, but
I'm
I would
hearing that a lot,
say,
and I wouldn't. Okay.
oh, what's that guy's name? He's from he played Glenn from The Walking Dead. I'd sit on his fucking face. I don't give a shit how small or big his penis. I'd sit on his face. I love me some Asian boys.
Oh yeah, that's a fetish for you?
Not a fetish. I
Okay.
just it's just the physique and the
Okay.
face. It's just they're so beautiful.
Because it's
They're just my
opposite from
type.
you.
It's just my type.
Okay.
I don't even have a type, but that I don't know. It's just so hard to get away from.
That's 100.
It's so hard.
What's your goals for the rest of the year?
Definitely own more than 6 properties throughout the world.
From now and no, for the rest of the year, not for the rest of your life.
For the rest of the year?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like, wow, you got a lot
buy
going
2
on.
properties.
Okay.
Buy 2 properties. Create my full-on website so there won't be a problem with fake accounts anymore.
Right.
Just for you guys, so you don't get scammed anymore. I'm tired of that shit. get all my fucking social media accounts back on track, back to my 300K, get my Twitter back. Fuck all that bullshit. Fuck all the fake accounts.
Are you appealing it now?
Yeah.
Did they tell you why they suspended it?
No.
Okay.
I first opened my Instagram, that shit was gone, and I didn't get any more shit.
All right.
I was like, damn.
Come on, let's go. All right. We have when we're about to do interviews, we have audience members ask questions. So
Really?
Yeah. So it's not in particularly to you because I don't let them know who's joining the show. I just tell them to have questions. Let's see here.
Sorry if I'm rubbing my nose. I'm just
You're all right.
humidity is crazy out here. I'm like, I can't breathe.
Okay. You ready?
I'm ready.
Joe BB. Joe BB. What up, Joe? Joe BB Jr. I think it is. But my question is, during shoots, does the person doing makeup sit and watch the shoot?
That's a fucking crazy but really good question. It depends. Usually it depends, but most of the time, no. They do their makeup and they have another shoot to do and go do another girl's makeup. Some of them actually work. Obviously, they'll do work out of the industry and work for people like weddings and stupid shit like that. Regular shit, like they'll do makeup on other people, so they're not always there at all times. Some of them will be there at all times because they have to work on that same shoot because they're sometimes in the same area. There'll be another shoot like in a day. I think there will be like 4 shoots.
Oh, so they'll stay.
They'll stay there, vibe out, do another girl's makeup when she gets there while someone else is working. Like I'd show up to a shoot and some other girl's getting fucking piped and I'm over here like getting my makeup done. I'm just listening to her like and I'm on Snapchat and my friends are like, what's going on?
Here's another question he asked, same guy. What was the fear having to decide to become a porn star?
For me, it was not knowing about the testing, so I heavily assumed like maybe it's a little dangerous and risky. That was the fear for me. The fear for me was my own health, but once I realized it was a lot different, I was fine.
Okay.
Research.
All right. We're gonna start moment of truth. I'm gonna state things.
All right.
And if it's true, you say true. If it's false, you can tell me why it's false. And if it's something you don't want to answer, you can say pass.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Your vagina has adjusted to the porn lifestyle.
True.
No? Yeah.
True.
So you okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
All right.
Awesome.
You've had a talent ignore your double tap.
Yes.
Why? Well, I'm not gonna ask why. Okay.
It's not their fault
Okay.
per se. It would happen to be like sometimes it's hard to tell when you're not looking somewhere. Like if I was tapping you like right here out of the frame so the camera wouldn't see it, so like we stay in character, sometimes they just don't feel it or see it because they're too busy. Like it's hard. So I get it. That's
why did you double tap him? You were pounding you too hard?
I think that he adjusted a position in a bad way.
Okay.
And maybe my own positioning was wrong too. Maybe it was just bad positioning for both of us. But he was just hitting me in a bad spot.
Right.
And like I had to hold on.
Have you ever had to pinch? Because I heard one girl say to me, she's pinch.
No.
Okay.
No. Never had to. Usually it's just like, all right, or Ligma.
So it was one time.
Oh,
one time you had to do a double
one
tap.
time.
Okay. All right. You've had sex with the fan.
Never. False. I would never do that. Sorry.
You've woken up to a sore vagina.
Yes, that was in the beginning. Now it's not as much because I do a lot of prepping and I do a lot of conditioning. So it's a little different now. Now that I know how my vagina fully works. Yeah. So it's different. Yeah.
You've had sex with an older man.
Of course.
Yeah.
The oldest guy I've ever had sex with in the industry was 70.
In the industry?
Right.
But who's slaying dicks at 70 on camera?
There's a site called Blue Pill.
Okay. Blue Pill. Stop the fuckery.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
And that's the true thing. It's called Blue Pill.
That's
it's fun.
Pill.
And I've never had my pussy eaten like that.
The older guys,
like,
he ain't got a young boy back, so I guess they figured I was suck.
Fuck a young boy back. That boy had young boy cock. You could fuck me and lick me, suck. Dude, that guy knew what he was doing. At the end of the day, he's been in this industry for years.
He's still. Is he alive?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Of course. I saw him not too long ago in TTS when I was getting tested, and he was like, "Kira." I was like, "Ah."
You don't want to say his name, though.
No.
You giving him props, though.
I mean, I can't say his name. His name is Jack Moore.
Is that the old man with the big pot belly that you see on the porn? Oh, okay.
No, he's got white hair, and he's like,
all right.
He looks like a grandpa.
Okay. You've experienced a one night stand before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody you just met and just went down?
Not just met. It wasn't just met type shit. It was more so like Like we've been talking for a minute, and then you finally get it, and you're like, "Oh, what happened?" Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking asshole. Fuck you, man.
Okay.
Fuck you for that.
Throwing the middle fingers out.
Because I really liked him.
Okay.
You finally got the pussy. He was like, all right, I'm out.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Did he know you were an adult star, or were you an adult star at this time?
I think this was during my it was during.
He knew that.
Yeah, he knew.
So he just wanted to probably experience it and then go. Maybe he wasn't looking for.
Dude, like I didn't tell him shit until like
after.
Yeah, because I guess.
So
he
you laid
found
in the
me or
bed
something.
after, and then you said, "Hey, I do porn right after that same night."
No, it wasn't. It wasn't after we had sex. It was before we had sex.
Okay.
And like I it was not right before, obviously.
So he
But
never called
it came
you?
Up. It came up in the conversation, like when you're talking to somebody, it's like, yo, like what the fuck's up with what you do? And I was like, oh, I started in the adult industry, and he's like, oh, he didn't ask me specifically what I did, and I was like, well, that's all I said. I was like, I work in the adult industry, and like I guess he assumed right from there, and I guess he was like doing research, and he found me or something, and like.
So he hit and quit.
Yeah,
you
and
you tried to call him.
Dude, I tried to call him and
Never answered.
after you don't answer the first time,
That was it.
it was it for me. I
And
was like,
'cause he
you know
never called
what?
you back.
It was the fact of how it led up to it. It was like the span of 3 days of us chilling after the whole sex thing,
Uh-huh.
and we were vibing, and then boom, ghosted. And
Ghosted.
I was like, damn, what a bitch. Man,
Okay.
but you know what? You gotta move on. You gotta learn
yes,
from those
you better move on.
experiences.
'Cause he
move
damn
the
sure
fuck
did.
on, and don't do it again.
All right.
Simple.
Kira
Got over
Perez
it.
joining us on the Boozio. Can you let everybody know what your social media is that's currently active and to be on the lookout for whatever you got coming and all that?
Be on the lookout for my Instagram. I have Discord. I don't use Twitter at the moment because my Twitter is suspended. So
What's
don't
your
tag me.
Instagram?
Don't
Say
hit me
it.
up. My Instagram is It's Me Kira Perez. My Discord is Beb0030.
Uh-huh.
And that's about it.
Okay.
Oh, my OnlyFans.
Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. Give me 1 second. Oh. Almost done. Started cooking, y'all. Hold up. So what do y'all think? What do y'all think about Kyra Perez? I like Kyra Perez. I think she's pretty cool. Hold on. Let me get this top real quick. Check this out. You said Blue Pill website starring Mr. 70. Uh-oh. You looking that shit up already? Oh, man. Man, shout outs to James, man. What's going on, man? Thank you for dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the show. You said not my type, but she cool. I'll hang out. Oh, man, she my type. And she looked just like Callie Uchis. She said she be playing MMO games, man. What? Oh, man. They be in all different types of industries, man. So why did I play this stuff? What is all of this for? Kind of show you that there's kind of really no difference between some urban women and porn stars other than professionalism, their thought process, how they go about certain things, you know, because it seems like both are having the same, if not quote unquote similar amount, you know, amount of sex. Shout outs to Gems in the building. Seems like they're having the same, if not similar amount of sex, but they don't look at it the same, you know? And obviously it's like, okay, where do you want to go? You know, do you want somebody that's a square that doesn't care? Or do you want somebody, or could you, I mean, I kind of just played it to say, hey, you know what? Now that I got a little bit more information, not just, oh, this person's a porn star, do you think you could handle the industry? Because I wanna, not the industry, not saying could you handle the industry, could you handle dating someone that's in the industry? And the reason why I bring this up is because you see how they said they had boyfriends, right? Sadly enough, listening to an interview like this, I don't even think their boyfriends had this much information onto as to what their girl actually does, if that's their girl, or if they're dating said girl. And I don't think they have that that much information. And a lot of them probably don't go looking for it because out of insecurity, they just don't want to know. And that's how a lot of guys are. Most guys rather kind of not know what she's doing or how it's being done or whatever, or some of the things that they have to do. They're just like, you know what, when I deal with you, I deal with you, and just don't, I guess don't just don't make a big deal about it, I guess, But it's very interesting just to kind of see what goes on in the industry and stuff like that, and basically how somebody that has a lot of sex and probably enjoys it or, looks at it, not to be explicit, but in back in the day, they would call what's going on, Magnum? Shouts to Magnum Logic in the building. They would call the person being a cum freak. Some people are what's called a cum freak, and they get a rush. Obviously, you get a rush because it's dopamine. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I threw out there, hey, other than y'all, I know y'all going to sit up there and go look these people up. Y'all not fooling nobody. Y'all going to sit up there and go look these people up. But the link's in the chat if you guys would like to join tonight's discussion. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me talk about some bullshit that happened earlier today. The Manosphere is done. You know what I'm saying? The Manosphere is done. You know what I'm saying? The dudes don't have a mind of their own. They were nut riding fantastic all day. Oh man, fantastic. You did a good job. I would have did the same thing. I would have, you helping out what you call it? You helping out Kendra G's platform, blah blah blah. I'm like, oh man. That's why I'm not trying to have y'all noticed my content completely different. You said I'm 47 years old. I've seen a lot of VHS porn. I'm hip. Hell, the R. Kelly, they let him slide. They were on his nuts. They tried to cover it up. Hell, you even had Game Changer openly talking about getting STDs and stuff. Like, man, this shit is done. This shit is done. Fucking done. Beyond done. Crazy as it is. Crazy as it is, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Sitting up here looking up a bunch of stuff. Hold on, y'all. I don't know. You got to ask the space. They scared of that nigga. I don't know why that nigga strikes fear in I don't know why that man strikes fear in people in this space hearts, but hey, it is what it is. That's not my problem. That's not my problem. And watch that shit come back to bite him in the ass. But it is what it is. The space that should have definitely checked him on that, is done. It's done. What I'm gonna tell y'all what really happened, what's really happening behind the scenes. whether they, you know, I'm not, I don't give a damn what they do, but whether he gets, you know, called out for the foolery and the dumb shit or not, I'm going to tell you the truth. Whether he get called out for the foolery or the dumb shit or not, he shot his content in the foot. He shot his content in the foot, you know. Open hypocrisy, you know, you shoot your content in the foot. But most people won't give a damn because their memory span is only 2 to 3 weeks. People gonna forget about it. Only 2 to 3 weeks. Nobody's gonna sit back and say, "Hey, why are you looking for love on the internet? You're just as desperate as, you know." You know, I learned today that if you call anything, I learned today that you can be a complete sellout, hypocrite, fuckboy. You can do all of that shit. And all you got to do is call it content strategy. You know, he don't like SBE, but he's sure stealing content strategy from Ramil. He don't like Ramil because, well, him and Ramil kind of, I guess, you know, not seeing eye to eye because he felt that Ramil betrayed him by you know, linking up with Ty City, starting a website with Ty City. But ain't nobody want to start no website with your big goofy ass. Why would somebody start a website with his big goofy ass? Fuck around and fuck up their whole website. You can't do nothing with people like him. And obviously the space gonna learn it the hard way. So, and obviously, I mean, I told y'all this was gonna happen. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's like, why am I not surprised? Hold on, y'all. Why am I not surprised? You let that man slide like Sub-Zero, y'all. That nigga cha-cha slide. Why am I not surprised? Definitely not surprised. There's no such thing as integrity in these spaces, man. No such thing as integrity. People don't stand by their words. And literally now everything just got minimized into just you know, just stupid entertainment right now. Words don't mean nothing, man. Words don't mean nothing. Words used to mean something, but now they definitely don't mean nothing, especially in a space like this. So, as always, I'm going in my own direction. I have been, and the space been dead for a long time anyway, man. And I hate to tell y'all, man, it died. It definitely died with Kevin. You know, if we're gonna keep it 100, it definitely died with Kevin. So, you know, can't be mad at certain people for moving the way they are, but you can't be mad at the audience because that definitely was on top of y'all. Anybody can do content on it, but it was on top of y'all to really see that for what it is. And I saw some people commenting on it. But it's its own thing, y'all. It's its own thing. That's all I can say. Hold on, I'm trying to look for something and I can't see what the hell I'm trying to look for. It ain't here. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, we're gonna get this thing up. Okay. So yeah, it definitely ain't what, you know, it definitely ain't what it needs to be. The space ain't where it needs to be. You know, it just is what it is, man. But like I said, I'm gonna continue to work. I'm gonna continue to do content. I'm gonna continue to bring you guys, you know, top notch, you know, game. and going about my business. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't really doing anything anyway. Them niggas was really stealing people's content for real. You know, ain't got nothing to talk about and constantly shooting themselves in the foot. You know, the manosphere has literally tanked. You know, when it comes down to you know, topics and things and, you know, what people got going on. I mean, honestly, too, even coming from a content creator standpoint, where does it get that slow in your life to where that's even an option? You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to start getting the idea of, you know, people, you know, that was the right decision. You know, in no way, shape, or form that is the right decision. You know, then the nigga lied like oh, there's women in his inbox. There ain't no fucking women in his inbox. Ain't nobody going into that man's inbox. Trust me. Nobody's on that man's in that man's Instagram inbox. All right. And obviously, if you can't follow up, right? If you can't follow up, whatever lead that's in your inbox, you're gonna kill it anyway. You know, you're gonna kill it anyway. You know, because think about it. If you're gonna go on a show like that, and yeah, you say, hey, you know, I'm in this location. The majority of people that's gonna hit you up, yeah, you're gonna have to travel. They're not necessarily gonna be in your location, but they might be close. But the majority of people that the Mr. Numbers guy, the odds of somebody that's you're gonna have to travel. And honestly, we live in a day and age where most people want to date out of convenience. And there's nothing convenient about traveling to someone to carry on with a date, you know, or try to date, or hey, I'm gonna text you and then maybe sometime we're gonna meet up. It's just some BS, you know, and it has been some BS, but it is what it is, you know. What's going on, Magnum? Uh-oh.
What's happening, man?
What's going on, man? Jump in.
Yeah, man. Damn. It's a lot of shit going on YouTube. And like a lot of people they're not like, you know what I'm saying, biting on the shit that they fucking put out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you put that shit out there, man, you gotta fucking, that's your shit, right? Eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I saw, because like, you know, I've kind of been in and out, but like, I don't know. I saw Mr. Fantastic, you know. I don't like to shout out names and stuff like that. I don't.
No, you good. No, they know what they know what I'm referring to. Yeah, on the Kendra G show.
Yeah, him on Kendra G shit. Like, is he trying to get at her, or is he trying to find a bitch?
He's trying to find a woman, but he pretending like this content strategy. That man dead serious.
It's weird, cause like it's a couple other YouTubers like Jalen, the Man of Storm, and then you have you know what I'm saying.
But they're justified. You know, they're a little bit justified. They're guys that participate in the panel and on the audience. You see, he's trying to reframe it as dick policing and all this other stuff. It's like, nah, dog. That's not what it is. It's a cop out. You don't go over there. Like, come on, man. Like, out of all people here, out of all people in the space, somebody that took from Kevin Samuels all the streams and stuff that you did, talking shit about that woman and her platform and stuff like that, and talking shit about brothers going over there and stuff. Like, come on, man. And the man lies, man. They all of them lie. Bernard Riley, all of them lie. It's a lie. They fucking up the space for real. They've been fucking up the space. But the audience, man, y'all condone that shit. So, in the name of I don't fucking know, but Niggas gonna be trying to do podcasts and stuff like that, and try to grill y'all on some other stuff, man. You talk about some dick policing, man. Get your weird ass up out of here with that shit, you know? Niggas sit on the internet all day dick policing other people and celebrities and all kinds of stuff. Niggas was just dick policing what you call it? And she done made up with him, Keke Palmer, her husband. Y'all let people get off with that shit. So, but I called it. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I said right before I went off air yesterday. I said watch the buffoonery today. I knew it was gonna be straight up buffoonery. The whole space is full of buffoonery. But that's good though. I think that's a good thing on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? His audience don't got no integrity. So they viable to let him be whatever type of train wreck he finna be. You know? Yeah, the baby mama basher. Yeah. But see, for women, and that, because that's the crazy thing. If a woman showed up on that show with the same credentials as he did, oh, he'd be quick to talk big shit about her. Oh, she got 3 kids. Oh, she do this. Oh, I ain't gonna be stepdaddy. Oh, I ain't gonna do. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You got 3 kids. I'm not saying something wrong with you having 3 kids, but come on now. Hold on, y'all. We gotta be realistic, man. That nigga went up there looking for love. But telling y'all what y'all need to do and shit like that. That shit don't make no fucking sense. Talking about something, the woman don't control the platform. The woman controls the platform over there, sir. You just trying to backtrack because you look stupid. That nigga look crazy as hell being over there. But I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't even off no, I'm trying to dick police or nothing like that, because that's what he tried to spin it into. You know, get it in where you get it in. But you can't get mad when niggas see where you get it in. You know what I'm saying? And make their observation. Obviously, your whatever you think you had going on is not popping. If that's where you had to go, you have to go there. It's like a nigga. Like we go shopping for fruits or some shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm cleaning up my house. Hold on, y'all. It's like we shopping for fruits or some shit. And the nigga like, yo, this is where I get my lemons. I don't think I would have got my lemons from there, sir. See, you kind of criticize everybody else where they shopping. And then now when niggas find out where you shopping, it's like, oh, what's this? Oh, you trying to shop police me. You trying to limit where I shop. You should even be shopping there. First of all. Now see, you can play dumb. We're gonna see if that worked for everybody in the space. We're gonna see if that shit work for everybody in the space, or is people people in the space playing favorites again? You know, a lot of the audience members like to feel like the content creators, like they'll hear a nigga say some fly shit and try to copy it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, they'll try to copy that shit. Then when you be like, hey, what about your boy doing this? What about your man's doing that, man? Oh, man, we're going to turn a blind eye to that. That nigga can't. He just shot himself in the foot. Nobody really going to respect him. He can't say nothing at this point. What the hell you about to say? About some long hair, thick red bone. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I like a long hair, thick red bone. There's a long hair, thick red bone like you, though. It is what it is, y'all. Just thought y'all should know what I said happened. I said, watch this nigga get a whole pass. So I'm glad you guys get to see it. And I'm glad that the younger cats in the space know where to go and who to go to, hopefully. If y'all still sticking with the space. If y'all niggas leave the space or say, yo, this space ain't really what we thought it was, I don't blame y'all at this point. Because at that point, I can't even tell you you're not even correct. I'd be a fool to tell you you're not even correct. Because you're absolutely correct. Who am I tell you? You didn't see what you saw? The fuck? Oh yeah, you seen what you saw. The problem is now, what are you gonna do after that? Or what's the space gonna do after that? Because they're gonna try to make you. Niggas gonna try to run around this joint, making it seem like they didn't see what they saw. This idiot don't realize Kendra wrote all that shit down. So if something happened on her little show, he can't say nothing. You're gonna have to sit that one out. But knowing this fool, he gonna, you know, he's not gonna sit it out. Raven laughing because Raven know what the hell I'm talking about. You know, his bum ass ain't gonna sit that shit out. She said, "Oh, you got a little mic." She said, "Oh, you got a little mic." That's the shit. Nigga destroying the space, man. Nobody wins in the end, yo. Nobody wins in the end. Who is this? Hold on, y'all. Raven, do you know this girl? Do you know this girl? Mina Carlisle. Carlisle.
Show, the bougie show. Tell them it's the bougie show. The bougie show. Yeah, 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 yeah. Turn up, turn up.
We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Bougie Show. My guest in front of me gets down and dirty, representing all the 5 foot and unders. Ladies and gentlemen, ratchet vagina lovers, adult film stars, admirers, Mina Carlisle is in the building. You
Hello. Yes. Wonderful introduction.
I tried. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. I appreciate you joining us.
I appreciate you having me.
I know you were serious about coming on, and I appreciate that because a lot of people be full of it. So I got to give you your props. How are you feeling?
Good.
I got to also apologize on the behalf of the show that we canceled out on you last week, and you were able to, not you, but the event in its entirety, you'd be able to come in this week. So that was
actually
cool.
I was going through some personal stuff that week, so I
so
actually
it worked
ended up.
out?
Yeah,
It worked
I'm
out
not
for
even
all
gonna
of
lie.
us.
Not even gonna lie.
It's been
it
a
did.
real smooth day, and everybody's showing up and on time, and no complaints.
Yeah.
So everybody's here. Anyways, where'd you get the name from? Your stage name?
Okay, so it's kind of a long story.
Uh-huh.
So I was a baby dancer at the time, and I was going by the name Baby.
Okay. When you say a baby dancer, what's a baby dancer?
I just started stripping.
Oh, okay.
I was
okay,
like maybe
okay.
like 2-3 months into it, and
Okay.
I'm like, okay, so I don't like my name. I'm gonna change my name, but to what? So like I was giving it some thought. I'm just sitting here scrolling on social media, and one day I'm on Facebook, and like you know how they have those like name generator memes.
Uh-huh.
Like what would your porn star
Right.
name be, like based on your first pet's name and like the street that you grew up on. And my first pet, she was a Jack Russell Terrier mix, and her name was Mina.
Uh-huh.
And she was mean as fuck,
Okay.
like hence the name. And like the street that I grew up on was Carlisle Street. So
It is time to stop the fuckery.
so that's where I got my name. And I'm like, I liked Mina. So Mina just stuck. And then like I didn't even plan on getting into porn, and I ended up developing my name like that. I'm like, okay, so I have a porn
All
name.
right. You got into the game 2019, right? And
Yes.
The biggest difference in the adult industry prior to COVID to now.
Whew. Well, I definitely think our pay rate, like it's completely changed since then. I
In a
feel
good
like-
way?
In a bad way compared to what girls were making even 5 years ago, like 2016. Like then, like I just feel like it's changed drastically. At least from what I've heard from other people in the industry.
How did you get? Is it because you started? Was stripping what led you to ultimately doing adult films?
That and like I kind of like wanted to get into like the whole like content creation thing, but I didn't know how to go about doing it. And I ended up meeting someone online through Sexy Jobs.
Okay.
And like I ended up starting like doing like foot content, and then from doing foot content I started going to foot and fetish parties, and then
Yeah,
from
these are the
there,
new
I
girls,
started
y'all.
shooting porn.
What were you doing with what's foot content? Like foot fetishes, things of that nature?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Is that what made you do that out of all the things?
Because it was just another outlet to make money. Ultimately, I mean, I like making money, especially like making money when you don't have to really do much of anything. Like,
Okay.
that's my favorite type of money to
We
make.
applaud that. Are you lazy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie.
It's time to stop
Not
the
even
fuckery.
not even gonna lie. Just a touch. Just a touch. But I'll get off my ass and do shit,
Shit.
when I need to.
Dance-
but like
dancing is that's work. I don't know whether people know that or not. But
it certainly is a it certainly
so
is.
Hey, all right. So that so you have a foot fetish right now.
I don't particularly have
Okay.
a foot fetish
Mhm.
myself.
Right.
But I mean, I specialize in foot fetish.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I enjoy some foot stuff, but
Mhm.
it's not like it's not like on my top list of things to do.
Okay. All right, so let's talk adult entertainment stuff here. Your Your first shoot, who did you get down with in the industry when you first started?
Okay, so like the first person who I really met that was in the industry, like when I was actively in it, was Hazel Grace.
Okay, Hazel Grace. Shout out to Hazel Grace. She wasn't able to make it the last event, but we will bring her on.
Yes, she's amazing, and I promise you I'll make that happen too for you.
Talking to the mic again. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said, yes, she's amazing. I promise you I'll make that happen too for you as well.
Okay.
But like the first person who I like shot with that was like actively in the industry and like considered a legend was Johnny Sins. He was like my first like professional, professional talent.
So he broke you in?
Yeah.
Literally.
Nice. Yeah.
This was in Vegas? Because he's stationed in Vegas, right?
Yeah, this was in Vegas actually.
Yeah.
I was with Hazel, ironically.
Oh, it was both of y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, he did both of y'all at the same time?
Yes, he did.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it was interesting.
So you guys were sinning.
We were, and we had like, it was so funny. Like we had like an Airbnb rented out and everything like that. And like there were like people, like some of the neighbors had came over and knocked on the door during like everything. Like
and why were they knocking on the door?
I don't know. Well,
did they have cookies in their hand?
No, but like they said something. I guess they said something about looking for a neighbor, and they were like what the fuck? Like, no, y'all just over here being nosy.
Yeah, they being nosy. Two black women walking in there with one white guy.
Yeah. Like, what's going on here? What's going on here?
Oh shit. Okay. All right. So I noticed, like, I'm getting off questions, the layout.
Yeah, I noticed that. You said they come in at their peak and prime. Young girls get paid more often, which is the hook. The wall in the industry is straight up brutal. It comes early and early. Wow. So where would you say it tops out? Like, where would you say, like, where's their wall? And like, do you know exactly how much they, pay wise that you remember?
I have here, and I want to ask you, is there like a short girl crew? Because like you, Minnie, and all y'all, is that like y'all embracing like, okay, like the midget girls and y'all doing and then taking extremely large penises? Is that the idea? Because that's what y'all doing. Y'all literally like taking penis half.
Yo, he need to get Minnie Stallion on here. That'll be a good ass fucking interview. You said, well, you now have girl I like the F porn. Okay. Or grandma. I
think so. I think that's just like a porn thing in general because like they just want to see like girls, like small petite girls get plowed.
Yeah.
Like it's to the point now, like my fans get disgusted when like they see me perform like with white talent. Like I had someone like send me something the other day, like, ew, white men, I hope you get hanged. I'm like, what? No. Like what?
It is time to what? We're gonna get into the real shit right now. Then I was gonna wait a little bit, but all right. So this is coming from male talent. I mean male.
This is coming from male fans.
Okay. So you get the racism on your side also. Because I've had white talents tell me when they perform with a black performer, etc. So it's on both sides of the fence.
Very much so.
Do you respond or you just
I just delete it. Like I like to talk shit. Like I'm gonna save this for reference later so I can go on the Twitter rant. But like I just ignore the fuck out of it. Like I don't have time. These dudes aren't paying me to sit up there and listen to their opinions about me either. And they're not fucking me. So I really don't care.
I spoke with Jonathan Jordan. Shout out to him. And him and I had off the camera. We on the phone. We had a conversation where he said to me, I spoke to him about there being a ceiling for women of color, Black, Hispanic, maybe Asians, but Asians have their own market, but in adult films. Like how far you can actually go. It's kind of like a ceiling, limited, right? Mm-hmm. So he was saying it is if you're going that route. But if you own your own content, have your own website, things of that nature, you can you can be well off. Is there some truth to that?
I completely agree because unless you're out here doing like everything, like it's very limited for where we can go in this industry. Like
so is it more about you clicking up with other talents and you guys just creating content because major production companies aren't reaching out to you?
Honestly, I feel like it just has to do with more what an individual is like willing to do on camera and their work ethic. Okay. From what I've seen.
Okay. Oh, that's real. Oh, okay. All right. Your friends and family, do they know what you do?
One side does, but the other side really doesn't. Like my mom, she's like fully aware of my bullshit. Like I call and talk to my mom, let her know what's bothering me. Like we talk about what I do for a living. Like she knows.
You spoke with her before you decided to do adult films also?
I didn't tell her until afterward.
Wow, that's always crazy. One side of the family knows and the other side doesn't. You said in my sector, it was done mostly by 25. Damn. What's going on, little Unc? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show. You said, yeah, there's all types of fetish porn now. MILF, golf, ass job, feet. Ugh. He said, if you notice, they all stick to the same bullshit because it's a small circuit tripping fetish shows. You said, Gilf, you said those little fetish shows, not fetish shows. You said, I hate speak to text. Oh, okay. Thigh job, dry hump. You said they'll go the same route because it's very limited. Hell yeah. I guess it's a niche. You know what I'm saying? It's a niche.
Tell ahead of time you don't want her to talk you out of it?
No, and yes and no, because I was still like in the process of like accepting it that I was doing anyways. Like it's still sometimes kind of crazy when I do like tell people like, oh yeah, I'm kind of a porn star. Link in bio. Like it's still something like it's still kind of fresh.
You got
in
siblings?
A way. I do.
They know?
No, my siblings are younger than me, but
Okay.
my step siblings, I have step siblings from my mom's previous marriage, and they know.
Do you no father?
No, my dad, like he's in the picture, he just doesn't know.
How are they not knowing? Nobody's telling them because usually that's how they find out.
Okay, so I have all my family blocked on social media.
Okay.
Like only select, it's a real nigga party and you cannot get in. Like only select family members have my real social media.
So you're not worried about them?
Not at all. Not at all. And I have a backup page where I just post like regular pictures of I got it together.
You got it.
I got it. They're not gonna find anything. If they do, then it'll be like years like down the line where I've already like accomplished what I want to accomplish in this. And I'm like, okay, like y'all found out. And what are y'all gonna do?
Okay. I had people tend to leave comments a lot of time under the interviews on the YouTube channel because we have it on both channels, Zeta DJ. And well, we stopped posting like all the interviews going forward this year on the Bougie Show, so everybody knows that's listening. Okay. They bring up daddy issues. They say that most of these girls got daddy issues. Can you attest to that? Can you attest to that? And do you think there's some truth to it? We're just being real right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Not in my case,
right?
though,
Okay. All right.
But I could see that.
Okay.
Definitely.
So some of the majority of, is it fair to say majority of them have daddy issues?
Yes.
I would say yes based off of the interviews I've done. But I have come across a few that just wanted to live the lifestyle of an adult film star.
And honestly, that was just the case with me because, like I said, I got in this industry very late, like right when like the OnlyFans craze like hit its peak, and like everybody was protesting to be this, that, and the third, and everybody was an Instagram model, and everybody wanted to go viral, and I'm just now like everything's just now clicking to me then. And then like I'm like, y'all want to do this, I want to make the actual money. If I'm gonna like put myself out there, then I'm gonna put myself out there. Like I'm gonna put myself all in or nothing. Like I'm not going to like half step, because I feel like that's what it was. Like, y'all, this is one platform. Like there's like 8 other platforms just like OnlyFans, like you can go and make money off of. Like, why would you limit yourself to just that platform? So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna figure out some way, somehow, how I can get myself in this industry.
Your Instagram, have you been suspended?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I have to keep asking. I'm waiting for somebody to say no, that's been around, but that's the case. Same sexual activities.
Yeah, this is like maybe my 3rd or 4th one. But like it seems like every time I remake another one, like I get more engagement on the newer page than I did on the last page.
How are you networking in the industry? Do you just rock with certain people, or you?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Does the most challenging part about being Mina Carlisle in the adult film industry?
I would have to say probably
Is it standing out? Is it being
definitely
finding
a way to
standing out within amongst your own amongst
figuring out how
black
to
female
brand
talents?
my-
Or okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that and figuring out how to brand myself in
Okay.
this industry.
Okay.
That's been like my biggest challenge, at least.
Yeah, because your profile and then your personality speaking to you now, they don't match. Because what I thought I was going to get is not what I'm getting right now, which and it's actually a compliment to you. It is.
Thank
It
you.
is because I didn't know if you were going to be just ratchet or cleaned up or what. That's why you never judge the book by the cover.
I just a touch. Like I know when and where to be ratchet. Like there is a time and a place for everything.
I appreciate you
Like-
coordinating because I was like, first, like, why she got that on her head? Now I see it's all matched out. So because I didn't see you when you came in because I got here after you. So it's all good.
Yeah, and I was like, I don't want to wear makeup today.
Oh, you don't have any makeup on?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's high quality camera. So
Well, cool. I hope.
All right.
it's
Well,
not,
good thing you're not
like,
ugly
too-
because you'd be in trouble.
Yes.
I interviewed Summer Cole, who's a Colombian girl. And,
Yes.
you know who she is. All right. And she said to me about when you're a person of color, you have to, in this industry, you have to be nice.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
What's your 2 cents on that?
I agree.
Besides agreeing, okay.
I agree. It also depends on who you're working with as well.
Okay.
Like certain times you do have to be nice and you have to like play a different persona to work with certain talent. But again, like certain people are also more chill than others. But yes, I completely agree. You definitely have to like be nice, and I feel like you have to ultimately do more. Like
Right.
sexually, you
So-
have to do more.
oh,
to
sexually
be
you
able
have to do
like
more.
stand out in this industry as
Do
a
you,
woman of color.
I noticed that I'm not gonna say all. I think I'm seeing it more now. But do you notice that most women, black women, maybe Hispanic, I'm not sure all the way to the T, but don't do much anal?
Yeah, we definitely don't do as much as I feel like Latin and Asian women
Okay,
do.
okay.
Like I feel like it's commodity with
Okay,
with us at
okay.
least, but I feel like they're more prone to doing it
Are
than
you-
anyone.
Do you do anal?
I do. I've
Oh, you
done
do?
it in my personal life
Okay.
a couple times. I haven't really done it on camera as
Okay.
of yet. I want to find someone that I'm comfortable with to shoot that type of content with.
Do you desire to get more work in the major production company, major work? And do you have an agent?
I do.
Okay.
Fox Modeling.
Okay, Fox Modeling. All right.
Yes.
So how often are you working with the major production companies?
Not very often, but I would like to get booked more with major production.
You were in Texas recently, right?
Yes.
What were you doing there?
I was shooting with POV lovers.
Okay. Point of view lovers.
Yes.
Okay. That was just content.
Yes.
Sharing?
It was me, not TJ. Oh shoot, Alex and Diamond.
Okay. Are you going? Why don't you go to California more so that you can get involved in more production?
That's actually my plan. I was gonna go back out there probably like around like June. Like I want to go back out there before Exotica, but I want to visit out there more often.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right. So what is on your no checklist?
Pretty much like no spitting, no slapping. Like I just don't like being like handled aggressively. But like pretty much I'm down for the cause. For like I'm open to anything within reason. I just like kind of like being like catered to. I'm not like necessarily I'm not a pillow princess, but
Okay.
but like I appreciate like when men like take time to like get to know like a girl's body and stuff
Okay,
like that,
okay.
and like try to like see what makes me like tick. That's what
Okay.
I like.
Okay. No, that's all good. So those are only things on your no checklist.
Pretty much.
Is there talents out there that you won't work with?
Only two.
And why? You don't have to say the name, but just why?
Because they both were just very disrespectful and out of pocket. The one came at me like stupid as fuck when like I was fresh in the industry.
Okay.
Was trying to fly me out to like just get me to do shit that I wasn't really comfortable with. And the other, like I was kind of cool with, like, and we were like I was actually like considering dating at one point, but like he was like just doing some dumb shit. He was dating another girl in the industry and was trying to make it seem like he didn't really like fuck with her, but like actively was, you know, but like pillow talking to me and telling me another thing, and I'm like, yeah.
So why won't you work with him though?
Because of that and like
he's messy?
He is messy.
Okay.
That and on top of that, like he was like saying some stuff the one time him and I like were shooting content together, and like not only was he trying to make it seem like he was doing me a favor, but he was there like talking shit about another dude that was in the industry and talking about what he does on camera. And then lo and behold, I ended up finding something on the internet of him doing the same exact thing that the guy that he was talking about was doing.
So it sounds like you just calling him out for being flawed.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, ultimately.
Okay. So that was a turnoff.
It was,
All right.
it was.
All right. Respect that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like it made my vagina get dry. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, I don't know if we should applaud that, but we'll applaud it. We applaud you for recognizing you was dealing with a flawed individual.
I'm like,
Yes, allegedly speaking. All right, so let's talk with the talents that you worked with and who you've worked with in the past, and who do you want to work with out there now that you want to get down and dirty with?
I definitely want to work with Isaiah Maxwell because
he's the homie. He's really cool.
He just seems like he's amazing.
Yeah.
I can't.
You said with your eyes all rolled up in there, like he already stuck it in you. Who else out there?
He's retired, but I know this is just like a fantasy of mine. Jason Love, even though he's
where do I know that name from?
He used to shoot with Black, like,
big dude, big muscular dude. Oh, okay. He didn't stay long. I wonder why he got out so fast.
I don't know. I heard that he's like with some like old white lady now.
Oh, he might have hit a lick.
He did. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I would have retired too. Like I don't blame
go over
him.
and suck this old white vagina and be straight.
Yo, I'm not even mad at him, but like, why?
Hey, can't have all the penis.
Yeah.
So, do you
Prince Joshua?
That's so crazy. I just saw him pull a lawsuit on. I'm not gonna say the company's name, but I heard
about that too.
Yeah.
I wanted to work with him for a while. I also really want to work with King Noor again. And,
okay.
Small Hands. He's on my list too.
Who's Small Hands? I don't know that.
He's married to Joanna Angel.
What's his stage name? Small Hands?
Mm-hmm. He's a white entertainer.
Right. No, but I know that. I'm just trying to see the face. But I think I've heard the name.
Tatted everywhere, like from like the torso up. He's married to a girl in the industry.
Do you recommend that? Could you do the dating thing? And that's as we went to talking, that's what I wanted to bring up. You don't think it's a little bit delusional, a little bit naive to actually think that you and another adult performer could actually last?
It could work depending on the person, but it's not. It can't work for me. I'm gonna be honest.
The guy that you said is married, he's an older individual. Small Hands.
Yeah, he's probably
he's not in his 20s.
He's probably like in his 30s, maybe like his early 40s.
Okay. The reason I say that because I don't know if 20-year-olds or people in their 20s can actually handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some who can, but I couldn't.
But do you think it's realistic? Like, you have sex for a living, you're a sex worker, I'm a sex worker. And then, like, I've interviewed a lady where they across the country. And I'm like, that's really naive to me.
Yeah.
To me, because it's like, okay, you're not seeing the person every day. You're not coming home to the person every day. Then you're having sex with other people, even though I know some people do it without the emotional attachment. But.
Yeah. Again, it just has to do with like the type of people and the level of communication that y'all are on.
Okay. Mina Carla joining us on the Boozy Show. Do you smell your vagina before every shoot?
Yes. You know, like, you have to do that little test, even if you just do a little.
I had a lady say she just puts the acid, whatever it's called, in your vagina, the ball, something to clean it out.
The what?
What do you use to clean your vagina?
Water? Like
water? You don't use anything?
I have like this soap that I use that's like pH balanced and like
what's
organic.
The name of the soap?
Okay, so it's this girl that I buy like natural products from.
Oh, so you're all about putting natural products in your body.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
And you found one that worked for you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you it's sweet cookie wash.
Oh, I don't have no vagina wash. I just want you to put it out there for
yes,
the audience.
Yeah. Sweet cookie wash will get you cookie together, ladies.
Sweet cookie wash.
Yes.
Would you drink it after? I guess your airplane mode don't work.
No, I thought I had it on Do Not Disturb.
Sometimes the calls still go through on Do Not Disturb, but you'll be all right. It's not the end of the world. All right, so vagina thing, is that what the other girls in the industry you notice that them, or is it just you that go the natural route?
Just me. I mean, everybody's coochie is different, so everybody uses different things, I guess.
Because you're so small, have you seen some of the larger penises in your stomach during penetration?
Definitely felt them too.
That's the first time I ever asked that question.
Yes.
But
yes.
yeah,
Definitely.
And what
felt
goes through your mind?
I'm like, okay, like, why are you in my stomach right now? Like, why can I feel you like in like the
But
palm
have you
of
ever
my
seen
back?
it like at the top when it's in it?
Yeah, like
Jesus.
like right at like my pelvic floor. I'm like, wow. I didn't know I could like kind of make.
You're not worried about something getting damaged?
No, not at all.
What did Kara say that where her vagina, what the gynecologist told her
What,
on the
her
left side?
uterus getting dislodged?
I think
or
one
something?
side was jacked up, and she's like, it was after her first big penis.
Yeah.
What was it?
Her labia.
Yeah, you would know better than us, right? Yeah, one of her sides got jacked up dealing with
So her coochie lip it got like.
Yeah, oh, is that what it is?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what
All
your,
right, well,
your
please,
labia is.
please educate us on that.
Yes.
All
So
right,
she was
so
just.
have
a
you
little
had that?
sore. Yeah, I've had lots of like sore days, but you know what? You take a bath, an Epsom salt bath, that shit is
Epsom
spring.
salt.
Yeah, that shit
Okay.
spring right back.
Okay.
Like right back.
Do you and like when you're doing the whole short girl crew? Like I think when you were in Vegas, you what's the one I was asking you about?
Minnie and,
Minnie. Do you?
Destiny.
What kind of conversations do you guys have when you guys just did a shoot like that?
Okay, so at that point in time, that was my first time working with Minnie.
Oh.
Yeah, when we shot that scene with Troy in Vegas, that was my first time working with her.
So when you saw the way she gets down and at the size she's at, what was your first thought?
I was like, hell yes.
Okay, so it gave you encouragement?
It really did. It
Okay.
really did. And like when she say she's like the big dick slayer,
She
she's
is.
the big dick slayer.
She's earned that title.
Like we was sitting up there talking because we were talking about the one scene that she shot down here where she like did like DP. I'm like, bitch, you look like you was getting slutted. She's like,
Is that how
"Thank
you guys refer to getting tall?
Yeah, I was
Slutted?
like, yeah, you look like you were getting real slutted. And she was like, thank you. She was like, yeah, it was like she was giving me like
time to stop the fuckery.
So it's flattering to know that you're getting slutted out. Okay.
Yes, like she was giving me like tips because we were all sitting up there talking about anal and everything like that because we had shot with Amari Antics.
Okay.
Not,
I don't know who that is, but
yeah, we shot with
so
her.
she did a DP.
Yeah, she shot a DP scene and I was like telling Amari because she shoots a lot of anal and I'm like, yo, like more power to you. Because like I'm still trying to like graduate from like medium dicks and like
Right.
y'all, you're taking on dread, bitch.
Yeah.
Like I need to give you that because I couldn't do
Does
it.
she tell you that some like it's a lot, or does she just have that vagina that just expands to everything?
A little bit of both, but she
Okay.
was like kind of telling me some ways like how like I can like go about like making it more comfortable for me as well. So like she was actually giving me some pointers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's talk about your tweets. March 13th, you tweeted, quote, guys, last night, Hazel Grace took me to a country music bar and I ended up fucking the lead singer of the band that performed earlier that night. Explain, please.
Okay. So it started out like I was out in Cali visiting Hazel
Okay.
and everything like that, and she took me out to this country music bar. Like
Okay.
everybody who knows Hazel personally,
She
like
likes
she's
country music?
yeah, she's country as fuck. Like
Okay.
she's from Alabama. She like blasts country music like regularly. So we're going out here. She's like, "Oh, come out, it's lit," and I'm like, "I don't even want to be here."
and we're getting drinks and everything like that, and like there's a live band. I like live bands, so like it's cool. So I was like, okay, we vibing or whatever, and like she points to the stage, and like she was like, oh my god, that dude is so cute. I'm like, yeah, he is cute. I'm like, I'd fuck, I'm not gonna lie. She's like, I bet you can't. I'm like, bitch, what?
So
I can't.
Y'all challenge yourself.
We
like
kind
I can
of
get it. Okay,
yes,
all right,
yes,
cool.
and
Okay.
then like it started out as that, and then like after he finished performing and everything like that, like I went over there and like introduced myself. We were talking, and like we exchanged numbers, and like we ended up hooking up that night.
The same night.
Yeah.
So
we
he
did.
called you. He called you.
Yeah, like at the end of his show,
Okay.
like we went back to our car. He ended
Alright.
up meeting us there, and like we ended up like basically driving back to her house and everything like that.
And then what, y'all were just hanging out?
Yeah. Yeah. And then the next
You
day
were drinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the next day we went and got brunch and went to his show again. We went to his next show the following day.
Okay, hold on. So when did the intercourse take place? Is my question.
Okay, so we were on the way back. Like
On the
we
way
were
back
driving
from where? The
to-
show? The
yeah,
first night.
we were heading back to Hazel's house.
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm in the background cleaning up, listening to this. Give me 1 second.
House
Hold
and
on.
everything like that. And he
Okay.
was so tired. Like I was sucking his
Okay,
dick. He fell asleep
about
on me.
About to start another show. I'm about to start a beat making show. You know, I'm gonna go down and come back up. So give me 1 second. This show, I gotta cut tonight's show. All right, hold on.
And like I really
Maybe the head put him to sleep. You ever
yeah,
thought about that?
okay, that's what I was telling myself. I'm like, you know what? You was back here like performing, like
suck
it
the
just
soul
put
out
him,
of him. I
yeah,
got you.
it just put him to sleep. It put him to sleep.
Okay.
Like you've done this before.
This was in the car.
Yeah.
Who was driving?
Hazel was driving.
And you was in the backseat
yes,
sucking cock?
yes.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Yo, when I tell you that is my best friend, like it's been numerous times we done both watched each other like get dick down. Like it's nothing. It is not. This is a Tuesday for us. This is
It's
a Tuesday. Yes.
Tuesday, you just getting slayed.
Yes,
Huh?
yes. We like to share and we like to watch.
Well, y'all,
So-
Bricks. I got to go back to what Brickzilla said. Women are savages, and it just seemed to be more and more true. So, all right. So, when y'all got to the house, you woke him up.
No, he went to sleep. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty drunk too, so I went to sleep.
Okay.
And then the next day, like, we had woke up and like he like.
Oh, y'all got
sobered
it in
up.
early.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got early morning dick.
Yeah, I
Oh.
got morning dick. It was nice. It was nice. It was like kind of unexpected, you know, like when you're laying and like they just slide.
Yeah,
your
yeah,
legs
yeah,
to the
yeah,
side.
yeah, yeah,
Like it was that type of morning.
He woke up and said, "I ain't drunk right now."
Yeah. Like it was. I'm like, okay, look at you redeeming yourself.
And a lot of us don't get that option.
Yeah,
'Cause I've had that happen where I done
but you know
drunked
what?
out and just,
Exactly.
I'm
and
thinking
he
I'm gonna get in the
knew-
morning. She's like, "My Uber's on the way," and I'm like, "Fuck."
Yes,
Yeah, that
and
was a
he
bad
knew,
feeling. Go ahead.
and he knew that because he fell asleep, but like we was his ride, so he ain't have no options.
Yeah. No, I applaud him for getting that get back.
Yeah.
So you ever saw him again after that?
Like I told you, we had saw him the next day, and we had went to his show. Like it was
Okay.
closer to.
No, I mean
her
after
house.
the whole while
No,
you were
'cause
out there.
Yeah, no, because I had left California
Okay,
after
okay.
that, but like I'm gonna link up with him
When you
again
get back
when I
out
go
there.
back, yeah.
Okay.
I told him he has a groupie.
He has a
Go to
groupie, right?
shows.
That was an interesting story. March 10th, you also tweeted, quote, "I hate when dudes try to joke they way into some pussy. That shit do be working." boss." We know jokes be getting.
I mean, it
Let me
depends.
just stick it. Let me just put the head in.
Okay, but it depends on if you're actually funny and
Right,
like,
right, of course.
when you're not being passive aggressive.
Right.
Like it's just
Sounds like you've been
annoying.
a victim of it.
Yeah, like dudes sitting up here thinking that they're being funny,
Uh-huh.
trying to passive aggressively joke their way into some pussy.
Yeah.
Like, no, this
And
is
you be peeping it.
yeah.
So what
I'm
you
like,
do?
this is not that type of party. Like, I'll crack back too. Like, I'll say something like,
Right.
yeah, that's why your shoes is dirty.
Uh-huh.
Why you over there talking?
Right.
I'll just say something stupid.
But
to
you
piss 'em
won't.
off.
You won't be feeling. You. I'm saying you don't find it attractive when they're doing that.
No,
Or it has
no,
to be
it
genuine.
depends. It depends on how like you come across.
Show your
with it.
nails, please. I got to give you your props. No, show it to the camera so they can see it. Hold it up a little bit. Yeah. Those are dope. I see you matched that all the way. All right, gotta
Thank
give your
you.
props.
Yeah,
that's
I
cool.
need to get a balance soon.
Yeah, it's all
Real
good.
bad.
It's all good. Hey. Now we do have something in common. We both got a forehead on us.
That we do, yes. And I hate when people try to be funny, trying to mess with us about like, bitch, I'm sexy as fuck.
Okay.
First of all, I look like Rihanna baby cousin.
Right,
Don't
okay.
Don't even
baby cousin.
Don't even like twice removed. Don't even play with me. Don't even play with me because I will tell you about yourself.
Okay. So speaking of joking their way into some vagina, what's the thirstiest thing a man has done to sleep with you? Or attempt to sleep with you, I should say.
Like, not even attempt to sleep with me, but
Okay.
like I remember there was just one time I was at a fetish party, and like it was this guy that was there, and I had like a friend of mine, like there's this couple that I was friends with, and they had like a booth and everything like that, bottle service. We're sitting in like VIP and just chilling and everything like that. And it's this dude that's like in like the section that's right next to us, and like he's just trying his hardest to make his presence known to me.
Okay.
Like, dude, like walked past like our section 8 times.
Doesn't say anything?
Doesn't say anything. And then like maybe
So how you know
like,
he was trying to get your attention?
but wait a second,
Okay.
like maybe 20 minutes after that, he comes up and like sits next to me and everything like that, and like starts talking to me, and he's like, "Oh, we have a bottle over here. You want to come over here and sit with us?" And I'm like, "I'm sitting with friends right now," like just trying to be polite, but also let him know that I'm not interested. And like he's like just weird as fuck. Like he walks back to his booth and everything like that, and then the whole time dude's just over there staring at me like from his booth, just
And he
looking
was
at
there
me.
with his partners?
He was with different people. Yes.
I think there's always a time to approach somebody. So if you're in a VIP section with your crew and then to come over there and try to invite you over, I don't think that's the right time for him to bust that move.
But my thing is, like, I already issued that I wasn't interested in you, and you're just staring.
Oh, you mean
at me.
after the fact? Yeah, no, I get that. I
like,
get that.
Just dudes be weird, like weird.
Yeah, they'd be weird. But a lot of them have to let their watch. 50 Cent got a song called "I Let My Watch Talk for Me, My Neck Talk for Me." Some men they use their accessories because
But he didn't have any accessories. We were I was at a fetish club, so everybody in that bitch was dressed in leather and latex.
Oh,
so like
okay.
that's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
so that was just
just
okay.
weird.
With some
That was
swinger
just
shit, with some wild shit.
it was just weird. Like
Okay. But I'm saying what they was doing up in there with all leather on.
like you've never been to a Fet Life party here?
A who?
Fet Life?
Fat Life?
Fetish Factory?
Oh no, I'm not the one for that, honey. You know what the fuck that was?
Not bad. But yes,
No,
I mean
not
like
about
it's
All right, we're gonna pick up on this show a little bit later. It's gone on too long. 6 hours and 5 seconds. 6 hours and 5 minutes. All right. So Raven, hold on before we get out of the building. I want to show you something. Look. Who's this? Getting her back cracked.
Do a little push right
This is a
there.
good-ass
Look
channel.
over the shoulder here. This one right here. Good.
Who's this?
It feels so good.
Who's this?
That's about it, and then I'll.
So we have Mari Gold. You've never been adjusted before,
No, I have not.
but excited about it.
Yes.
And you said you have a few things going on in the low back.
Yeah. So I've been having like lower back pain and like. I think I have like kind of like a curved spine, so that might be it.
Oh yeah,
but
porn
I'm
stars
not
are easy to
sure.
catch, man.
So
They're
I've
good.
never
A lot
been
of
to a chiropractor,
Okay.
done anything like this. So
Cool. Have you had anybody check it out, like PT, medical doctor? Or you just kind of feel that curve
no,
through
I
there?
haven't. One time a doctor like did notice that he thought I had like
Okay.
a more curved spine.
Yeah,
but-
usually they do that when you're like younger, kind of like the bent over
Yeah,
check. Okay,
yeah.
cool. So we can look at that. Any neck pain, anything like that?
Not recently,
Okay.
no.
And we'll just go kind of through the basic adjustments, but if we kind of find some stuff down here, we'll work a little bit further into that. Let's just run through some ranges of motion real quick and see if we can kind of aggravate any of that stuff there. So first one we'll do is just kind of rotate to your left and kind of bend backwards from there. And then same thing to the rotate. Awesome. And then let's actually look and see if we can see that scoliosis. So what I'm gonna have you do is just so face the camera there.
Crack the
and
shit
then
out of
just
her
run
back.
down, tuck your chin to your chest and run down and touch the toes.
So with my hands.
Look down the back. Sorry, I'm gonna come through here. And it looks actually pretty good. Some of that stuff kind of evens out. Go ahead and come on up. Cool. So we don't have anything too crazy as far as like spinal alignment and stuff. And that's usually not an issue anyways. If we have like crazier curves, sometimes when we get into our 60s, osteoporosis and things like that can be an issue, but you look pretty good. So let's go ahead and just run into the adjustments. I'm going to kind of feel around in the back. I'll have you lay onto your stomach here. And then you can kind of look over to your right side there. So,
about to blow that back out.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to just pick up the heels.
These are actually fun.
Bring them towards the butt. Crazy flexibility, so we don't get much out of that testing. I'm going to lift up the leg here. And when I put pressure here, does that aggravate anything in the low back?
No.
Cool. Let's do the same thing on this side here. Good. You're like already, free pops. I already got them going. And then I'm going to press in through the low back here. So you are pretty tight. Do you feel that on the left side there?
Yeah.
And then not as much over here on the right?
I feel like I feel it on the right too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we got a little bit of both. I'm going to just kind of hang out here with my thumbs there. Is that pressure too much?
No.
Feels good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Not like a full massage, but just kind of releasing some of those trigger points. When I press in there, does that feel like it goes to other areas? Or just kind of right where my thumb is?
It's just right on your thumb, yeah.
Cool. And you've never had any massage work or anything like that?
No.
Sweet.
Other than porn.
Yeah, low back looks pretty good. Definitely some tension through there, so we'll be able to get some good adjustments in there. And then the rest of the spine, we'll just kind of run through here. You
And
are
they did
very
this
stiff,
shit at
though.
they did this shit at
Oh, you know what? You
therapy.
actually
That
do
shit
have a little
hurt.
scoliosis. I didn't see it through that first check. So it's very
Yeah.
typical to have it kind of on the right. The ribs kind of hump up that way. So when we have a curve to the right, the vertebrae will kind of bend up this way. And so we'll get the whole rib cage to come up that way. So that will be fun. We can definitely get into that adjustment. Is it usually a little bit tighter on this right
I
side?
feel like I'm just tight everywhere all the time.
Okay. Is there any activities or anything that you do that aggravates that?
I do a lot of like work sitting at my like laptop and shit, so I do have really bad posture and like
Okay.
I'm always fucking like slouched and shit.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of tough sometimes when we've got to be in one spot for too long.
Mhm.
I'm actually going to adjust this area, the ribs. We're going to do a little push through there. Can I have you look straight down through there?
Yeah.
Good. So for your first adjustment, pretty easy. I'm just going to do a little bit of pressure onto those ribs right there. Do you feel that tension?
Yeah.
Okay. So pretty easy. Might hear some pops. That
Right.
popping sound is just little gases being released through the joint. So we'll have you take a big breath in. Good. Let that all the way out. Perfect. Push.
Ooh.
Nothing too crazy?
It felt really good.
Good. Go ahead and face me on this side over here. So bring your whole body like you're laying in bed. Take the hips with you too. So good. You can scoot down a little bit, and then you can let your head rest right here. Perfect. I'm going to move you around a little bit. I'm bring the legs here. And scoot you this way. Good. The fun part. So you've seen this in the videos. Okay. Cool. So we are going to do a little push right here. That tension feels okay. I already got some little pops going in there. Cool. So do a little roll. A push.
It felt really good.
That was the one. Let's go ahead and flip on over. It's the same thing, just all the way on the other side. Got all the cameras going over this way. Good. That was pretty easy.
That felt
Feel like you
really
can-
good. Oh my god, I might do this like every week now.
Just come fly out to Denver.
Mhm.
Pull that there. Pull that there. Good. Perfect. Cool. So same tension. We're going to do a little push right there. Look over the shoulder here. This one right here. Good.
Damn.
feels so good.
That was great. Perfect. So now you can go ahead and just go straight onto your back. Good. And scoot down just a little bit. Good. Awesome. And then I'm going to take both the hands right here. Okay. We're going to cross them. So we already kind of adjusted that rib on the right side. So we're coming to the other side, and we're going to come a little bit higher towards the neck. Again, you don't really have
It's
to
when
do
they
too
put the
much.
rope around the neck and then they pull it.
Going to
Oh man.
have you tuck your chin down towards your chest. Good. Scoot back with the camera. I'm going to hit it. Good. And push there. Let all that air out. Good.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Breathe now.
That feels so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, you had some tension there. Perfect. So we will get into the neck. Yeah, so that's kind of where the rib humping was. Yeah, I can fix the hair. Do you want to look up real quick? You're good. Awesome. I think the choker is gonna be fine.
Girl went to the therapist with a choker on.
We can always cut stuff. Cool. Do you get headaches at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get migraines.
Where do you feel those migraines?
Like the lower back of my head usually.
Okay. Is it on one side or the other?
No, it's like dead center. I
Dead
usually
center.
get them.
Okay. When I push in, I know this is the upper portion of your neck. Does that
Mhm.
recreate any of that headache that you experience?
It kind of is a little painful.
Okay. I'll do the same thing on the other side. Just painful.
We about to shut down all our
Nothing.
pressure.
It does
going
kind
back
of
into
feel
the
the same
eyes.
a little bit.
Okay. Actually, can we take the choker off?
Yeah, that's fine.
I was gonna try to keep it.
Okay. Oh, there we go. I got it.
You got it.
It's stuck. Can you help me?
Yeah,
I
I
can't
got
see
you.
it.
Oh,
Is it twisted up?
it's just in the hair. Don't worry, we can cut this. Oh, you are really in there.
It's really in there. You can feel free to rip. Like this is a wig, so feel free to rip.
It almost might be like a cut thing.
That is fine as well. That is fine as well. You can cut it.
You want me to
I have some
try it
scissors in my
first?
bag, I think.
I'm sorry. I guess this is gonna happen regardless.
Yeah, maybe try. Okay.
I'll just film the process of
I'm
technical
sorry.
difficulties.
And the student becomes the master.
I have like a pocket knife. I think we can maybe cut it.
We're keeping this on the video.
It's just like kind of wrapped around this button, but I don't know which way it's wrapped around it.
Oh my god.
Do we have scissors?
I have a pocket knife.
I have some scissors
Okay,
if we
okay.
need to.
That is perfectly fine. It's a wig, so it does not matter.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, it's like pretty in there.
I know I'm not gonna get it out with my fucking nails. I could never.
All
my
right.
God.
Sorry about that. I should have just kept that on.
I literally feel like so good though. Like
Good.
I really need to start going to a chiropractor now. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll find somebody good for you.
And like
'Cause-
where I'm from, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
there's
I
some
never know where to
crazy
go.
chiropractors,
Yeah.
I feel like most of the profession is kind of out there.
Mm.
I guess some people could say the same thing about me, but
Where are you based out of originally?
So like Philadelphia area. So yeah, that's where I'm at now. But I've moved a lot. So
Can you
Alright.
turn your head?
Yeah.
this is the craziest adjustment I've ever come from.
Okay, I got it.
We did it.
Yeah, it's just like stuck in there.
That is still okay. It's fine. I do not expect you to have to like.
And see. Wonderful. Really got it. Proud of everyone.
Crazy.
Worked through it.
Crazy, man.
And cut.
Team problem solving. Back into it. Where were we? We're adjusting the neck.
Yeah, I think we're doing next stuff. All right, I feel accomplished already.
I have great knees. though.
Cool. So you said the headaches are a little bit lower. I definitely
Yeah.
feel this stuff on the left side. Is that where
Yeah.
you're kind of feeling that too?
I feel it everywhere, to
everywhere?
be honest. Yeah.
And then what
really
about
bad
through
headaches.
here? Is that a little bit tough?
It hurts so good. It hurts so good.
We can do some dry needling stuff there too. We might
massive
revisit the low back as well. But let's get those adjustments in first. So all you have to do is nothing. We'll just stay really relaxed into the hand. So same thing as what we've been doing. I'm gonna have you drop that right arm down. Good. And then do you feel how kind of that tension that kind of ends right there?
Yeah.
Relax that muscle there. Perfect. And I'm gonna do a little push.
Whoa. God damn, bitch.
That sounded so like satisfying. Even in my own ears.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, that made me feel good. That's payback for the for having to cut your interview.
Oh, it felt really good. It felt amazing.
So same thing on this side. We'll drop that left shoulder down. Good. And
God
just
damn.
really relax there. That muscle again. Let's kind of relax that. Good. Push.
Oh. Don't take me to any of these places.
He's got like magic
I'll be in the background.
hands.
Ooh.
Magic hands. There's a massage therapist in my old practice. We call her angel hands.
Oh my god, I was thinking that too. But like magic though.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna do a little pull. What I'm gonna have you do is scoot down towards your feet a little bit. So keep going, like maybe like a full foot, so your head is on this part here. Good. And I'm gonna drop this down. We're not gonna get hair stuck anywhere.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Cool. So I'm gonna do a little pull onto the chin and the head, and that's gonna kind of lengthen out this area. We might feel some pops kind of in that lower neck area. Cool. So just let the head drop.
Yeah,
into
she's
the
always
hand
curving
here,
in her scenes.
and
That's
keep
true.
the teeth closed. Good. Awesome. We
gotta
might
use that
actually
bar.
bust out the Y strap. Are you okay doing a little bit more aggressive version of that?
There it is. That's right here, yo.
Have you seen this in some of the other videos?
I don't think so, actually.
Cool. This is the best part.
I'm gonna have you lift your head up again. Just like bring it to your chest. Good. And then I'm gonna pull a piece here through. Success. Didn't get stuck.
About to tug the shit out of that, Dre.
Awesome.
Watch this, y'all.
So we're gonna start with just a little bit of
Like,
traction here.
shit.
What is going
What's going
on?
on, Tony?
Does that feel okay on the skin, the cheeks?
It's very intense.
Very intense. Is it a little bit too much? Is that better there?
Oh my god. Oh. I felt that.
You already felt that earlier.
I heard a pop.
Cool, so I'm gonna just do a little bit more than
You go tug it. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Where'd you feel that? You can go ahead.
In my fucking upper back. Oh my god.
That's exactly where we wanted that one.
Oh,
Go ahead and scoot
oh my
down
god, I
here a little
still
bit
feel it. I feel like dizzy.
You feel okay?
Yeah, I'm
Need a little
good.
break? It does
No,
happen
no, it
sometimes.
feels really good. It's just like so much, like it hurts so good.
You get dizzy. All right. View the face, and then we'll get the joints here. So we are going to crack the other joints in the elbow. You are double jointed.
I've heard that. I didn't know what that meant, but I think I've heard that before.
It's good flexibility.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah.
3 for 3.
Ooh, I
God
thought it's so
damn.
good. Oh my god.
All right. And then I'm going to pull this down here. And then just come through this side. So we can get there. And I'm going to do a push right here. You're almost too flexible to do those adjustments. And then, so pull on the ankle. Good. There we go. Come this way a little bit and hit the mic.
Ooh.
Wow, those are good ones.
That felt really good. Oh my god.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yep.
Got you.
Ah.
And
Ooh. Damn. Ah.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and set up facing this way. So swing the legs around that way. All right, you can breathe a little bit.
I like my like neck feels so like like free. Like I don't know. It feels so good.
Yeah, we didn't check really like pre or post range of motion stuff. I'm gonna get the shoulders real quick, and then we're gonna kind of revisit the low back. I know that was the main issue. So I'm gonna do a little pull up here. Good.
Yeah, her body.
Here.
Her body cranked up.
And then let's do some dry needling stuff. Are you familiar with acupuncture?
No.
No. Are you open
Oh,
to?
I know what it is, but I've never done it before.
Okay.
So-
Let's recheck the low back. You didn't really have anything when we rechecked that spot, that area. Okay.
Yeah.
We can cut all of this stuff, but let's just to add more content to it. Are you down to? Okay. I'm thinking, would you rather me work into more of like the neck area or the low back?
I feel like my back is like the main thing that I have noticed that
Okay.
has been like a bother. So, and I've never tried acupuncture. Is it supposed to help with like lower back pain?
Yeah, so I've got like 2 big disc injuries. And
I'm not gonna lie. I think the industry has like really ran through Amari real crazy, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. This little motherfucker here be taking punishment, man. I'm like, damn. I don't know if I'm impressed or sad at the same time.
in my low back, and the adjustments help like temporarily. I feel like when I get the dry needling, it lasts much longer. So that's always better, you know, so you don't have to feel like you gotta come out to Denver to see me.
Does it like sound like a shock through my body? I don't know about
Yeah, in a
this.
way. Have you ever had like stim pads, like where they put the little pads in it, like zaps a
Oh,
little bit?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, so it's kind of like that. If you've seen like, are you on TikTok? Have you seen the challenge where they like put it on your biceps and they make somebody drink?
No.
All right, new experience.
Wait, that's a thing? It's like it like spasms up and they try to
Yeah, we're not gonna do
drink.
that. Somebody else would be like controlling it.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and go back onto your stomach. So I'm gonna tuck this right here, and then I'm gonna just slide it down to here. Is that okay? Perfect.
So should I expect like a pinch or something?
No, it'll feel kind of like a dull, achy sensation, which is fine. You shouldn't feel anything sharp. Yet this tissue here is crazy tight, so I want to get into. Let me get some gloves on real quick.
She like, sir, usually when this gets done, I'm about to get booked. Let me say.
And I'll kind of walk you through it as we go. I'm not going to scare you with anything.
Okay.
That part is that's the truth.
It'll be super easy. Alright.
Yeah, like an EKG.
The gloves for the ASMR stuff is always fun. We've done like
I
full.
do like ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh
You guys do that too?
Yeah.
Oh man. Shout outs to thank you, bro. Shout outs to Raven. We got to do this show, man. This is Raven's girl. This is actually my girl, but this is Raven's girl right here. Shout outs to Raven dropping the huge $25 on the Cash App. My bad. I don't have my equipment hooked up. I'm about to hook it up again. We're about to do a music show. I appreciate you for supporting tonight's show. Thank you so much. Raven is the sponsor of tonight's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We're going to try to do a series because Raven is the expert, y'all. He's the expert. He knows about all the stuff. He knows all the girls too. I got some shows. We can't go over it now, but I got some shows that I want to, go over with Raven. And yeah, we're going to talk about the industry from a real perspective. So make sure you guys stay tuned in. And Raven, you're free tomorrow. Tonight. So yeah. All right, so he's about to do some acupuncture. I know you guys seen the tiger stripes. I ain't gonna lie, Mari bad as hell. Let's go.
Yeah, we've done full videos, like 20-minute videos where we don't talk or anything, and I'll just like go through a treatment on like the foot, and we'll get all the little.
Shout out to Raven. Thank you again, bro.
It is very satisfying to listen to.
It's more theatrics, but
Mhm.
on YouTube, I feel like it's always chiropractic entertainment stuff, anyways. So this is just an alcohol pad.
You about to shock the hell out of her.
Going into the areas that we're gonna work into. So So we're gonna go. I'm gonna slide this down a little bit further.
She needs therapy.
So the muscles on the glutes, they're called our glute
Different type of
minimus
therapy.
and medius. So we're going to kind of hit 2 for 1. So we get all of the glutes going at once. The glutes kind of connect into the
About to
hips,
pop
so it
her
always
ass,
is going to
y'all.
affect the low back as well. We're just going to do 2 on the low back. I don't necessarily have the right size because I only brought 60 millimeters. But we're going to go right
most
into
definitely.
kind of our L5 right here. So you'll feel a little poke. Good. Maybe a little muscle
Ooh,
twitch.
shit! I can't look at this. Ah,
Good. How's that feel?
ooh.
It doesn't feel that bad.
Yeah,
I feel it a
nothing too
little
crazy.
bit.
Okay. So we're going to go more into that musculature that was really tight. And you might feel
Ooh, I
a
can't.
little bit more of a muscle
Oh
twitch
God.
there. So we're going to poke
Ooh.
right there.
Ooh.
Good.
Ooh.
Awesome. How are we doing?
Okay.
It's not as crazy as it sounds,
I
right?
can't really feel anything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Cool. And so
Oh, I'm
this
squeamish,
is our
y'all.
glute minimus. With the size needle that I have, it might
Put the
not
needle
get
in her
through the
butt.
full spot.
Oh.
Enough of it. We're just going to do one more. And we're going to hook you up like Frankenstein. We're going to get the, almost looks like a car battery, like
Oh.
got a little twitch
that
there.
one,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's good. That's a good spot. All right, cool. No. Sweet. So this is the little device so you can see what's going on. I guess when you watch the video, you'll be able to see. You're like, oh, that's crazy.
Shock her ass.
Well, these are definitely in my suitcase all tangled up. I guess we can clip all this. Almost as tangled as your hair and
Oh my God.
your choker.
I didn't even know it was that bad. No problem.
Sometimes it'd be like that. All right, cool. So I'm hooking these leads up. So we've got 2 needles in, and that creates the circuit. So we can put a current through there. So the same thing on the glutes. This is some good ASMR.
Ooh.
I feel like. All right, there we go. Perfect. Cool. So we're gonna start. Get my piece in there. We're gonna start with the low back first. So I'm gonna slowly just start turning up that intensity, and I want you to just let me know when you start to feel anything. It might feel like a little heartbeat, a little cramping sensation.
Oh yeah, I feel it.
You feel that?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Is that a good spot? Or can we keep going?
She gonna shit on
So I
herself.
want it to be a really comfortable sensation.
Mhm.
So if it feels good right there, that's perfect.
Car battery.
It's not. It doesn't bother me at all.
Okay. Let's go up a little bit more. So you tell me when.
Oh shit. Okay.
Is that too much?
Yeah, that's probably the.
Is that better there?
Yeah, that's not bad yet. It is getting more intense.
Okay, cool. All right. Now we're going to look at the glutes. And glutes, we might get a little bit more of a contraction just because it's a bigger muscle group. So same thing. Let me know when you start to feel anything there.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna lie, Raven. She might become a monster after this. She might be. I'm back and I'm better. Oh man, look at them tiger stripes, y'all.
Some involuntary.
It's like a. It's like someone's like.
You said this some Django Unchained. All right, we back. My internet would mess up while I'm trying to tell y'all something. Here we go. We back. Hold on.
With my hands.
He jumping her like a battery.
So the glute ones we got going, we can actually kind of see that movement. Do you feel that muscle contraction there?
I felt it, but I don't really feel it in my glutes. Oh wait, okay, I feel it.
Okay. Is that a good spot right there?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Is that too much?
No, that's probably like, yeah, we're getting to the point where it's probably good.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna hang. We're gonna hang here for a little bit. We can also change up to the frequency. So this is a little bit faster here. Sometimes that feels more like a massage. We can always drop it down too, so it gets to be like a doot 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 doot. Is that more comfortable, or do you like the fast?
Yeah, I'm squeamish, Raven.
I like this. Okay.
I'm
maybe a little
squeamish as
less
hell.
than that.
Right there.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, awesome. Cool. Yeah, so for me, these are the spots that really work for me. I've got 2 disc herniations, and so I get stuff that goes down my leg. The adjustments help a little bit. This kind of, I just feel like they last way longer. It's obviously getting deeper into the spine. So on these 2 in the low back right there, we actually hit the back of the vertebrae.
Wow.
So super deep stuff. The glutes, we usually will try to go all the way through and hit the iliac crest or ilium. The needles that I brought just aren't long enough. Usually we use 100 millimeters. I'll show you them after. You don't want to look at them right now.
I believe that.
But that ensures that we get through
He's
glute minimus and medius, which is kind of the deeper tissue there. So I'm excited for you to kind of see how you feel. I know we didn't really have any pre-testing stuff that aggravated it, but
It feels really good.
It's
right
actually
now.
pretty
Like-
cool.
I know it's nice because it does, you know.
Oh,
make up
this
for me. It's a little
actually
9-volt
very. I'm
battery
actually
that
pretty
just kinda
interested in
does it all for me. And usually I'll pair laser. So we have a laser in my office, and you'll just feel a little bit of heat with that. That also helps to kind of, if there's an injury there, speed up the injury process. If there's any type of
there's an injury.
inflammation, definitely takes down the inflammation. So if you have like a flare up or like big pain area, that oftentimes will take care of that pretty immediately. So a lot of the athletes that we work with that have injuries, stuff like that.
The heat helps them.
The heat, yeah, and that's even just a byproduct of it. They used to use like cold lasers, which is the same thing, just less energy. And it's just a longer treatment time. They've kind of souped those guys up a little bit faster. Feels pretty good?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome. Well, that is probably good on treatment time there. I'm going to turn those off. It's like little people in there like tickling your muscles.
Yeah, it feels
down
like they're
there.
like punching my muscles on the inside of my skin.
Perfect. Let's set this over here. And then you might be a little bit sore from this, and soreness is normal. Just, you know, we did a lot of work into areas that don't really get much attention. So
But it's a good sore.
yeah, they get soreness, and it shouldn't really last beyond tomorrow. Like, it'll be good in the morning.
Okay.
Awesome. Let me slide this up. And then hang out there for a second. I'm going to do a little bit of scraping just to get some movement going through there.
I'm at 29, but with the hair cutting, probably like 27.
Yeah, definitely keep that.
So yeah, this would be a good ASMR video. All right. This is usually I use different stuff. I think this is just Tom's lotion.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't mind. I do not mind.
So we're gonna do a little bit of scraping. So you're gonna feel this little metal instrument. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool. So just moving that stuff around. This basically just works on our mechanoreceptors. So we have these little receptors that sit in the skin and the fascia, and those respond to either pressure or vibration. And it's kind of like those massage guns. Have you ever used one of those? So it's kind of like that.
She used one.
Those, you know, affect the vibration.
She used the shit out of them massage guns. Probably for something else though.
Receptors. I'm a little bit out of school. I forget what they're actually called medically or scientifically. But yeah, this kind of does the same thing, just waking up the tissues. when those guys get activated, it sends a little signal to the brain. Brain sends a signal back to the tissues below to basically calm down or reset. So we get kind of a normalizing of those tissues. So, and we don't have to go crazy hard with it. There's some practitioners that'll leave you all bruised up and scraped up.
Wow.
I don't think it's really necessary. We've had some newer literature that shows that we don't have to do that and get the same effect. It's more neurologic than it is circulatory or physically. So we're not like breaking up adhesions or anything like that. So I'm going to take that off. Awesome. Cool. Go ahead real quick. I'm going to have you just kind of move through that range a little bit. So I'm going to have you take your hands right here, kind of like below your shoulders, like you're about to do a push-up. So both sides. Good. And then leave the low back on the ground. Push your upper body upwards. So full kind of, all the way up. Good. And then relax the tissues there. How's that feel?
Really good.
Okay. I know you felt good, pretty good before. So I don't have like a pretty good like pre and post, but I'd say tonight, kind of throughout the next few days, just doing some press ups that can kind of help to get rid of some of that soreness and stuff.
Yeah, this position itself feels really good. I might start like stretching like this.
Yeah. So I mean, just a lot of times, like whether you're sitting in a car, whether you're driving, whatever. We're always sitting all the time, so it kind of creates this backwards curve.
Yeah.
Anything you can do to kind of open that area up, and that's how we adjusted you.
Sure. So
especially, if you're at a computer all day, just every 30 minutes, just get up and get a few of those in, and that should help to kind of reverse that stuff. You can go ahead and come on up. Sweet. We did a lot of stuff with you today.
Yeah.
You didn't know you were gonna get the whole caboodle.
Learned a lot of things
Yeah.
about my body.
Perfect. Awesome. Did you want me to look at anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
It was really fun. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Cool. And cut.
Yo, that's interesting. He got one with Bam Margera. We're gonna have to check out this series. Look at this. I'll be finding like little cool shit. Like, look at this, y'all. I didn't think he had one with Amari Gold. I said, oh man, I gotta show Raven this. Look at this. He got Bam Margera. I guess he's not about to he got all the porn stars, y'all. Talk about some have you ever used a massage gun? Who else? Lexi Valentine. Ooh, she look cute. Oh man. My ass will sit here and watch all of this shit. Apparently, I'm not alone. 104K views. Dang. I was just looking at the girl that was doing that interview. He had one with her. There she go right here. Oh, snap. This is interesting. I just can't watch him poke needles in the shit. Oh, no. Oh, shit. He got my girl.
Like
yeah.
He got Celia Lion. Ah! What?
Sick. I think that's good.
Stressor.
Stretch it out, yeah.
No, this is what I need. I need that.
Oh, snap her. Snap the shit out of her.
Oh my god, I felt that in my shoulders. Oh yeah. Oh, I can breathe. Whoa.
You want to take a seat right here? She said some.
Oh man. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
We about to do a music show. I'm out. I gotta sit back and watch this. We about to do a music show, man. I'm out. Shout outs to everybody here. Give me like half an hour. Oh, I gotta set up these cameras and stuff. We'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. Damn, he got Celia Lion. Oh, I gotta watch this. All right, y'all. Peace.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, they stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid. This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool.
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you call bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone. Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like, those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so
That's